You're gonna piss and cum?
Mic check, mic check. I see Raccoon is down bad tonight.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. You wanna go ape shit on me, Poppy? Woo.
I don't like it when it says Poppy. Like I expect an accent with Poppy. Oh,
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Sup, Gooner?
We really gotta like drop the Gooner thing. It doesn't feel good anymore. After watching the Gooniversary, it does not feel good anymore. That shit was vile. Let's go ahead and get this up. Hey everyone, happy April. Or April. We ooking? Yeah, we ooking. Due to popular demand. People really seem to like, let's see. Randall. Yeah, is his name. Randall. What happened? Wait, were you not there when we watched the Gooniversary, Raccoon? I'll wait for a response.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. Soon. It's gonna be May. Cheeky.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah.
Medvezilla just cheered 100 bits.
Oh, thank you for the bits. It took me a second. What did I call it? I called it credits. I wonder if there is a way to customize TTS to say like something else other than like bits. You're forgetting that like I named it credits, but whatever. Oh, okay, you weren't here for the Gooniversary. Okay. Yeah, no, Raccoon. So I think it was last Saturday or maybe Saturday before that. I mean, technically, I get it. It's been like a year since the Goonicide, and there was a video about like the Gooniversary, and apparently like the people who ran the oh, God, James, I hate saying all these words. The people who ran the Goonerol went ahead and did like another did the Gooniversary to like go outside of that one place that one cafe where it all went down and do like a mass gathering. It's hard for me to convey what exactly, because like it was just like a bunch of people chanting and that was it. But the video went more in depth with like the people, or mainly the main dude who ran the.
Medvezilla just subscribed for 6 months. Half a year, yay.
Half a year? Oh yeah, it has been half a year. Yeah, Mullet. So like the lead dude who's like organizing all of this shit, he's actually not great. Absolute grifter. Absolute scummy guy. And it didn't feel like the whole thing was just like weird. The whole thing was weird in general. Oh shit. The goal reached. I need to change that. Either make it higher so that it doesn't go off often, but then again, I don't have people who sub often, so maybe I should just leave it. I don't know. Anyway, but like, yeah, it was some insult type beat, and like I didn't vibe with any of that. And then like they were interviewing people who were there, and it's like I could not. It felt like they were memeing, but I can also believe like they mean what they say full on with their chest is like whatever like heinous shit. Because like they're like pinning everything on the cafe and not the guy. And also like they try to do this thing to make it be like, oh, it's not that bad, by like any proceeds are donated to, you know, suicide awareness organizations, which is like, okay, sure, but do you think it'll be I mean, first of all, I think it'd be more beneficial if any proceeds go to like, I don't know, maybe the family that the guy had. like that's another thing too, like the reporter constantly mentions to remind these people, it's like, hey, a guy with a family died. Meanwhile, like these people who are gathering there, it really does feel like it was like a big joke to them, but it's hard to tell, because like I do believe part of me thinks like they believe what they are saying, and that is kind of terrifying to think about. So after watching that, I'm like, okay, we're done with the whole Goon thing. I really don't want to be. I don't want to associate more with that. I felt really icky. Like it was already like a spectacle when it happened, you know, like the Gooneral and all that. But I thought it was like a one-off thing. But the fact that it's, you know, it happened again, and there are people there that are like so detached, and like the reporter, it's like props to the reporter, because the reporter was telling it how it is. It's like, hey, do you guys think you have an addiction? But the people she's interviewing are calling it a lifestyle, and I'm like, okay, that's not. This is not healthy. That's not healthy. That's scary, and the fact that they're calling it that. That's why like half my brain is like, I hope they're memeing. I hope they're memeing, but I can believe that this is like what they believe. This is like, it's their lifestyle. Wait, what about gooning? We're here to separate from the gooning. We're trying to leave that behind, because it's getting pretty icky out there. Yeah, it's generally insane. It is insane. Like, oof. And like, and also just knowing more context of like the people or the dude organizing it is like in a very insufferable grifter, and it's like, oh, I don't want to, you know, draw more attention to that. Imagine if we lived in ignorance. I mean, there is some pleasure in the ignorance of like, oh, it's like a fun thing, but it's like, eventually it will, well, you know what, to be fair, I mean, maybe to them it was like ignorance. So they're living their life, I guess. I don't know. But I'd rather be cursed with knowledge than live in ignorance, in my opinion. Time to reclaim Goon as big burly men working for crime syndicates. Actually, yeah, I'm okay with bringing that back. I mean, granted, I mean, that's why we're here, for this Goon here. Mind you, this is like old. I think this is like the prototype for what, like, for Randall, I think we named him. Yeah.
I want to smash.
So these are probably from like 2018.
I want to smash.
19. But I saw this. I'm like,
to
ooh,
smash.
I probably could draw him fighting or beat up. I'm still debating what I want to do. I'm still debating what I want to do. Because we could, because I know people last time we were drawing him, they want him to, like, you know, be in a fight or something like that. So I'm like, okay. It could be some, like, underground, like, boxing type
I want
deal.
to smash. I want to smash.
We could do some, like, underground boxing type deal. Like, it's similar to, like, Sherlock Holmes, you know, that kind of thing. There was that. That's an idea. But we'll see. We'll feel things out. The goal of tonight is just to get some ideas down. I don't plan to, like, do, like, a full render like I did last time, because as fun as this was, it did take up a lot of time. I don't want to do that. And I probably should stay stay off right off the bat. It's gonna be low energy tonight. I'm incredibly
when am I
tired.
gonna get between them cheeks?
Oh right, his cheeks are, like, visible here. I'll fix that. I'm incredibly tired. I don't feel well in this, not like I'm sick or anything like that. It's just like I am completely like just out of it. Draining day. Okay, so here's the deal. So last night there was, like, a stray cat that was, like, outside of my room, like not outside my room, but like outside of my window, because the way our backyard is, like, there's, like, a little, like, section where we have a door that from the garage that enters into the backyard. And for some reason there was, like, a stray cat that was just, like, meowing, and I'm like, does it need attention or something? And I look out, and every time, like, I open my window to look out, it runs away. So I'm like, okay, it might not need attention, but, like, why is it yelling outside of my window at 3 a.m.? And so it was a struggle to even, like, go to sleep, because I hate the sound of, like, an animal in distress, because, like, I'm sure it needs something, but I'm like, if me just simply opening my window and it runs away, then I'm like, okay, well, there's not much I can really do here. And eventually it went away, only for me to wake up because we had a neighbor. Okay, so there's a neighbor that my mom, like, purposefully avoids, and there was a point where that neighbor, like, did, like, one last visit, because she's like, oh, I'm gonna go away and then, you know, and stay with my relatives over and wherever. And my mom's like, okay, cool. And then I mean, granted, I'm not a big fan of her either. So like, every time, like, she comes over, she tries to convert my mom into Christianity, because my mom's Buddhist, obviously. And so it's like, it like, that already rubs me the wrong way, and I'm sure my mom hated that too. But when she did say, like, oh, I'm gonna leave, we were like, oh, thank God. But apparently she might be, I don't know, like, I don't know. I don't know if she's back or whatever, but she rang our doorbell like 3 times, woke me up, because my first thought, like, hearing it, I was like, oh shit, did someone, like, you know, leave their key in the house and, like, forgot? Because that has happened, where my dad will, like go out to get the, you know, the mail or newspaper or whatever, and then, like, forget to, like, you know, bring his key or leave the door unlocked, and I get up and to open the door. That has happened. But then, like, the second ring happened. Mind you, we don't have, like, a classical, like, ding dong. We don't have that. We have, like, a long chime that goes throughout the house. So I hear like first time I hear like ding doo ding doo 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 ding. First time I hear that, I'm like, oh, okay. Then I hear it again right after, and then that's when I like shot out of bed because I'm like, is something wrong? Because like, why am I hearing it again? And then I hear it a third time as I'm like getting dressed. I'm like, oh my god, okay, something's like wrong, right? Rush out, like get it, like bolt out of my room because I'm thinking like, and like no one else is like getting out of their room, so I'm like, oh, did they leave? Like go get something, or did they like did my parents go out to do whatever and they forgot to like I don't know what's going on. I go up to the door, look at the peephole, it's the fucking neighbor. And then I learned that like no one got out of their rooms because they don't want to go to the door. They were like actively avoiding her. But obviously we didn't know she's gonna ring the doorbell like 3 times in a row. So I'm because like I just see, I look over to like my mom, she's like on her phone, she's like watching, like, you know, making sure that the neighbor leaves. So answer the door naked. Yeah, and then I'll have like a fucking like YouTube video based off me. It's like, oh, guy open the door naked. Like that one chick, that DoorDash chick. Y'all remember that? Oh, actually, no. I think she's gonna FaceTime. I think 8 years for doing Well, granted, she recorded the guy, and the guy was like literally like passed out, half naked. But she recorded him and she posted it onto TikTok. And technically, that's illegal because she also had his like address and shit out there. So she's actually gonna like FaceTime. But you know, besides, I don't sleep naked. It's like impossible for me to do so anyway. And also, like, I didn't want to open the door either. I like, once I saw, like, I looked at the people and saw it was her. I was like, shit, okay, well, I don't want to open the door.
Beans just cheered 100 bits. Number 15. Big Sweaty Bear opens his door completely naked in front of neighbor, who is a hot ghost.
Oh, bring back the sexy ghost thing. I see. Honestly, if it was a ghost, I probably would have opened the door. But because it's that, you know, neighbor trying to convert us, I don't want to entertain the idea. But yeah, safe to say, I did not sleep well or got enough sleep at all. So I'm pretty drained, even though I had coffee. But it's like I could not. I was like, oh, shit. There are things I did want to do today, but I just had no energy. Like I tried my best, like trying to like lay down, trying to like recharge, but blah. I probably like at most I got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, which is like, I'm sure it's like normal for some people up in here in chat, but not great if I want to get shit done. And the month's almost over. I need to get stuff done. Imagine having energy. There's a joke I could make there. Like, I don't know. Twink energy type beat? I don't know. Y'all gotta try to start converting her. That'll make her like leave you alone. I don't know, dude. Like, my mom has tried to give like a boundary of like, hey, I'm born and raised Buddhist. I don't think she's like, I don't know, like, old. So it's like I don't think you're at any point you can try to like change that. So it's like yeah, and like I mentioned, like my mom has tried, stated clear, like it's not gonna happen. But I remember the neighbor, trying though. I remember she kept trying. Waking up already knowing it's just one of those days where the rest of the day is just gonna suck. It's just gonna, yeah. Like that's what I felt all day. But I mean, I've made an effort at least. Like I said, I had coffee, I've been drinking plenty of water. I got my candle going, and it's also raining too, so I might take full advantage of that. So I might not stream for very long. I might stream for a bit, get some ideas down, and then do my nightly ritual, try to go to sleep and try to take advantage of the rain, because I know the cat, if it comes back, hopefully it won't, but probably won't come back because it's raining. So like I might take full advantage of that and try to get a good chunk of hours in. I need 8 hours or else I might fall asleep behind the wheel during work again. Hopefully the weather isn't too bad. I mean, like, I enjoy the rain. Like, the rain is not, like, the weather is not a problem. It's, just other outside circumstances of, like, a stray cat, like, meowing. It might be in heat. I don't know. Like, I was, like, half asleep when I heard it, and then, and then the doorbell, like, ringing constantly. Like, it's nothing weather related. Imagine being a cat in heat. Yeah, Dorsal. It may be your past sins made manifest again. Are you talking about the cat or the religious neighbor? Because if it's karma, sure, I'll take it, but I'll take it in a different annoying form. God, I don't really have any ideas here. The thing is though, like, as much as I like an action shot of him like punching someone, like, I don't know, because you don't see a whole lot of him. Yeah, no, maybe not that. I could do post beat up, maybe. I could do post beat up. I could do that. Jackson chat. He can punch me. Yeah, Dorsal. Oh heck yeah. Wait.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Praise the Wawa.
Please. Okay. Oh heck, you know what? I realized I just missed you, B. Wait, what do you mean you missed me? Like I'm still streaming. You didn't. B, did you see the post I made on Ethan's Discord about the UK PSA about trains? That you might be interested in looking into it? I just realized I didn't close up Discord. Actually, I might take the opportunity to do that. Oh, whoops.
Killing time. Ooh. Ooh, intense.
Okay, what is this? What is this? Killing Time was a PSA filmed, released in British Railways in 1992. It features actual photos of actual dead bodies. Yay, what?
What the fuck?
So is it okay? Is this like a guy covering it? It's not the actual PSA. The whole PSA is on YouTube, but I'm guessing, is this the actual PSA or is it someone just covering it? Killing Time reads two in different ways.
Yet another public information film regarding railway safety. This is one coming to us from the UK, yes?
A very sad, deflating bee.
Now, we've already talked about a couple of British Railways public information films, you know, when it comes to the railway safety thing, namely The Finishing Line and Robbie. But this one was released in 1992 and seems to be geared more for older kids. Still kids, but like teenagers, not younger kids. And, well, it gets brutal, but alright, I'm gonna explain that when we get to it. Because the opening bit is pretty standard. There's a group of teenagers who are deciding to...
Because part of me would want to just watch the actual thing. But obviously, I probably don't want to do that live on stream though. So I'll put a pin in that for a different time. Besides, that's another thing too. Like, I would only go after stuff that's like relatively humorous, but if it's like done in a way that's like not funny, then it's like I won't even like want to show that anyway. Important stuff is censored, otherwise it wouldn't be on YouTube. I mean, well, thing is, like, I have like my account is very adult, so like it'll like if I do come across a video that is very much like, you know, covering heavy topics, I won't get a warning. But so sometimes like I would even know. Only on my TV, like I'll get warnings, but if I'm on my desktop, it won't give me a warning. But like I said, I only go after like this stuff like if it's like, you know, like humorous in some way. I don't know if this would be, but I'll check it out on my own time though for this one. But it's not really gonna be the goal for tonight anyway. I have like other stuff lined up tonight. I do want to make up for the alien stuff though. So I do have a Dan Aykroyd video. Because none of the days of interest ever landed on a stream day. Like Alien Day and Earth Day both were like on a different on not stream days. So I'm like, ooh, poo poo. But I don't know. I've been holding on to this Dan Aykroyd video for a bit, so I kind of want to do that while it's still like April, I guess. I got that. Oh, also, I gotta apologize, B. I only did half of my homework. Define half. Because I did say, like, watch 2 movies. Did you at least watch one of them? Or did you mean half as in you only watched half of a movie? In that case, I'm just not gonna... I don't have the energy to bully you tonight. I really don't. You gotta do the presentation too. Trying to bring out the paddle. I might do like, you know, some times like, you know, like town square type shit. Just like let the town do the bullying at this point. Like, go do the whole like Game of Thrones, you know, fashion, and just like, you know, throw a bunch of like tomatoes and be like, shame, shame. I had that. There was something else I had, which may have been like an older video. Oh, okay. I watched Outbreak. You're right. Different than Contagion. Yeah, no. If I say that they're different, yeah, they are. They are different. But okay, at least you watched. You watched Outbreak, so there you go.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. Time to throw Jack into the spanking device from the Three Pigs short from last night.
Oh, okay. I see y'all continued with the pig stuff last night. I am not familiar with the pigs spanking, but you know what? Sounds about right for last night. Well, you know, real different. I mean, like, yeah, it's really different. It's like I can watch Contagion like no problem. Outbreak is the one that like it was tough for me to watch. It was tough for me to watch. I think I've only seen it twice, I believe. And that's it. That's all I need, to be honest. Let me see. Okay, we already did that one, so you can actually remove that. And then Secrets of Aphrodisia. Oh yeah, no, we did that one already. We did that one already. Oh, we can get rid of the Stone Cold ET. Oh, that's right. Recycle rock and roll. Okay. We can do that for, you know, we can try to cover both Alien Day and Earth Day. So let's do Alien stuff with Dan Aykroyd first, and then we'll do Recycle rock and roll, which I don't even know how that's gonna be. It might hit a little different, I feel. I actually thought it was pretty dang good, and like so many people of fame in it threw me for a loop. Yeah, I mean, I believe Cuba Gooding Jr., Dustin Hoffman, probably others, but yeah, like I mentioned before, it's a well put together film. Um, it's just always the subject matter. It is always gonna be a little hard to do, a little hard to stomach, but I'm not gonna like, you know, dismiss it and say it's a bad movie just because like I didn't like have a lot of enjoyment. There are plenty of movies I've watched where I can tell like, oh yeah, this is a good movie. Um Very much like or Oscar worthy type shit, and but not have fun with it. Like I have seen movies like that. I'm trying to think what's an example of that. Um I would say Fences. Denzel Washington's Fences. If any of you are familiar with that, it's based off a play at that the oh god, who wrote the play? I forgot who wrote the play.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Give.
Okay.
Hype train started.
So just start the hype train. Like Fences, I think. Because that one is about like just like a really horrible father figure, and that's mainly like the core of the movie is that particular character. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there like, I don't. It's like I know people like this. It's like not something I. Granted, it's like me going in not knowing a whole lot. Only thing I knew was like, oh, it's based on a play, but I didn't know like what it was about. And I went to the theaters watching it with the family, and yeah, nah, it's like one of those movies where I actually walked out. Like I didn't like leave the theater, but like I had to like step out of the theater to like breathe because I was like either having a panic attack, or like it just like I just felt like super uncomfortable. That's probably like the only like second time I ever like walked out of a theater. First time would be when we were watching was it called Meet the Blacks? I think it was called Meet the Blacks. It's like a Mike Epps movie. It's like trying to parody off of The Purge, but it's not really much of a parody because they straight up just call it The Purge in the movie. So it's like not even that. My dad wanted to watch that one, and then it was like they were around the same time that Zootopia came out, and that's a core memory because I got so dissatisfied with that movie. Like it was painful to watch that I had to walk out. I had to say like, I gotta use the bathroom, even though I didn't have to use the bathroom. I literally walked out of the theater, and the room, like the auditorium right across, was playing Zootopia, and I'm like, I could walk into there right now and watch like a better movie. I could very well like watch that instead. I could, but I didn't. I just like I think I just like stood outside of the theater, or not theater but auditorium, scrolled my phone, and then like went out. Or like went back into the, after some time. Fences also same excuse. I was just not feeling good. I was not feeling comfortable watching this movie, and I had to step out, go on my phone for a bit, and then went back in. And like, I probably should give it another shot without being in a movie theater. But that was a movie that was like hard to watch. But it's really well acted, I felt things, and that's the point of the movie, is to make me feel things, and you know uh and I'm
You
trying
feel
to think.
things so hard.
Yeah, no, yeah. But yeah, no. That's just like one of those things where it's like I can recognize a movie as good. I can recognize a movie as good. It's just like, it doesn't mean that, my body will react to things in a positive way. Oh man, Midsommar. Oh, is Midsommar someone's let's see. Midsommar was the first movie that I had to like leave and take a breather. Midsommar is heavy, but I would say Midsommar is like one of my favorite of the Ari Aster lineups that he has. I don't know, when it comes to like his movies, like I think that's the one I gravitate the most to. I love Hereditary, don't get me wrong. I love Hereditary. I've watched it like several times. I think I think Hereditary is like weirdly a comfort movie, which is like weird to say, but I watched it at a very interesting time of my life, so I kind of associate that movie to that point in time. Same thing with Midsommar as well. So they both kind of like are in good comfy places where I'm like, I'll have it on in the background and feel you know, feel that nostalgia, but um, eh, don't get me wrong though. It again, it's like one of those movies that are extremely heavy. But I think I just like that. Right, I like Midsommar more because if it's like the most real one, because like the cult shit, like you know, that's real. The cult stuff is real. And if not careful, like I would have like, you know, that would be me, you know. Like that one character in it, like Pele, I think his name was. He was like, does he feel like home? Do you feel held by him? Does he feel like home to you? And I'm like, oh shit, okay. It's like, oh, you know, you got a point. But I mean but that also plays into like, you know, like people at that point thought like, oh yeah, yeah, she won at the end. And it's like, no, she didn't. She joined a cult, and God knows what they do to the May Queens at like after the fact, you know. So we don't know. It's definitely not a liberating movie. Yeah, the setting is very warm and cozy. Yeah, it's pretty too, and probably why I like it. Like sure, I can do cold and dark stuff all day long, but it is refreshing seeing a horror movie that's like vibrant as that, you know. Like it's probably why I kind of do like the Wicker Man, like the Nicolas Cage Wicker Man, even though the movie is not great. The movie is not great. That one I can recognize is not a good movie. However, it has charm. It has charm to it. And you know what? Cult ran by dominant women. You know what? I might consider. It's like, oh, all the dudes are just like are drones that don't talk. Count me in. I feel like I'll fit in. I'll fit in.
Elijah Drago's on board the cadaver.
Elijah, welcome on board. Obey your Dami mommy. I mean, like, yeah, I'm all down for that. But like, yeah, that's a movie where I do like draw like the parallels between the two, but I prefer obviously Midsommar, my favorite. Wicker Man, however, guilty favorite. Like that movie is just such a garbage fire of a, of a movie. It's so stupid. But I don't know. There's something timeless about it as well. There's something really timeless about it. Anyway, really off key. Can't think of me won't bring back your goddamn honey. Dude, literally my dream dynamic is strong, pretty lady that leads me around with a gold collar, like a pit bull named Princess or Baron type life. Yes, please. Yeah, no, absolutely. Sometimes you just need some guidance, right? Doesn't say like what form that'll take. Here I'm at the raise up the volume on this one. Dan Aykroyd. Oh, what? Mind you, I've never watched this. I'm aware of what it is, but it's just that's just so funny. That's just so funny. I'm like Dan Aykroyd unplugged. And it's like, oh wait, what?
We have an unidentified flying object.
I also don't know how old this is. It doesn't have a date. Normally they would. Maybe in the... Nope. So we're just gonna have to like, you know, try to gauge like how what's the word I'm looking for? Not accurate. We can't say we're like accurate, but like, you know, go to like current day shit. Like, where would this be? Because they're showing a bunch of footage of people like filming with potatoes, so who knows?
Good evening, my fellow Americans. The sighting over Washington yesterday has alarmed many of you. However, please, do not... We close?
Yeah, we're close. 2001 was a real space odyssey for me. Instead of flying on a spaceship to the moon, Jupiter, or beyond the solar system, I met Dan Aykroyd for the first time to talk about UFOs. That's when I knew I had to sit him down in front of a camera and just let him talk about the truth. Because if I didn't, no one would believe we had this amazing conversation. And one time I had this long conversation with Dan Aykroyd about UFOs, and I thought it was like Einstein was hiding inside of a comic genius, just so that if he told us the real
that's
truth,
okay.
we
Well,
wouldn't have to believe it. If Einstein had told us UFOs were
hold on. Also, the really close up shots of his face while just the guy just talking is a little like bit odd. It's a choice, I think. It's a choice. Hold on, I gotta switch up my pin nibs real quick. Yeah. What?
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits.
What?
I want aliens to be real so I can have more things to fuck.
Oh god, that's such a good line. I have thought about that. It's that one, and I call this pussy the Matrix because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Like, that one's so good. That's so good. Okay. And nib is switched. Oh,
Chalk Fox Colon is on board the cadaver.
Oh, hey, Chalk Fox, hello. Welcome on board. We're just watching alien shit right now. Alright. Oh, let me get some water. I should, you know what, no. Having coffee right now would probably be a bad idea, but I'm struggling here. Struggling here. Second.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits. But Darsal, you're as capable of using your cock as I'm capable of casting 6th level scorching ray from my fingertips.
Jesus
Not
Christ.
allowed. Beg. Go wipe up that puddle. Rah.
Also, did it say moi? Did you even see it? I don't. I thought it's not like it's saying ma. I know some of those words. Yeah, Jack. I go back up. Chucka Fox says hi back, dude. Oh wait. Bro, wait. You have had sex with a girl? Okay, so Ethan popped in. It seems he had gay sex with a ghost. Indeed, he did. I always pop in. Okay. I was gonna make a not joke, but it's like, oh well, I mean, Ethan doesn't have a nut anymore, but I'm struggling tonight. I can't do like my witty comebacks right now. Like, really not. Well, I'm not really here. I'm not like fully here. How long have I been streaming? Not long, I don't think. Hold on. I'm already like mental degradation's like already like happening here. Only an hour. 57 minutes to be exact, but alright. Oh god. B, why are you struggling? Looking at himbos all day? Did you come in after the fact? I think he did. I literally like spent like probably like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Cause last night there was like a cat that was just posted up right outside my window, just meowing. And every time I opened up a window to look at it, it like ran away. So I'm like, okay, like I don't know what it like. If it wanted attention, I think it would have just like sat there. But the fact that it was there and then it ran away the moment like I like give it attention.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. B, take your daily dose of not.
Take your daily dose of not. Okay, that's what it said. I thought it said take your daily dose or not. But okay. Of not. So that's one aspect. Like it kept like going back there, like it like in front of my window and like meow. And every time I'm like, okay, let me look out, and then it'll run away. I'm like, okay, sure. So that kept me up a bit. And then when I finally did go to sleep for like a few hours, our doorbell was like ringing constantly. And I'm saying like constantly because I give context. We have a new doorbell ring. It's not like ding doo. It's not that. It's like a actual chime. So I woke up to the chime the first time. I was like, oh, did someone like leave like their key inside the house? And like I had to like okay, let me get up real quick. And then like the doorbell rang again, like shortly after.
Mr. Dance Crazer is on board the cadaver.
Mr. Dance, hello, welcome on board. Before I could even like get out of bed, the doorbell rang again, and I'm like, oh my god, is it an emergency? Like what's happening? And then I heard the third time, and I'm like, okay, well let me go. And like I bolt out of my room and just go to the door, looked at the peephole, and it's a neighbor that we had. We thought she was gone. I mean, she left for a while. She said like she came last time she was here like maybe 2 years ago. She's saying she's gonna like live with her family, like or other half of her family. I was like, okay, bye. For more context, we don't really like her. Like my mom like actively avoids her whenever she was around, and that would also explain why the doorbell rang like 3 times, because first of all and I say 3 times as if like there was like time in between rings. There wasn't. Like it was really like one after the other, meaning she like pressed the button 3 times and the chime like had to like proceed to let the chime go like run 3 times consistently. And I'm looking through the people. I'm not touching the doorknob. Like I do not want to like, because right now I just like woke up. I don't want to talk to her. But neither did anyone else in the house, because I check on everyone else because I'm like, why did no one like get up to go to the door? And it's because like, oh, they're all like looking through their phones, looking at the doorbell cam to make sure that she's gone, because they don't want to talk to her either. So that like, it's a little bit funny, but also like me just waking up in that way, and it's like.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. I'm Stanley, your next door neighbor. I'm not leaving until I convert yo ass to Jehovah.
Ew, why did it say it like that? Ew. Like, I mean, like, I know you're trying to say Jehovah, but it said like Helova. I'm like, ew.
What the fuck?
But no, she wasn't Jehovah's Witness. But I mean, with how she was, like, it would surprise me. But she so that's like another thing too. Like, whenever she's here, she always tried to convert my mom. My mom's Buddhist, so this neighbor would try to like convert my mom into Christianity. And she was pretty persistent, and my mom would constantly tell her like, "Hey, it's not gonna happen." My mom's been like a Buddhist for like 50 plus years. They ain't gonna change. So it's but it's always, and that always rubbed me the wrong way too. That she's also like one of those people who like next time I see you, you better have a wife. You know, like that kind of person too. So like I'm like, okay. So I never really like stuck around when she's around either. So like obviously everyone else in the house feels the same way because none of them like went up to open the door. So but yeah, that all that being said, like I didn't have a whole lot of sleep last night, so I'm very low energy. I tried to like lay down earlier before streaming, and like it didn't, in hopes to recharge, but that didn't work out. So I'm just gonna try to like, you know, coast through tonight, and you know, try to lose like use as like little brain power as I can, really. More like the next time I see you, you should be a wife. Be the wife you wanna see in the world. I mean, it, or goal already reached. I feel. I
A very
think.
sad, deflating bee.
Yeah. That's how it feels at the moment. What happened? I heard old lady bothering you. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna say redo the story a third time because that will also like require energy. But basically, I'm saying is that I just like I'm tired. I'm tired.
Like Einstein was hiding inside of a comic genius, just so that if he told us.
Also, I would not call Dan Aykroyd like Einstein. I feel like that's something that I'm sure he's an okay guy. I just like I won't like compare him to Einstein. That's certainly a leap there.
Was the real truth, you wouldn't have to believe it. If Einstein had told us UFOs were real, would we have believed him? He never spoke about it. But Dan Aykroyd
Yeah, because maybe
speaks
even
about
he didn't think that's like a even a whatever. I'm not gonna
UFOs as if he were a full professor on the subject.
calm down.
So Dan,
Mind probe.
You know, how did you get started in UFOs? What sparked your interest? What was the first thing that you can remember that happened to you that made you, you know, ponder the question?
Well, I was born in July 1952, and I guess about maybe when I was 8 years old, I found a magazine, a Life magazine, with a picture of the UFOs from that sighting on the cover, with a big inquiry. You know, what are these UFOs? And so that kind of started it as a kid, and I asked my parents about it, and you know, they actually, you know, couldn't tell me what they were because they didn't know. They knew there was some mystery there. Then I saw The Day the Earth Stood Still as a kid, and I mean, that was a film that directly related to maybe some of the motives for visitations from other planets. And it certainly seems accurate today if you look at the way mankind in the last 100 years has basically started to turn this planet into a cinder. 3-4 holes in the ozone layer because of industrial production around the world, nuclear testing, wars. I'm just sure, just in theory, if there were another species in the universe monitoring us or near us, they would be very interested in what we're doing to this planet, to this planet's atmosphere, and to possibly neighboring bodies. So there would be a concern there. And
And your new art piece of your gorilla character is such a marvel to look at. I mean, yeah, I'm aware. That's why we're doing round 2 of him, because like we made him on stream.
We've just had a rash of sightings all over the planet, and we've got Iran and Turkey and Mexico. I mean, it seems like we're being invaded by UFOs. Let's talk first just about what's actually happening out there.
Well, recently, the most dynamic sighting that we've seen, because it's corroborated by an actual government, is the sighting that took place over Mexico recently, where drug surveillance twin-engine turboprop plane was at altitude taking pictures of possible smuggling routes, and they photographed with their infrared cameras 11 unidentified objects. Some of them were in pairs and in threes, and of course, you know, these were objects that couldn't be seen by the naked eye, but were visible on the infrared cameras. Well, the United States Air Force, after the news appeared in in America, and it was covered on CNN and Fox. The footage was shown on Fox. It was shown on CNN, and in the Valley Daily News on the front page had a big headline, UFOs with a question mark, and it had pictures from that sighting. And of course, the United States Air Force had to respond, and they said it was swamp gas. So I don't know whether swamp gas is not visible to the naked eye and visible on infrared, whether it comes in multiple balls, whether swamp gas is capable of doing a complete circuit around an aircraft and then taking off at high speed and right angles into the sky. If it is, then maybe it was swamp gas. But somehow this seems to be a legitimate one, because the Mexican government decided we want to release this to the world. And this follows on the heels of the Belgian general who revealed some F-15 footage years ago of his Air Force planes chasing objects that were exceeding them in speed by twice again what his planes were going at. The French government, over the last couple of years, has released a comprehensive study on the UFOs. The Soviets have been, since the 1950s, engaged in numerous studies about landings, abductions, and the sightings. So we do have legitimate government inquiry going on, and in fact, as anyone in the field knows,
like what am I looking at here? What am I looking? It's just I get it, but I struggle. I struggle to, I mean, like, okay, sure. And this is from 2004, so obviously the cameras weren't great back then. But how come we don't have anything like nowadays? But I mean, granted, nowadays it'd probably be impossible, because with AI, like, who knows what, you know? Like, it's literally impossible nowadays, I guess. But even back then, it's like, oh man.
Landings, abductions, and the sightings. So we do have legitimate.
Like, to me, it looks more like a balloon.
In fact, as anyone in the field knows,
you can't tell by 5 pixels. No, I can't.
For years has been covering this issue because they were compelled to cover it because of Ken Arnold's sighting, because of the sighting over Washington in July '52, just after I was born. The famous shot of the V-shaped lights over the Capitol.
But who made the AI?
And over the Coast Guard.
Then that'll be that's a plot twist. That's a plot twist I can't wait for, like, someone to make a movie about, which is like, oh, what if like all like our advancing AI shit is like happening only because it's like aliens just trolling us? Like, they're just like, hey, like, they're up there in space being like, hey, them out, look what they're doing. You're using up all the water, look at them. It's like, yo, dude, Steve, like, give him that AI bot, dude. That did wonders, yo. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know why I don't know why my aliens sound like that. But I mean, like, that would be funny though. Like, just to reveal, is like, oh, AI is just like a big prank planted by aliens, I guess. I don't know.
So the government initiated originally, I believe it was, there were Project Sign, Project Grudge, the Condon Report, Project Blue Book, and then they engaged J. Allen Hynek. So, you know, the French, Belgian, Mexican, Iranian, and Turkish governments are not the only ones who address this issue. Our good old USA government has, in fact, seen the necessity to put people's fears or concerns at rest. And as anybody in the field knows, these studies went on, and these studies revealed that, you know, most of the sightings could be explained through conventional means, as either hoaxes or weather, climatic things.
Yeah.
Climatic things, but many of the sightings were unexplained. And so therein is where lies the mystery in all of this.
Dan, what do you think is the significance of UFO technology? I mean, obviously, these guys, extraterrestrials, can come from one star system to another and visit Earth. I mean, recent headlines on CNN are talking about, and BBC, that we're going to run out of oil in 2026. We've got to get on.
I mean, no, granted, we're running out of oil for different reasons, because of the fucking war in 2026. But I mean, sure.
To go from another star system to Earth, obviously they have the answer.
Well, the presence of these obviously intelligently controlled machines tells us that we are dealing with beings who have anywhere from 1,000 to 1 million to 10 million to 1 billion years advancement in technology on us. So you've got to figure that look what happened in the last 100 years. We have the Wright brothers at the turn of the century taking off in basically a fabric and wood aircraft. By 1969 we have lunar expeditions. In the year 2004 we have massive airplanes being built out of alloys and graphite, and this big ship that Airbus is building, the new Boeing plane. So in 100 years from fabric and wood, we've come to, you know, advanced metallurgy, fuel use, and propulsion in just 100 years. Imagine what a culture could accomplish in 1,000 years, or 10,000 years, or 1 million years, or 1 billion years. It's not inconceivable that you have intelligently manufactured and controlled machines that can not only traverse great distances in space by mastering gravity and the time-space continuum, but also the interdimensional travel that might be possible. Many theories now purport that there were not only 4 dimensions at the creation of the entire multiverse 14 billion years ago at the time of the Big Bang. There were 11, maybe as many as 21 dimensions. So some of these beings may be coming from an extra-dimensional place. I mean, and you know what it says is that these technologies have been harnessed, and that it's possible to use other fuels that don't rely just on simple combustion. And you know, there are many theories. I mean, some theories are that the military already knows about these forms of propulsion and lighter than air vehicles, or metals that can be vibrated to a certain point where they become light waves, photons. But they're not telling us. They're not going to reveal that, obviously, to us, and we just have to keep the search going. So I think that you know, it's incumbent on us as a race on this planet to begin to find alternatives to the fossil fuels.
Like Dorsal's cage.
But we're just not doing it fast enough.
It's probably been the greatest and most successful cover-up in the history of the world. UFOs are as real as the airplanes that fly over your head.
Oh, jeez.
That is my unequivocal conclusion.
Oh my God.
The Avro Arrow story, Dan, I mean, you appeared in a movie about the Avro Arrow story. Canada broke the sound barrier. Diefenbaker dismantles the whole aerospace program in Canada, and all the engineers are hired by NASA and Boeing down here, and we finally break the sound barrier. But in Canada today, we have another scientist, Canadian scientist John Hutchison, is using wave induction, using Van de Graaff and Tesla coils and radio. On a 75-pound cannonball, we can see this huge cannonball levitating in the air. I mean, Boeing, NASA, Lockheed, all of these defense contractors are going up into his lab in Canada and trying to understand how this thing works, because the next person or the next country that figures out true anti-gravity propulsion systems is going to be king of aerospace on this planet.
Hey, Square. Dan Aykroyd, mental but also likable. He's, I mean, he's not. I mean, other than being really into aliens, like that's,
where it can move.
Yeah.
75-pound cannonball.
But then again, like, there are so many other people who are.
Bushings,
ooh, there it goes.
Water, wood, and other objects into the air.
There's so many other people who are like into
Are we doing
this.
enough in our universities, in our?
Oh, he definitely likes ghosts. Yeah, that's for sure.
Labs? Are we putting enough money into this kind of a research? And what risks are we willing to take if universities in Beijing and China and Russia, they're actually going into the UFO phenomenon in their universities? But here in America, mainstream science, mainstream physicists laugh at the UFO phenomena. I mean, what do you think about that?
Budgets are tight all around the world, and as far as putting money into the study of alternative technologies, funding research by people like Hutchinson, the money is just not there. I mean, if you look at NASA, NASA is getting chopped back because the funds that are flowing through government now are focused on the war in Iraq and other things. So we don't even have the money to keep up conventional space exploration, development of metallurgy, fuels, ion drive systems. So I don't see any government in the next 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years really putting the money into the kind of research that's needed to develop these alternative systems and to perhaps study what is driving these intelligent machines from somewhere else. Now, of course, that's on the visible side of things. We're hearing a lot about these special access programs where congressional money is approved by a very narrow slice of the membership in the legislature and given to the military to do basically carte blanche what they want with. So there could be a black military program that is producing
Oh no,
what
that could be black.
what people are referring to now as the big black deltas, which are these huge black triangles that are
so also call my
around the world.
Never mind.
The big black rectangles, which are also being seen.
He keeps saying it. He keeps saying.
So maybe they look a little like this. The F-117. They look a little like the B.
Yeah, that's why you bring Harold Aramis to say no, Dan.
Maybe these are special access programs that have been applied to alternative technology.
Yeah, B. Nico, were you here when we were doing was it Black History or on the internet with like, oh shit, hold on. There were ex-Viners. Oh, do I still have it? I do. Hold on. What was it called? It was called.
This is Black Trivia.
Oh, just Black History Trivia.
Pop
Okay.
Culture, internet heavy Black Trivia from the moment that
Got it.
YouTube and Vine and all that has spawned.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Just yeah. Because I don't know, my brain made the mental connection to the Yahoo thing. If you remember that part. Hold on, I think it's like down here, I think. I know Meech got that one. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this. The fucking wild making that discovery like here. It's
Buzz,
like
nigga, Unfortunately, Lean, you didn't say what is.
What is nigga Navy?
Nah, brother. we already established the rules. We already established the rules. Yeah, Meech, go ahead.
What is nigga Navy?
yeah, that. And then like looking it up to be like, what was this actually? And then realizing like, oh. Such a huge oopsie on whoever made that tweet. Yahoo probably like fired them into oblivion, most likely. Oh god. It was like, what? Trump wanted a bigger Navy, and that bigger is like the worst word to misspell with an N in that sentence. Oh god. I wish I can go back in time to see that tweet like in real time and seeing people's reactions to that. That would have been like amazing to experience. They should put an H on it. To be fair, it probably would have been like that probably like lightened the blow a little bit. Maybe because the hard R it was made it bad. It was made it worse. Anyway, back to Dan Aykroyd. How do we get here? Oh yeah, because he keeps calling the deltas the big black triangles. Like 3 times in a row. It said like dark triangles in the sky or something.
Are really practically at work today, but I don't see them revealing. These.
That like just looked like a square. I don't know about a triangle. I guess I could kind of see it. Maybe? I don't know.
Sources of these programs nor their applications right now.
Okay, I worked in the U.S. space program for 36 years. I was a contractor employee, first working for McDonnell Douglas and then ending up working for Boeing after McDonnell Douglas was purchased.
Gorilla, I see. Interesting.
I started
yeah,
at the
I
end
mean,
of the Mercury program and then worked the whole Gemini program. And during Gemini,
made
I was
posts about
for the
we're gonna
it's good shit.
Draw Randall again.
System. And so I had a distinct interest in keeping astronauts alive and having successful equipment. During the program, when we were flying the Gemini spacecraft, my interest in UFOs became very real. It became real because, first of all, Gemini 2, which was unmanned, it was rumored and talked about among our researchers that 2 UFOs had followed Gemini 2. And then Gemini 2 was, of course, recovered later. And I didn't think too much about that except, yeah, that's kind of funny. Very interesting stuff. And then when Gemini 4 flew, and its 4-day mission, 66 orbits, with James McDivitt and Ed White, about halfway through the mission, McDivitt said he has something up here with him.
Astronaut Gordon Cooper is an American hero with a log of over 222 hours of manned spaceflight. He had a long and illustrious career of service to his country. With over 11,000 hours of flight, he was a fighter pilot, U-2 test pilot in the Air Force, and is one of the first men to ever fly in space. He orbited the Earth 22 times in Phase 7, the last of the Mercury missions, on May 15th and 16th of 1963. On August 21st of 1965, he orbited the Earth again on Gemini 5 and remained a backup for Apollo 10.
Well, I've had some occasions to know some of the people who were involved in Roswell at one stage or the other.
I have no clue what he's saying. Hold on. Like, was he?
Well, I've had.
Well, I've had
some occasions
to
some people who were involved in
know some people who were
Roswell
involved
one stage or the other.
In Roswell. Okay. Mumblecore. Yeah, no, hardcore mumblecore, dude. Holy shit.
I think there's been an awful lot of untruths put out on Roswell.
A lot untrue about Roswell.
An awful lot of conjecture.
Well, he didn't even say the S.
An awful lot of untruths put out on Roswell, and an awful lot of
Rawwell,
conjecture.
he says.
I think there have been some truths in it. I think definitely there was something other than a weather balloon there.
EOB in chat. Went to Renfrew today. Oh shit. I had a great time. So many people were dressed up and even saw a few suitors. Oh, we're becoming more and more mainstream. Like show up to run fairs. I'm glad you had fun, Ramens. It sounds like you had fun. Welcome in.
I'd like to think they reversed engineered it and did something with it. You know, did some benefit with it, which would be the logical thing to do, but I have no way of knowing whether they did or not.
Within hours of the crash at Roswell, U.S. General Nathan Twining designated the visitors as enemy aliens.
Oh, hold on, let me turn that off.
It appears from his book that Colonel Corso agreed with that assessment, and that it has remained as official U.S. policy ever since. At that time, however, it was an enemy, quote unquote, about which the U.S. could do nothing. led to the recommendation that the discovery be treated with the utmost secrecy, to the point that the crash at Roswell didn't happen and that UFOs don't exist. The rationale was that the ordinary public couldn't cope with the news and might easily panic.
Area 51, Dan, I mean, we hear stories from Bob Lazar, we hear stories about alternative space program theories, you know, we're building UFOs and reverse engineering UFO technology since the saucers crashed at Roswell and the plains of St. Augustine, and we have reverse engineered that technology today. That's the theory, and NASA is just a smokescreen program. If we really have true anti-gravity technology today, why aren't we using it in our military? Why isn't it evident in the war in Iraq? Why don't we use it to demonstrate?
Yeah, why don't we use it as a weapon?
And if not, if all of this is just conspiracy theory and we really don't have this technology, again, are we willing to take the risk of losing air superiority on this planet by letting the Russians or the Chinese or some other country, even the Middle East, actually engineer this kind of...
It's tired as hell. I'm gonna lurk and enjoy a second helping of the gorilla.
Well, I think,
yeah,
again,
rest up, dude.
As far as military applications,
Another feeling.
maybe they are being used already.
Why didn't we have this tech to commit war crimes? Yeah, exactly.
Maybe they're being used in a surveillance capacity.
Like, I hate, like, that is, like, the first, like, line of
as,
questioning. Is like, how do you make it as a weapon?
That could be associated with
I remember I remember back in, like, elementary school, but, like, I don't know, like, 4th or 5th grade, like, that was a question, like, that was asked from one of the students in my class, being like, why don't we just bomb Iraq? Just take the oil. And it's like, oh. God knows where they are now, where that classmate is now, but, like, I mean, like, it's crazy that, like, you know, like, that was such a common thing back then.
Vehicles, one would have to think that if the propulsion system is as sophisticated as it would need to be to have these vehicles just hover, stop, noiselessly
on Grindr with a wife and kid, two kids probably, and that's it. Yeah, that's the thing too. Most likely they reproduce, so much like most of my classmates who I deem like they should not be reproducing.
1,000 miles an hour. One would
That's
think
like
that
after high school.
Military
I'm like, oh god.
Would then
there's more of them now.
Rather than rockets and projectiles, that probably a particle beam would be used, some kind of a laser, some kind of a disabling beam to disable equipment, to cause disorientation among men and troops. And of course, we have seen
epilepsy
no
warning
evidence of this.
Hello?
I'm not sure that the U.S. military would want to play that card right now, because after all, the war in Iraq really is a conventional war. We have air superiority there already. There is no Iraqi Air Force. There was no Iraqi Air Force. We, in the United States, we have air superiority basically over the rest of the world. I'm sure there's some pretty hotshot MiG pilots in China and Russia. But I think if you put our Air Force up against any Air Force on this planet, we would prevail without the use of advanced...
The vanity is strong here. The vanity. Holy shit.
Technology of the type we're speaking of. So
the glazing, yeah.
I think that the U.S., if they have these things, they would probably save them for a more drastic confrontation, perhaps a confrontation with beings that have the potential to be superior over us in terms of the applications of aviation today. So maybe these triangles, the big black deltas,
you gotta stop talking,
are the next wave of the U.S. military's defense.
It's just like the way he says it.
Some might perceive as an extraterrestrial or extra-dimensional threat. Maybe these
like my guard is like down. That's like I'm not expecting him to say it again.
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
A race of superior beings that could have designs on the planet that are malevolent. you know, I think it was Lord Hill Norton or one of the British Air Force Defense Ministry staff who was assigned to study UFOs in the 50s. After he retired, he said that in his estimation there were 23 different species of being visiting the planet in you know, numerous types
Oh, I
of
didn't know what
vessels.
that. You just saw cheeks and you're just like.
From the NASA UFO studies that you've done.
Well, now you know. Now you know what it means.
That theory, you know, there's nothing wrong with that theory that I can see that doesn't point to what you postulate, and that is that there are benevolent beings that are trying to heal the planet.
Paper like in his nose.
The size of these ships that we're seeing in the STS cameras, and the fact that the ozone has holes in it, the fact that water could be a healing element there. What are these lifesaver-shaped little Dropostone-shaped ships conveying to our planet? Well, you know, we see them coming into the atmosphere, and on the STS tapes and other forms of
you got some big
exposure,
old titties.
They're not releasing personnel. They're not releasing projectiles, and no harm has come to the planet.
Is someone that's still experimenting? No, it's KSI.
Through their intervention. So
never mind.
One can assume perhaps that maybe there are benevolent beings out there and malevolent beings out there, and maybe the United States government is preparing.
Absolutely destroy me.
Malevolent beings. Ronald Reagan said in a speech, he said, "What if there were a species from another planet that was threatening us? We would all find a way to work together." And one can only think about the Star Wars system and the fact that there we had satellite-mounted cannon. Well, they'd be good for shooting down rockets. They also might be good for shooting down other invasive vehicles that are coming into our atmosphere. Ronald Reagan himself spoke about a UFO sighting that he had when he was governor of California in the Beach King Air that they used to use. They were coming from Sacramento. His wife was with him, Sacramento to Los Angeles. And,
I want to smash. I want to smash.
For a good 45 minutes.
I want
and
to
Reagan,
smash.
Yeah, Roadhog.
Spoke of it to a lot of people. And I think maybe, you know, part of his motivation in getting the Star Wars weapon system up might have been that to prepare ourselves for the day when other beings might come to this planet with designs of, who knows, taking minerals without authorization, taking people. You know, we're probably just going to have to wait to see.
I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world.
Colonel Corso makes it clear that the Reagan administration's strategic
I want to throttle till purple. Yeah, Nico?
Star Wars was primarily designed for use against
Aliens have a curious fascination with cows that it happens. That and dudes' buttholes.
The anti-missile
Both me and aliens have something in common.
with that as one of its principal
God damn.
objectives.
I'm really not on top of my game tonight. I tried there. I tried.
Attempting to provide a shield against the Russians and Chinese. Although everyone knows that the Russians are not going to embark on a policy which would result in their total destruction. It is equally true that they, too, are aware of the visitors and know that the perceived threat from the visitors has been a major consideration in the planning of the anti-missile system.
UFOs. Oh, what do they call them nowadays? They call them
at least from my perspective, almost
because
ignited.
they don't call them UFOs now. They have a new name for them. Oh God, what was it called? What was it called? It's like unidentified, like, oh shit, what was it? UAP? Are they called UAPs? Hold on, let me look it up. 'Cause I don't know what those acronyms stand for. Flying bullshit. No. Oh, unidentified aerial phenomena. Oh, okay. Got it. Weird. They call it phenomenon now. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay.
A nuclear war, and that was 5 unidentified objects were picked up on radar coming in over the Pacific Northwest, Northern California, Southern Washington, Oregon area. As these objects approached the coast, Strategic Air Command went on a alert. We were in a defense condition, or what is referred to as a DEFCON, Defense Condition 3, which means that the nuclear forces were ready, but they weren't on a ready stated alert. We elevated that to Defense Condition 4. Defense Condition 5 is launch. When we went on our alert, the Russians were also monitoring our nuclear armed forces as we were theirs. And so they knew that our bombers had gone to fail-safe. They knew that the launch codes had been given. They also knew that the hatches on the ICBM
Suddenly reminded of that flying penis that interrupted some political event years back. Hold on.
President Richard
Dornrab, we need content. Do you remember what year that was? We have to look that up now. Like, excuse me? I need to see that. I would like to see it. Hold on. Because if I type in flying penis during speech, I don't know what I'll get from that. Flying... It was in Russia. Okay. During Russian speech? Do you remember who? Well, probably not. I don't know. Remote controlled penis disrupts rally. Okay, this might be it. Hold on. 17 years ago. What the hell? I've never heard of this. Wait, hold on. Did you say, was it a flying like, was it like... Yeah, flying penis. Okay. Hold on. Put that there, and then... Well, actually, do I want to take the chance? Do I want to... Because like, I kind of want to know.
Is it a bird?
To be fair, I had to like.
No. Ex-chess champ Gary Cass.
Because I'm sitting here like, okay, is it like outside? Is it in the... No, it's in the middle of the room, just flying around. Like, it's so... No, it's a knob. Like I kind of want to know like who was doing it. Probably for as protest, right? I'm assuming.
Kasparov managed to keep a fairly straight face in front of 500 Kremlin critics he was addressing when the remote-controlled propeller device was sent in his direction. He was set off by pro-Kremlin young Russia activists, according to the Moscow Times.
Russian
website.
activists, okay.
It evaded capture before being brought down. And Kasparov was able to continue with his speech.
How do you continue after that? How do you... Okay, well, you know what? Base, I guess. He's like... He sees a giant flying penis, like, flying around in the room. He gets knocked down. He's like, Anyway. Penis has been contained, sir. Oh, Jesus Christ. that's first time ever hearing about that. This is 17 years old, dude. I am surprised I'm just now hearing about it. Helicopter. Oh, that's so funny. Helicopter. Oh no. Helicopter is so good though.
You feel things so hard.
I feel something. I feel something. Anyway, Dan Aykroyd.
And called the Kremlin. The White House notified the Kremlin that these objects were not, and I repeat, not a preemptive launch.
It's a little whee noise that means yeah, like
the Russians had been tracking these objects as they came in over the Bering Sea.
It was not at all what I thought it was gonna be, but it was so much better than what I thought, to be honest.
Probably moved 100 miles in a matter of a second or two.
When we look at alien abduction, I mean the idea.
Oh, we're not doing alien abductions now.
And having an implant inserted into their body. I often think of how biologists, how we tag whales. You know, we put a chip on a whale and we can track them via satellite, and also how, you know, we go into a frog's pond and we pull out the frog and we spread it out on the table. Remember in biology class we used to do this, and you know, stick the little needles in his legs and cut him open. I mean, that's how we
don't peg whale.
Another life form in another world. So, is it really a sign of violence and negativity that an extraterrestrial civilization is coming to Earth and
I just now looked up and I was not prepared to see dissected frog. Okay.
Study our species, do a little bit of biological experimentation. I mean, I know for us it's horrific. I mean, it's absolutely a violent thing for us as humans, but
me after I take a 10 milligram edible. Sorry.
Experimentation. I know for us it's horrific.
Yeah, let me trim the back for you, G. Just you're really high, homie, trying to give you a haircut. Okay, all right. I need to chill out.
It's absolutely a violent thing for us as humans, but from their perspective, do you really think that they're being violent?
Well, again, I
if only
have
you
to
could see
go
the
back to
smirk on
some
my
of them
face
might
right
be
now.
here for good purposes, genuinely interested in perhaps helping mankind, and some are here for selfish purposes. Maybe these abductions, even though they're done in a objective but biological way, like we dissect frogs, maybe they're doing it just for fun and for sport. I mean, I don't know. I think probably that that the fear could be justified in some senses. Anne Druffel has written this book about how to prevent being abducted. And we really think even a benevolent species coming to this planet and taking a man and a woman and taking ova out of a woman and sperm out of a man, that's tremendously invasive and very.
Well, wait, what was the name of the book?
Benevolent species coming to this planet and taking a man and a woman and the fear could be justified in some senses. Anne Druffel has written this book about how to prevent being abducted.
Okay, you're not gonna drop the title of the book. Okay, so he said ruffle. I don't. Okay, I'll pull up my phone again. How to avoid being abducted. Written by Ruffle, whatever that is. No, that's not coming up. Better type by. Oh, right. I didn't even. Hold on. Okay. Aliens book? Because I'm curious because I'm like, okay, what are the steps to avoid, like, to prevent being abducted by aliens? I'm actually curious. How to defend? Oh wait, is that this might be it? Is this it? No. Yeah, no, this is it. How to defend yourself against alien abduction. I can buy it for $16.19. I saved $2 on it. Like I'm low key kind of curious because I want to know, like, do I have to do some like Home Alone shit and rig my house to make up little traps for the aliens so they don't like take me and probe me or whatever? Like I'm really curious about that. What if the aliens were like big hairy animal men? I know you're being horny, Dixby, and I appreciate that. That's always appreciated. Also, hello. But there is a thing though. I think what was it? Ancient Aliens. They have an episode where they think Bigfoot or Sasquatch or whatever is an alien. So you say that, and I'm like, I mean, being abducted by Sasquatches, I'm okay with that.
And we really think, even if benevolent species coming to this planet and taking a man and a woman and taking ova out of a woman and sperm out of a man, that's tremendously invasive and very
God,
traumatic
literally,
for the
please
human
and
beings.
same.
So, since even if the motives are good, you know, these actions are as violent as anyone we're capable of.
Them out.
I think that a certain amount of
I'm sorry. Every time I see like, you know, the classical like gray alien, like my brain just says ate them. It's just someone just. I blame Filthy Frank. He had I think he had like a skit where he had like just like a little alien figure that's constantly high. He just places it all around like Venice Beach. So just every time I see like these type of aliens, I can't help but to giggle.
On the planet, I think that a certain amount of fear is justified. If you look at Day the Earth Stood Still, you know, the first
He keeps
thing
bringing that up.
happens
He keeps
is
bringing
the
that
army
up.
is assembled, and you know, guns are shot at these beings and at the ship.
Like, I get it, yeah, that's his favorite movie, but like you can bring up other examples of alien movies, dude. Like maybe Close Encounter with the Fourth Kind, maybe? I don't know.
I addressed the question to Dick Cheney because I say the most important question to put to any high-ranking official is not what do you think about UFOs.
Love that movie. I mean, I love the movie too, but it's like he can.
Briefed on the subject. Did someone
Like third time he's mentioned that movie, like, you can bring up a different movie.
President's office or some high-ranking official and briefs him on the subject of UFOs?
Oh, that's a cool movie. Okay, Jack, I have to quiz you on this one. Are you, in regarding to? Well, first of all, are you referring to what I'm saying to, like, you know, Close Together with the Fourth Kind? Are you saying that's a cool movie, or are you like talking about like The Day the Earth Stood Still? Because I have to quiz you on that one. Like, if you're referring to the original or the remake with Keanu Reeves. So, Fourth Kind. Okay, you dodged. You dodged the quiz. Okay, all right. You're safe now.
Imaginary, as the government has been saying for 60 years. So I asked Mr. Cheney, this is 3 months after he became the vice president, I asked him on the air, and this is still on Diane Ream's archives, Mr. Cheney, in all your jobs in government, have you ever been briefed on the subject of UFOs? And if so, when was it and what were you told? And Mr. Cheney said, if I had been briefed on that subject, it probably would have been classified, and I wouldn't be talking about it.
January 22nd, 1997, I noticed 3 amber orbs now at a distance far west on the horizon. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, even though they're in a line formation, they were amber, They were in a formation. They were hovering for minutes. As I'm pointing like this, they reappear in the same spot. And I thought,
close encounter with the straight kind.
And I ran upstairs, I grabbed my 35mm, get out onto the balcony. As I'm ready to shoot the 3 bottom orbs, suddenly 6 amber orbs in a row, totally equidistant from each other, massive span across, pop up.
On March 13th, 1997, over 10,000 Arizona residents witnessed the single most spectacular UFO sighting in the 20th century. Headlines surged the nation, and Arizona residents demanded answers from military and state officials. A mile-wide UFO was seen from as far north as Flagstaff, Arizona, and then the giant triangular UFO hovered above the great city of Phoenix, Arizona, where Dr. Lynn Ketai shot this amazing videotape.
He got some big old titties.
I'm sure he does. A message, a message to ET. Okay.
We're exploring the cosmos out there, and we're looking for signs of extraterrestrial life. What kind of a communication are we going to send out? I mean, if Dan Aykroyd was the ambassador, if you were the ambassador for Earth, what message would you teletype to ET?
If I were to speak for mankind to these beings that were coming here, I guess what I would say is, you know, let's go to some neutral place. Let's have a meeting with scientists from all around the world.
He's trying to set up his sting operation. have Chris Hansen there. Oh, okay. All right. It's not fun. It might be like the delirium of why, like, that's like making me laugh like that, because it's not. The idea is so stupid of like Dan Aykroyd having like a sting operation to try to get the aliens to get here, and then Chris Hansen shows up to grill the aliens, be like, have a seat. Are these the messages that you that you sent? I want to probe you. It's so stupid. It'll be a great skit though. It's a great skit to have like Chris Hansen like grilling an alien, showing like like the messages are all like in an alien language, are all like encrypted. Then it's translated to be something raunchy. The aliens are saying. It's stupid. It's so stupid. Okay, all right, moving on. I'm moving on.
Leaders.
God.
Let's sit down and basically have a sort of a forum with you, the extraterrestrial or extra dimensional.
Wait, the aliens and science are what I would describe as badly written. Oh yeah, because you sprinkle them with water and they die. What was the pheromone maxer? He's a guy who's basically like an alien from science, and like they're allergic to water. Like that's why he can't take baths. He's allergic to water.
Know each other, and you know, human instinct is pretty good, and I think you know, it would almost like be a sort of a G8 style kind of summit with world leaders.
But okay, I will say that like Signs is like, as like from a family standpoint, the movie is pretty good. I think I think the weak point is like, oh, like is the setup of like, oh, this little girl, she has like a weird like fascination with like water tasting funny, so she just leaves a bunch of like glasses of water. First of all, how many glasses of water do you have in that house? Where they're just like the house is like laced with glasses of water, and then only for it to like come back in relevancy when like the showdown. It's not really a showdown. It's just Joaquin Phoenix just beating the shit out of Alien with the bat. The alien's not doing anything. She just never finishes. Well, no, she like they're like she'd be like, it tastes funny, and she's like sets it down like that's what I mean. But it's like it's still a funny idea of like this family must have like a ton of glasses of water for it to be relevant for the third act, you know. But I do think like the strength of that movie is like the slow build up to like the quote unquote invasion of the aliens, because like, oh, like, you know, the house being boarded up, and then like that they're banging on the side of the house, and then like it's like, oh, we didn't do the attic, and it's like, oh fuck. like the suspense in that movie is pretty good. That and the cornfield, I won't go into that. Scare the absolute shit out of me. I remember I saw it in theaters too, so like that was another thing. Just a little like third grader like going to watch an M. Night Shyamalan movie. But yeah, no, I do think that like when it comes to like the suspense factor, like it's pretty high up there, respectively. It's a pretty good. It made me want to bite things. What? Hold on. Let me go back in the chat. Oh, okay. The frustration is what you're saying, because they could be trapped in a pantry by a wooden door. Well, clearly it didn't keep them in there for very long, because that same alien like showed up later on. Because he was big mad that his fingers got chopped off. So it was like,
it's good shit.
He was like, you know what? Fuck this family in particular. It's like on site. Well, it was not even really on site. He was just in the house. It was like, you know, just there. But anyway, it is one of those movies if you think about it a little bit too much. So, but it's like it is one of those movies where you like you just get your homies in a room, popcorn on hand, room dark as hell, have some aluminum foil off to the side if you want to be like immersed. And just like, you know, just let it go, or be high when watching them, because like if you have friends who are like, you know, into the whole alien stuff, like they're gonna dig it, they're gonna be like locked in. So I think that like that it's a very fun Friday night popcorn movie where you like, you know, get immersed and like get like caught up in the feels of everything. It's definitely not a movie that you want, like if you think too long about it, it's like it ruins it for you. I think. Need to try a movie like that with the buds. I mean, yeah. I mean, also you need to know who your buds are. It just so happens I have a friend, IRL friend, that's like heavily into aliens, so I could probably pull that off. But if you have like friends who are, you know, like are into movies in general, then like, yeah, sure, go ahead and do that. On the plus side, at least it isn't as maddening stupid as pretty much everything M. Night wrote subsequently. I think stupid, yes, but have charm. They well, I think what was it? Is it called The Visit? Let me double check. It's like when the kids like go to visit their grandparents and they're like not right in the head. Yeah, it's called The Visit. That one had charm to it. That one was a relatively not like, you know, again, it's one of those movies like you can't be thinking too hard about. It's same thing with science. If you think too hard about it, it's like, well, it's like if like the movie falls apart once you like think about like, how come the mother never like showed them pictures of the grandparents? Because like once you think about that, the whole movie falls apart. like the whole movie, but great acting from like the the grandparent actors though, like they are like top notch. Like I don't know, old people is and same thing with like little kids in horror movies. Like those are like the go-to like instant like creep factor, I think. But like having like two old people who are like they start off relatively like all right, a little estranged, and then like it just descends into madness, and it's like, oh god. Ed Oxenbould, what have you done since that movie? Was in Better Watch Out, Alexander Terrible, Combat Wombat, It's South. What is that? God, he has a wig. Sorry, I'm just on my phone now. Like I'm curious. Because in The Visit there's a kid that's like trying to be a rapper. I would say like he's like the best part of the movie. I'm just curious about like what has he done since then. He's been doing like a little like indie stuff, it seems, which is fine. Indie's pretty good. Like indie is a good place to be. Like if you don't want to like be like heavily in spotlight, go indie. Is a I feel like, because then you're doing stuff that's like made with passion, not with just like money. You know what I mean? So it's more fun. I feel. Anyway, I keep starting trains that that distract me. I mean, not you specifically, but like just chat in general. Because I'm looking at what Square is also saying. I'm like and responding to it. Speaking of Square, are there any fans of the Last Airbender adaptation? It's enormously funny. Thought it isn't supposed to be. I mean, that one. Okay, yeah, that one also has charm to it too. It's extremely stupid. I cackle every time it like the idea it takes 3 earthbenders to move 1 rock is so funny to me. So yeah, like it is also it's like one of those things where it's like it's so stupid, but it has charm to it. It has charm to it. Same thing with Old, but I think the internet made that movie a meme. Like the whole like I went to the beach that makes you old. Like that thing. Although that one, like I get what they were trying to go for, and granted, it's an adaptation of a graphic novel. But writing and character wise, it's just weird. Like it just feels so weird. Like it's definitely like not a movie. Like that's a movie I wouldn't like have like gather friends to watch. Because it's just I don't know. It's like also it's like not a lot of funny moments in it either. It gets a little weird, a little body horror ish, but other than that, like that's about it. I don't know. And then the movie kind of just sort of ends. But I don't know.
Scientific leaders and these beings, and you'd sit down with them, and after about a week, or even a couple of days, or maybe a few hours, you would really sort of get a sense of what they're up to. But of course, Childhood's End, Arthur C. Clarke's great story. It looked like these beings were benevolent, even though they had a malevolent appearance, and in the end, we find out that they meant no good for our planet. So, I think it's important that some branches of the military and police be briefed on these in a very real sense, and be told, they are real.
Okay.
People are being abducted. There is mind control in play here, and that we do have to be vigilant. Now, if we knew that it was purely benevolent,
Tell law enforcement to brace for like possible alien encounters. Like, okay, sure, whatever.
And all of the insurgents' rifles jammed, or we saw all of the polluted waters in North Carolina from the pig farming completely healed overnight. And different signs like this, then we would know we're dealing with a benevolent species, and then we could really be open and welcome. But then again, we would have to be cautious, because beings with that much power could give the impression that they're here to help when really they're not. So the verdict is out on all this. We just don't know which ones are benevolent, which ones are malevolent, and the degree to which they're going to continue interacting with our planet. But what would really help is if the United States military and police and government open it up to their staffs and say, look, this is something we really do have to consider, because, you know, maybe the defense, the survival of our species could well be at stake. If you look at the history, you know, from, say, Ken Arnold's first sighting in '47, going back to the Bible, Ezekiel's wheel, going back to the medieval manifestations of little saucers and UFOs, that painting of the Madonna that's very famous, years up to now, there have been no mass murders by these beings. There's been no mass destruction of cities
that you know of.
Hundreds of thousands of people have been taken out of their lives, subjected to surgical experimentation, released back into the population, and are suffering trauma today for it. That is not good.
The idea, I mean, like in the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind, the meeting on the dark side of the moon in Devil's Tower, Wyoming, I mean, it seems like the logical thing to do. I mean, we have a communication, a teletype message, we have a place, a location, and a time, and we isolate it from the public until we know.
I just realized he has a speech impediment. He said I think he said twice. Hold on. I haven't really been like hearing him that much, or nor like locking into how he's like talking, but it's like I heard that. I'm like, wait.
Thing to do. I mean, we have a communication, a teletype message. We have a place, a location,
a place.
And a time.
Okay. He
we
does.
isolate it from the public until we know it's safe. I mean, we check each other out. I mean, this seems like the most logical thing to do. You know, even rather than meeting on the White House lawn. I mean, this is the way we would like it to happen.
He's an alien.
But that doesn't seem to be the way it's really happening. I mean, these extraterrestrials don't seem to be so interested in doing things politically the way we do things on Earth. They're picking certain individuals to contact. They are zeroing in on those individuals. But now, I mean, there are so many sightings going on all over the planet. I mean,
all over the planet.
It's just amazing. I mean, Iran, Turkey, Mexico,
I don't want to make fun of it. It's just like I can't. Now that I am aware of it, I can't help but to like lock in and
coming
like.
Every other day now. It seems like we're heading towards an omega point. I mean, what is about to happen? I mean, is this all just a coincidence that more and more people have video cameras, or do you really think, you know, there's a major unprecedented communication that is about to happen between our extraterrestrial visitors and humanity? Or again, is it the video camera question? More camcorders?
There are definitely more video cameras out there, and definitely more sightings, and definitely more credible witnesses. You know, the biggest thing in ufology in the 60s was Herb Shermer, the Nebraska Highway Patrolman, who was at the Ashland Oil tank farm out there in Nebraska, and he writes in his diary, you know, saw flying saucer, and then under hypnosis, turned out that he was taken aboard and informed of their intentions. Barney and Betty Hill. I mean, these were the key cases. Shermer, Benny, and
more cameras, yet nothing above like 480p. Yeah, exactly.
Travis Walton.
It's always a potato, ain't it?
Now there are hundreds of cases like this, and I think that because it's in the consciousness, because we have, you know, a poll saying basically half of the world believes and half doesn't. We're reaching a point where, as Stephen Bassett talks about his time clock, it's like the nuclear time clock that we had in the 50s before we blew the world, you know, before we blew the world up. The theory that once the hands got to midnight, that's when all the nuclear weapons in the world would be discharged. well, we've stopped that nuclear clock, thankfully. But as far as the UFO clock, he says we're 1 minute to midnight now, meaning that in a minute to midnight, something really, really spectacular is going to happen. Now, whether that's a mass appearance, whether that is, come over to the Yankee Stadium during a game, I think possibly the next, maybe even in the next 5 years, we're going to have occasions like the one I experienced in upstate New York in the mid-'80s when I woke up in the middle of the night and I said to my wife, they're calling me, I want to go outside, they want me to come outside and see me.
I thought we're gonna get the ghost like banging story. Okay, never mind. So he has like a number of encounters, it seems, not just with ghosts but with aliens too. Okay.
Ooh, something outside wants me to come out and say, oh, just go back to bed. I went back to bed, but in the next day in the media, in newspapers, in radio, all over upstate New York and Ontario and Quebec and Vermont, people spoke about this urge they had to go out of their houses at 3 in the morning and look up into the sky. And 12,000 people shared this urge, and they went out and it was a big, big news story. And of course the Air Force said that a Chinese rocket had exploded over New York State, and what people saw was a massive, miles-high pink spiral in the sky above the Great Lakes. In Hull, Quebec, Canada, a few years afterwards, there was a story of several hundred people, almost 1,000 people, in this community, Gatineau, north of Hull, Quebec, Canada, in the Quebec province, sharing this urge to come outside and look up into the sky, and they also saw an apparition. So there are going to be more of these mass sightings.
Sure.
And the day that 1 million people in Idaho at a rock concert or something see it, that is when you're going to really get the conventional military and police sitting down to say, well, it's time to throw the Brookings Institution report out and lay it open to the people and let the people decide, what must be done in conference with our state leaders.
Looks like you got an object right in front of you, Mark. Can you look out there? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Never mind.
It's okay.
Are we missing something? I don't see anything. Yeah, we think the camera filter came off, Mark. It's about your 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock going away. Don't worry about it.
There have been so many celebrities. I mean, like people like David Bowie and John Denver. Many people who have been interested in UFOs, but also in the idea of going into space. Would you train and go on the space shuttle yourself and conduct investigations into UFOs? And if you did that and you took an oath that stated that if you did discover something out there, that you would not share it with the American public. And if you knew you had captured on videotape actual UFOs from the space shuttle, would you break that oath and share the truth with the American public?
What is this hypothetical?
Well,
what?
First of all, I'm claustrophobic, so I doubt I'll go up into space. But if I were to
You're
go
asking
into space, I would have...
What is this hypothetical? Asking him if he was under oath, and when he goes up into space, and he saw like some extraterrestrial or some kind of being up there, and then he's not allowed to say it, but would he say it? You're talking to Dan Aykroyd. I mean, like I'm pretty sure he probably would say that he saw something. There's a guy who's like confessed that he's banged a ghost. Yeah, he'll say something.
Have to say, look, what we see up there and what we find, we're just gonna have to throw out that law. There's a law. According to NASA's Space Act, signed on July 29th, 1958, Section 102, Paragraph C, Subparagraph A, we read, information obtained or developed by the administrator in the performance of his functions under this act shall be available for public inspection, except information authorized or required by federal statute to be withheld and information classified to protect the national security. Would NASA consider contact with an extraterrestrial civilization a threat to national security? And if they did, would they classify it to protect the national security? So I would have to say, no, I couldn't agree to non-disclosure. I really couldn't if I saw something or photographed something. But I can see where other people, wanting to do the best for their country, wanting to serve their country in a legitimate way would say, yes, I will not disclose. And this is based on the Brookings Institution report from the late 50s, which, Congress commissioned, which said that if the existence of UFOs were revealed to the American populace would not be able to handle it. They would defy church authority, police authority, military authority, governmental authority. They wouldn't go to work. They would sort of cast aside the mayors and governors and presidents and go, we want to talk directly to these beings.
We want to see them aliens.
That these beings should, have their case put to us directly by them themselves.
Remember the Area 51 raid, quote unquote raid.
The concept
that was like back in 2018, I think.
Within time is not all there is.
Maybe
there are
later than
more
that.
dimensional realities. There are advanced beings with machines that can skip from dimension to dimension, from galaxy to galaxy, using.
We want to see them aliens.
Roads and bridges, the wormholes.
It's not funny.
I think the American people, I think half of them know, and I think the other half, with the proper evidence, would be ready to accept it. It's going to take a mass sighting for the U.S. government to finally say, look, we're going to come on side with France, Belgium, Mexico, Turkey, Iran, and we're going to tell the truth, and we're going to reveal what happened to Tom Mantell when he went up in his P-51, what happened in the Great Lakes when I believe it was an F-104, I believe, was scrambled over the Great Lakes in the 60s. What happened to him? I think that that if you have that type of sighting, then there'll be no choice.
Interdimensional travel. I mean, not just traveling through our dimension, but going into alternate dimensions, Dan. Would you, and if you could, a spaceship arrives in your yard, and you've got the barbecue out, and there's the steak on the grill, and they want you right now to come with them and go into another dimension,
Dan.
and to move forward and backwards on the timeline, to go forward in time and backward in time. If you could move forward and backward in time, are there any events in human history that you would interfere with, that you would change to alter the destiny and the course of humanity?
Well, I wouldn't want to go back in time and change anything, because that would be a tampering that I wouldn't
also
serve.
What is that? Okay, so we're talking about aliens, and then he's like, okay, let me ask a question about time travel. Okay, what? And Dan being like a good guy that he is, he's like, I'm gonna put the I'm gonna be logistic about it and be like, oh well, I won't want to change anything because where we are right now is because of is whatever errors and stuff we've done and all that. But it's like wild question.
Well, although there are many horrors, of course, wouldn't you have loved to have caught Hitler as a 15-year-old and have him drown in a river?
Okay.
Or,
okay, interesting
solved the Holocaust
example.
Problem, and then World War II may not have. Well, look, there were two guys. There was Otto Dinkel. You ever heard of him? Well, he was an orator hired by the German army, just like Hitler was, to speak. If Hitler died, maybe Otto Dinkel would have been the guy that would have gone on with this rabid anti-Semitism and wiped out 9 million people. Of course, one thinks of those things, but you don't want to go back in time and play with events because, where we've come to today and the improvements we've made.
Yeah, so basically what I said.
In human rights and in regarding ourselves as sacred, they've come because of the bad things that have happened. Now, if I went into the future, I would want to see where this planet is 300 years from now. Did we make it? Did we make it? That's what I would.
Bro, just describing how Rick and Morty episode.
I mean that from my knowledge of the world that I see around me, I think that it is much more likely that the reports of flying saucers are the result of the known irrational characteristics of terrestrial intelligence rather than the unknown rational efforts of extraterrestrial intelligence.
Interdimensionality, again, if you could move forward and backward in time and meet any personality, any public figure, celebrity, or politician, or mystical figure. Is there anybody that you would like to sit down with? If you could have lunch with them,
what is this?
Sit down and talk.
We're not talking about aliens anymore. We're not talking about aliens anymore. We're talking this dude's like this guy interviewing is literally just like, okay, we talked about we got the alien stuff out of the way. Let me ask, pull out my list I've made when I was like 12 years old to finally ask Dan Aykroyd these questions. I'm telling you, it's just two bros hanging out. It's not even two bros hanging out. I don't know. Like, I don't think I ever had these kind of questions come up in my day-to-day conversations with like my friends in high school. Like, we've never talked about this. We never talked about any of this shit. These are just his sci-fi fantasies. Yeah, no, pretty sure. Oh god. So Dan, which is a coolest alien? A xenomorph or predator? I'm trying to do his voice. Predator. Oh god, I'm tired. Okay, you never talked about what you would do if you could go back in time. No.
It's getting
it's like
cute.
The most mundane thing when I could think of would be like stop myself from doing said thing or whatever. Or if I don't know if it was ever like specified. No one really asked like for specifics as to like, hey, I would go back in time and like stop I don't know, like a certain death of go back in time and make sure go on the set of the Crow, the original Crow, I mean, and make sure that bullet is replaced with like, you know, what was like a prop bullet, the actual supposed prop bullet or whatever, or take the bullet out. I don't know. Like that would be something I would like probably like say, but nothing like crazy as to like, you know, stop Hitler or whatever, because it's like whatever. Back to the past, back to eat ass, Samurai Jack. God damn it. All right.
Talk to them and
what was the question? Hold on.
Again.
I forgot what the question was.
Interdimensionality, again, if you could move forward and backward in time and meet any personality,
right, meeting
figure,
someone,
celebrity or politician or mystical figure.
Like what even is this? What?
Is there anybody that you would like to sit down with? If you could have lunch with them or just sit down and talk to them and have a discussion, forward and backward in time.
Oh, I'd love to spend an afternoon with Richard Feynman. Would love to sit down with Heisenberg and, of course, you know, Einstein, Niels Bohr, Max Planck. You know, I'd love to sit with the, you know, the particulate, you know, the quantum physics guys, because there really is the root of understanding how and why the world is the way it is, and the joy of these studies in antimatter that are occurring.
Yeah, Square. I mean, like that's the thing too. Like, it's either like nothing changes or you're like delaying the inevitable. Like, you know, that's just me, like, based off of playing Life is Strange for the past like 3 months. But it's like, you know, things are gonna happen. So it's like, at most, It's like, oh, I prevented death at that moment. But at most, like, at least that person will have like a little bit more time, and then, but then like eventually, like whatever force will correct itself, you'll take place. So it's like, yeah, whatever. I only say that because like in that game, like the game is like trying really hard to kill Chloe like every chance it got. So my brain is like, oh yeah, that sounds about right.
Everyone you picked is a physicist, a scientist, and I often think about how spirituality and science are
spirituality. Oh no, what kind of questions is this going to be? I wonder. Hold on.
You picked is a physicist, a scientist, and I often think about how spirituality and science are merging, how they're kind of coming together. I mean, what ancient civilizations thought of a universe was really the Earth and the Sun and a few planets. And now with the advent of the Hubble telescope, we can see that the universe is far bigger than the ancients had ever imagined. So while science and religion are merging on some ideas, in other areas they're just far off. But to make matters even more complicated, the idea of parallel dimensions or parallel universes.
No. Parallel dimensions. Again, I'm really I can't say I can't make fun of the guy, but it's really unfortunate that he talks like that, because I've seen videos of where like the Reddit mod, like hello princess, like I like that's embedded in my head. And so like from this dude, just like he's probably how he actually talks, and he's like he can't help it. I just hate that, like that. It's ruined for me. It's the brain rot has overtaken my brain, I feel, and I hate the person that I've become.
I mean, it's just getting so vast out there. How do you map a multiverse?
Also, what was the question? Hold on, let me go back. I don't even know like what the question was.
Ancient civilizations. I often think about how spirituality and science are merging, how they're kind of coming together. I mean, what ancient civilizations thought of a universe was really the Earth and the Sun and a few planets. And now with the advent of the Hubble telescope, we can see that the universe is far bigger than the ancients had ever imagined. So while science and religion are merging on some ideas, in other areas they're just far off. But to make matters even more complicated, the idea of parallel dimensions or parallel universes, I mean, it's just getting so vast out there. How do you map a multiverse?
I've talked to some guys, they say that fifth dimension, sixth dimension, could be right here by my ear and could be a millimeter wide and a millimeter across. You don't, because you're talking about dimensions that defy any kind of dimensional understanding. And, there was I forget his name, he died recently, in the last 2 years, but he proposed that there are
You're still watching
realities.
This? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've been pausing it a lot, so we're like a little bit more than halfway through. How long is it? It's a hour and 20. Like I said, I keep pausing it. Only to make fun of the interviewer, mainly. But also, like, yeah, it's just a lot of batshittery in here that I've never seen this, so I was not like prepared. Dude, aliens. Like it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. But the interviewer just pulling out these very bizarre questions, and it's like, okay, it's like if you can go back in time, who would you have lunch with? Like, it's like, okay, sure.
Just because of the way we go through time, like here we are in this interview right now. Well, what I said and what you said and what we all did 2 minutes ago still exists somewhere, because we just did it. It's there. It's like a wake we've left. And if you had a time vehicle, you could go back to 2 minutes before and stop and see what we're doing 2 minutes before. You go back to your high school days. You go back to your days as an infant. And those realities are still existing alongside what we're progressing through. You know, it's all a beautiful, beautiful mystery. I am here because I am a writer, a performer. I find it entertaining. I'm not a scientist. You know, and I'm not a theosopher or philosopher. And you know, I am just here because it is enormously, enormously entertaining. And mysteries like this are challenging. And it's really, really fun to contemplate that, you know, there may be beings out there who are concerned about our planet and who may give us the opportunity to advance ourselves. It's really fun to contemplate. All the physics that we know on this planet, quantum physics and conventional
contemplating
physics and
predators and aliens,
and you know, all of it, it can really encompass a theory of how these ships move. I mean, you've done it yourself, David, proposing, you know, that if you can convert, you know, a mass to a state of, you know, of photonic energy, then there is no mass anymore, and you're looking at pure light. You're looking at anti-gravity. You're looking at something that can be, you know, harnessed in waves. Well, what is the fuel? Well, people, you know, Bob Lazar talked about, you know, this element 115 that was put into these generators to boil mercury and to be used as gravity tractors. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I mean, they must be using a fuel that's unavailable to us. Does it give off radioactive waste? What is the cost to them? For instance, the Venice UFO that you recently showed me.
Venice UFO?
I covet that tape.
Hold on.
For instance, the Venice UFO.
May 2nd, 2004. Okay.
That you recently showed me, and
again, it's just like a few pixels.
And I covet
don't know what I'm
tape.
looking
That's
at.
Amazing. Because you see the metallic quality of the object, you see the force field around it, you see it spinning.
It was May 2nd, 2004, approximately 11:30 a.m.
Wait, it's a UFO witnesser?
2004.
Oh, UFO witness, okay.
And I was walking from my apartment with my girlfriend down this alley
2004,
right here.
I was 9. Oh, fucking
sort of walking
baby.
this way, and I looked up over at those phone lines, and we saw something that we really couldn't make sense of. It was
2004. I think I was in
you know,
third, maybe fourth
metallic
grade, I think.
Disc. So we turned the corner here, and this is basically where we're just looking at it. And we're pretty much like, okay, that's not a balloon or anything we're familiar with. So we sort of kept walking to the corner and just stared at it for a while until it hit me, you know, that this was really something. There was a man also looking at it, sort of a bystander, and he said, wow, do you guys see that? And that's when I realized all three of us were looking at something extraordinary.
What is the environmental cost of running these machines? Are they clean or are they not? Is there some, wherever, you know, they came from, is there some place they have to go back to after their journeys are finished to dump whatever they've used up in terms of fuel, like we would a bad fuel rod in a reactor? That is a question I'd like to know. I'd like to ask is, you know, are you a clean burning vessel, or is there some cost that you pay like we paid for atomic energy?
When we consider that it may be possible to take mass and reduce it down to zero, make it as light as a photon, we can start to approach this whole light speed phenomena from a whole new direction. I mean, we're going to be able to do this. This is the only logical answer. There are no fissible nuclear materials in the universe as we know it to produce the kind of energies in a steady stream that you need to get mass up to that speed. There are no fissible nuclear fuels that can produce 1 trillion electron volts all day long. And wormholes are even more exotic. The idea of bending and folding two spaces of space-time together and creating a shortcut wormhole to vector in between those 2 points. According to Kip Thorne, who wrote Black Holes and Time Warps, that
black
the
hole.
energy required for a wormhole is 100 million.
I can't with this guy. I really can't. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to be nice to this guy. Black hole.
Suns, the negative energy they put out for an entire year. There are 100 million suns in our galaxy alone. That means all of the negative solar energy coming from our
His
sun,
furry is showing. Oh, that'd be even funnier.
Total energy for a whole year is required to create a wormhole. Where has any extraterrestrial civilization or our civilization going to get access to levels of energy that high? It's never going to happen. That's why I've reversed the table here. I said, you have to ultimately get frustrated with the idea of increasing energy on mass. You have to it's like banging your head against the wall and trying to cram it through the wall. You will never be able to do it this way. So the new way, as I propose, is to make this all possible. And when you consider UFOs coming in, stopping on a dime, and then accelerating and turning out into space, any Air Force pilot can tell you that stopping on a dime, the G-forces are going to throw you right through the walls.
Yeah, you'll be crushed.
And then sudden acceleration is going to do the same thing. It's going to destroy the body of the pilot. So this new approach and this new idea, I mean, this is just the inception, it's just the beginning, but I think this is really the only avenue that we can look down right now and the only way we can see solving this problem.
While Gordon Cooper was an Air Force pilot stationed in Munich, Germany in 1951 in the 86th Fighter Bomber Group, where he flew F-84s and F-86s, Cooper testifies to having chased disc-shaped UFOs that outmaneuvered the most advanced fighter jets of our time.
We were flying in Germany.
Oh, this guy again.
We were flying F-86s. And they would come over and do the same maneuvers that we make, except every once in a while one of them would go zip. And you just can't do that in a fighter, a conventional fighter.
What did the UFOs?
Typical saucer shape, double lenticular shape, metallic looking. Well, yeah, they weren't just random. They were flying fighter formations, very definitely under positive control.
I'm here to announce that the second annual Exopolitics Expo, X-Conference 2005, was concluded on Sunday, April 24th.
Do you believe me? Nah. They're not really doing a good job to convince me otherwise.
It was a unique event which focuses on the political.
Like, I believe that we're not the only, like, living being in the universe, because, like, how vast, you know, the universe is. It's like, yeah, no, it's kind of ignorant to think we're the only ones, right? Oh, we're tackling Men in Black. All right.
Do you believe, and
do you believe?
Do you believe that your show was shut down for national security reasons? And tell us a little bit about what happened with the show out there.
Well, what happened? We sold the show to Sci-Fi Channel, and it was called Out There, and I basically interviewed all of the people that I admired in various fields of study, like Colin Andrews from the Crop Circle movement, Linda Moulton Howe, the expert on cattle mutilations, John Mack. And let me just put a pin in things right there, because John Mack has taken the study of abductions, UFOs right out through the other side, and he's going, yes, we know they're here. We know they're coming. We know people have been taken. We know there's experimentation going on. We know people have been told about agendas. What we now have to do is use that as a key and as a motivation to socially transform this planet to a more peaceful, more loving, more tolerant state. So his movement, the movement for social change, has just accepts as a fact abductions, UFOs, interplanetary intervention, and what he's doing is taking it out through the positive side of it and saying, now we must use it to socially transform. And I think his message is great. But I talked to him, I talked to the Allagash guys who were taken in the canoe on that trip in Pennsylvania. The last show we did.
You feel things so hard.
Both Bassett, who has the
I feel tired.
time clock, and then Greer.
That's how I
Both
feel.
Bassett and Greer were there. They were my two guests for the day. Well, the show was canceled that afternoon. And I was outside, before I knew it was canceled, in between the interviews. And I was outside, and Britney Spears called me because she wanted me to appear on Saturday Night Live with her. And so I was outside having a cigarette, the phone rang. Oh, Brittany, how you doing? Oh, sure, of course I will. I turned away like this. I turned back, and there was a black Ford across the road, a black Ford sedan. And I was trying to look at the plate, and the plate seemed kind of like fuzzy, and I was, definitely a police car. And two guys were there, and a big, big, tall guy got out of the back seat, and he stood in the street on 42nd Street it was. We were at 42nd Street and 8th Avenue, and he looked right at me. And literally, I was on the phone. Hey, oh, sure, of course I'd love for the show. Saw the Ford, went back like this, turned back like a half second later, and it was gone. And that car did not go past me. It did not make a U-turn, because I would have seen 42nd Street. I would have seen that thing take a U-turn and go away. That car vanished. That car was a cloaked vehicle of some type. And whether this was like a warning to me, because the guy got out of the back seat, gave me a real dirty look. That car vanished. I know what I saw. And it was just this fast. It was,
you got some.
Hi, Brittany, sure.
We just got some raccoon bean lore here. My dad watched Ancient Aliens and instantly believed aliens built the pyramids in Egypt and South America. So yeah, there are people who do believe that. Yeah. It is not great. Because it's like, in one way, it's like they think so like lowly of like ancient humans to think, oh, there's no way for us to like able to like make those structures. There's no way. We're so primitive. Meanwhile, look where we are now. But it's yeah, no, that's no bueno. Oh boy. It's crazy to believe that like, Ancient Aliens, that show out of all places, is on like on the History Channel, I think. Was it on History Channel? Which is crazy. Crazy. And it's like, who knows, he has like how many seasons? I have no clue. Too many? I think.
Sure, oh, of course, I'd love to. Guy gives me a dirty look. Oh, well, sure. Car gone. That's what happened. And then 2 hours later, we were told we were not to continue taping, and the show was canceled, and none of them would air.
History and Discovery Channel fell off hard. Yeah.
Was that,
remember when like
MIB
Animal Planet too. Remember when the Animal Planet was about animals and not about
military
logging?
abductions that happen. Sometimes people are taken and they
or God knows whatever.
Then being visited by military personnel and debriefed about their abduction. Was it
or crab fishing?
Was it technology associated with some of these beings that are visiting that wanted to warn me off, or that wanted to give me verification that I was on the right track? I don't know. But I do know I did turn back a second later, and it takes so long for an automobile accelerating from 0 to 40 miles an hour to reach the corner of 8th Avenue and 42nd Street going past me, and then pulling a U-turn and going out towards Times Square. I would have seen that car. And I looked around. I was looking for that then. It was gone. So I don't know. The tapes exist. I have them. We're going to try to repackage them. We might put them out on DVD.
Have the tapes been out now? Like, I didn't hear anything about them.
I was having some cameramen film the installation of a
Bro, there are people who
precision
think
landing
I'm
facility
working with the
putting an
government to
island
hide
on the
what
edge of the dry lake.
Sumerian
saucer
text
flew right over
says?
him.
What? There are people who think I'm working on the government to hide what the Sumerian text says. I mean, do they think the ancient Sumerian text is gonna be about aliens or something like that? Like, I'm trying to think like what. That's the thing about conspiracy theorists. I'm all about cults, sure, but conspiracy theorists are, in a way, I guess they are a cult in themselves, but in a weird way, it's like more twisted. Where it's like there's no way I can figure out like how like how the threads connect in their brains sometimes, but whatever. Yes. Oh. It's like, sure, the Sumerian language is like the most like ancient languages of like, you know, of humankind, I suppose. But like, do you think that could be the codes of like, yo, we saw aliens on Tuesday? I don't know. At that point, they're just fishing. They want to. It's the same thing with like ghost hunting. It's like they want to see what they believe. You know, that type beat. I wish I was getting that money. Yeah.
And put down 3 little gear and landed out on the dry lake bed. And they went out to, picked up their cameras and moved on out toward him filming. And he lifted off, put the gear back in the well, and climbed out at a very high rate of speed and disappeared. And so while I was going through all the regulation books and finding out the number to call in Washington to report it, I had them go over and develop the film. By the time they got back with the developed film, I was on the higher and higher and higher level officer talking to me. Finally with the colonel telling me to, when the film arrived at my desk, to put it in the carrier pouch. There would be a courier there at my office by that time already, and they'd arranged for him to fly in our base airplane back to Washington with these films, and do not run prints, etc., etc., etc. We didn't have a chance to run it. I had a chance to hold it up to the window and look at it. It was certainly a good film. Well, by this time I was involved in the research and development and doing very classified programs myself, at the test center. So I knew that we didn't have any vehicles of that kind, and I was 99 9/10% sure that the Russians didn't have any of that type either. So there certainly was, at that point in time, there was no doubt in my mind that this vehicle was made at some other place than here on Earth. Yeah, well, Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon coming true.
Dude, I got it, man.
Probably moved 100 miles in a matter of a second or two.
In July of 2002, right here in the Washington, D.C. area, there was yet again a airspace jet chase by 2 F-16 jet interceptors, charged, which were chasing a bluish object right outside D.C. In fact, we have one of the key eyewitnesses here in this room today. This received some play in the Washington Post and a little bit of mainstream media, then of course fell into the black hole.
B, you need to draw apes more. You make me want an ape OC. This is literally the second time of me drawing like a monkey of anything.
Post 9/11 America. What is going on?
I need more practice for sure. I'll say that, but I still don't know if I'm like doing a good job though on like.
Myself as to what extent assessing, are they really an enemy? What crimes have they committed against humanity? They have certainly upset the military by flying over their most secret installations, by shadowing their planes, and by buzzing their astronauts.
The Army shot 1,430 rounds of anti-aircraft fire at the UFO between 3:12 and 4:15 a.m. Army Chief of Staff General George C. Marshall wrote a top-secret memo to President Franklin D. Roosevelt that the U.S. Navy recovered an unidentified craft off the coast of California. The retrieved craft was in fact not earthly and in all probability of interplanetary origin. I mean, to me, what this is all about is not just, looking up in the sky and saying, wow, there's another UFO, yet another sighting. I mean, it's about exploring the phenomena. We have to get past denial. I mean, everyone is stuck at denial. I mean, mainstream science says the phenomena is not happening, and they don't take it seriously, and they try to sweep with them half the world. But over 50% of the American population, according to polls, believe in the UFO phenomena.
I can't say how he said it. Hold on. Population. Hold on.
And they try to sweep with them half the world. But over 50% of the American population, according to polls, believe in the UFO phenomena, and the government just buries it.
Well, there's some media that are guilty of trying to suppress, and there are some media that are just throwing the story out there. Now, this Mexican sighting, we had coverage on Fox, we had coverage on CNN, and in the Daily News in the Valley here, we had a front page article, with the pictures and UFO, big question mark, and I mean, they were treating it. I think increasingly now, the media has to take into account that this is a reality. And I think, again, to go along the theory and the feeling that John Mack has, let's get past the debate whether they're here or not. Let's start to analyze who they are, how many of them are there, what kind of systems they're using, what their intentions are to us here on their planet, and can we utilize this knowledge to better ourselves as a species.
With the advent of the Hubble telescope, I mean, when you see how big it really is out there, and the idea that we're stuck on this myopic little ball, we're just glued to it, we can't get our eyes off of it. It's more of a mystery now than it ever has been. Why we're stuck here, and there's got to be a way to decode the matrix and finding out how these craft work, how we can.
Ow! I just hit the mic. Did you say decode the matrix? That took me a little off guard because I'm so used to hearing that back in like 2023, 2022, with the whole alpha male sphere where it's like, yo, everything's just a matrix. You gotta utilize the matrix for your own benefit. That type beat. So just hearing it from I don't know when this was made, 2006 maybe 2004, 2005. I can't tell. It took me a little off guard.
Why we're stuck here, and there's got to be a way to decode the matrix and finding out how these craft work, how we can get out into the universe ourselves. I mean, I think that's what this is really all about. It's not about trying to prove it whether it's right or wrong. It's like when the first time man saw a bird fly.
Well,
sorry, I don't know English. I can only write. That's okay. Just
the book of the speakers.
And keep texting.
There were many scientific people in there. Many astrophysicists, celestial mechanics experts, metallurgists. People who've been consulted on these cases over the years. No, I mean, when you have John Callahan, an ex-FAA supervisor, saying, "Yep, they're real." When you have John Schuessler, who was a Boeing engineer, now running MUFON, and saying, "Yep, they're real." When you have pilots and personnel in the police and military coming forward in the Rockefeller Report and in the Disclosure Report saying they're real. When you have a Belgian general on television showing you a tape from a fighter which is filming an object escaping at high speed. When you have this Mexican case, you know, I think we can pretty well put it to bed and say, yep, they're here, they're doing things to us, with us, interacting with us. Whether we've had, you know, official military contact, again, that goes into the black box area, but there should be no debate anymore. UFOs exist. They are intelligently manufactured and guided technology from somewhere else, not this planet.
I mean, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna.
Well, human beings can only see from red to violet wavelengths of white. The infrared and ultraviolet spectrum
Like, here's what I'm also thinking about, and this is like me trying to articulate while being tired, but I do think, yeah, I feel like there is intelligent life out there, or at least there's just life in general. Maybe not even intelligent life, like, or who knows, ecosystems out there that are like just so alien or bizarre to us or whatever. I'm sure there's something like that out there. However, when it comes to like, oh, UFO sightings, stuff like that, and then it doesn't help that we started this documentary off like hardcore glazing like America, and like it's like, oh yeah, we're like, we got like we got the most like high tech shit. We have it. Like America's like, we're pwning Iran or whatever. Like that whole thing. I'm thinking, and like them like dismissing like, oh yeah, it's nothing the Russians could make. It's nothing the Chinese could make. And I'm like, well, you don't know. Like I'm pretty sure. Like if we're like the U.S. like are constantly making things and testing shit out and absorbing all like people's tax monies to make brand new shit that we don't really need. If we're doing that, what's not to say like other countries are doing the same thing, and we're just like, and we're seeing it flying around, and immediately think, oh, UFO, a Lamel, you know, it's like that's what I'm also thinking. Like I don't like I've had this thought for a while too. It has not changed, and continues to not change. Like I just hate that they like keep dismissing that. Like, there's no way we could. Like, but look how far we've come, though. So I'm willing to believe that like, oh, some other country has like are dabbling in testing stuff and like launching into the air, and we're just now like, we just don't know how to identify it because maybe that's what they want. You know, like that could be just that. It's you know, something that, but us to like just normal people like on the ground, like not really knowing much about like government shit, then it's like, yeah, like we're gonna say, oh, UFO, but I'm sure like people at the Pentagon are like, oh, yeah, Russians like testing out their new frisbee. Okay, all right, well, like, yeah, like I'm sure we'll never be better than or ever okayer than anyone else because we have a Sarah Palin. But yeah, that's my stance. Like, I'm not dismissing that aliens like exist or something out there, like other life forms are out there. Like, again, it'll be ignorant to think that we're the only like planet that has like life on it. I do believe there's stuff out there in the cosmos, but like, um, you know, just immediately being like, oh yeah, there's no way we could have made that. I'm like looking, I'm like, yeah, I think, but it's like, you know, we're just like, you only see them rarely because they're testing shit. You know, it's like they're testing it out or whatever. Or hell, or maybe aliens have like visited us, and they're like, oh shit, okay, we'll keep a distance and just like you know, be like, yo, peace out next like, you know, light year or whatever. You know, like I don't know. So yeah, I don't know.
I quickly learned that NASA uses special video cameras that are capable of seeing into these invisible spectra.
The tether has broken. It is going away from us. Get it on the TV, Claude. Please get it on the TV.
After the 12-mile-long tether snaps, several days later on an orbital pass, the cameras find something that should not be there. In the NASA STS-75 tether incident of March 1996, we find NASA using ultraviolet light-sensitive video cameras. This is where some of the largest UFOs ever caught on videotape have been captured. Huge dish-shaped luminous UFOs.
Huge dick.
We know the tether
I know
is
he's saying
77 to
disc,
100
but
miles
it did
away
sound like
from
it's like a
the
huge
shuttle.
dick shaped.
The UFOs pass behind the 12-mile-long tether, so we can therefore use the 12-mile length of the tether
12.
to measure their minimum diameters. Some measure between 1 and 3 miles wide, making them literally motherships. In Project Blue Book files, UFOs with these same features have been reported several times as shiny metallic discs with dark centers. Specifically in the invisible infrared discs. UFOs with these same features have been reported several times as shiny metallic discs with dark
Shiny metallic dicks.
Specifically in the invisible infrared, Trevor James Constantine,
Oh
a
god,
retired World War II
I'm
radar operator
terrible
from Louisiana,
tonight.
has photographed many UFOs with the
I should not stream when I'm tired. I really can't.
with dark centers.
They're inserting into our atmosphere. they're probing our atmosphere.
The time has come to lift the veil of secrecy.
in my black hole.
So there can be a real and informed debate about one of the most important problems facing our planet today.
So how do people respond to Dan Aykroyd when he talks to them on a personal level about UFOs?
Personal level.
It's interesting. When I talk to people, well, first of all, people ask me about it. They come to me and they say, oh, well, you know, we saw an interview, we heard an interview, they heard the thing on Art Bell that we did. They come to me and ask me about it. So it's not like I have to go out there and crusade and say, hey, did you hear about the latest Mexican case? They've seen CNN, they've seen Fox, they've seen the Daily News. They come to me and ask me about it, and I basically lay out, you know, my thoughts on it. I'd say half the people that I speak to about this have either seen themselves, heard about it from a credible witness, or are willing to accept. The other half, totally not. Harold Ramis, my good friend and collaborator, does not believe, will not accept until, you know, hard proof is presented to him in the form of, you know, something tangible. And
that's where I'm kind of at, to be honest.
What I've been able to do is just open people's minds.
Show me the A-Lamals, please.
And let them think about it. And of course, the greatest proof are the kinds of tapes that now exist, the kind of videos that exist. Usually, when I show some tape of some different things that have been exposed to me, well, it's pretty convincing. And then at that point,
I'll show you my A-Lamal.
and accept that, you know, that these things are part of our reality. Well, what I'd like to, you know, what we'd all like to affect is some positive change in the world and try to help the tipping point where good tips to overflow evil in the world. I mean, you know, we know there's good and bad out there, yin yang, black, white, you know, there are you know, there's tremendous divisiveness in the planet, and, you know, perhaps this understanding of things that are greater than we have accomplished technologically will lead us to a spiritual awakening, one that helps us respect other beings out there in the universe.
I know what he meant, but yeah, I know.
Four dimensions and here in the physical world that we live in, the sacredness of human life, the willingness to get along a little better, to relinquish materialism and territoriality in favor of a more comprehensive worldview, in which we unite and we all feel the energy within us.
You know what?
part of
Sky
a,
should
uh,
interview
part
Dan
of a
Aykroyd, I
universal
feel. That needs to happen.
Gotta thank you, Dan, so much for this interview. I'm very grateful. I really believe you're one of the greatest minds in our world at this time.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you
The
so much.
glazing. The glazing. Glazing. I love Dan Aykroyd's ass. Yummy, yummy, yummy. It smells so good. My nose is so far up his butt. What is this B-roll here? Is it just B-roll? You gonna say anything? Okay, just credits. Okay, cool, wherever. Alright. Well, that was done. I did want to do, well, let's take a peek at the recycling one though. And I'll deem if I want to save it or not. Because I do want to do, it is Saturday. I do want to do the Reddit stories. But let me take a look in this one. Granted, the Dan Aykroyd one took a long time. More than I thought. But I don't know, maybe this one might be fun.
You gonna piss and cum?
It smells so good in here. What did you have to eat? It smells amazing. Compliments to the chef.
You gonna piss and cum?
Puppy. This Popeye's bussin'.
You gonna piss and cum?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You feel things so hard.
Okay, that was kind of interesting. I wasn't sure what the hell I was looking at. I just see like a spiky ball like flying around. And then boom, title.
Bam! Dick and ball!
That's essentially what the title was, yeah. Man, this reminds me of when we did watch 2001 Space Odyssey, and we're just like cackling at it was like the most high we weren't high, but it felt like the most high conversation we ever had was like the fact that we kept was it every time like Hal like popped up on screen, we just what was the part? It was like they were introducing the HAL 9000, and every time it like goes back, like it pans to him because it's perfect because it's just a still image, right, of like just the red light, and I'm like, you can just replace the audio with whatever, and I think we're like, oh, I gotta pull it up. I gotta pull up the audio. Because we were it's like at the moment of peak finding like audio bits to play. Oh no, not in this one. It would be in God, I have so many things here. Alright, where is it? Oh yeah, this one.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
Like every time like it has like you see HAL 9000, it's just like this.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like,
and we're just cackling at that. Raz, we weren't making like much progress with the movie. I think we at a point we did stop, and then we had to like continue after the fact. It's like every time Hal shows up, we just hear this.
It's good shit.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Oh, God damn it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh, God. I remember crying laughing. Dude, my face was
I want
hurting.
to smash.
Oh, God. It was such the stupidest thing. Because it's perfect, because it's just a still image of the red light, and it's just like, yeah, you can replace it with whatever you want. And it's like, yeah. Okay. But here, we're in the middle of rock and roll, though. Oh, is it Residia? Residia? I don't know how to pronounce that. Residia, California. Oh, we're okay. It's like right off the bat. Okay.
Oh.
Is this like a... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Is this like their version of we didn't start the... Oh, God, what was this supposed to be? Like, hold on.
No.
Because I know, like... Ethan, I think you know the song, because, like, we were, like, trying to find out, like... Billy Joel, yeah. Okay. Like, this took me off guard.
I'll tell you, it's starting to get a little
We didn't start the
messy
fire,
around
that's
here.
right. Yeah.
When I hear the pickup next month, they'll be shipping this trash out to Montana or some other unpopulated state you never think of. I mean, hey, come on, really. The truck picks it up at the curb and carts it away.
Ew, what was that? What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that? Hold on, let me, like, I'm gonna zoom in. Y'all, what is that on the back of his neck? What is that?
What the fuck? Oh.
I've never... Rat tail? Is that even a tail?
What the fuck?
It's not even a tail, dude. I've seen rat tails, and I'm like,
What the fuck?
I'm not a fan. I hate rat tails, but at least, like, the ones I've seen, you can call them tails. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's a jump scare, if anything. Someone, well, did he okay that? Like, how do you have, like, a skin tight fade all around, but leave that little patch of fuzz? A rat bush. It's a little bush on the back of his neck. Oh, that's so gross. Okay, I don't know. I just had to point that out because that took me so off guard. I've never seen that before.
It's as simple as that. Out of sight and out of mind, you know what I mean? Huh. These environmental crybabies are always bitching about the landfill problem. Look, I say don't worry about it. You listen to everybody with a cause these days.
His barber has been playing a prank on him.
So like I say, cans closed, bad and good, batteries that never could, cardboard old Ford suit,
Out of sight, out of mind.
wooden board, chains for lads and people too, and the kind that come in blue, boxes, napkins, fork and spoon, and a kid's trip to the moon. We didn't start the land,
This is painfully 90s. Let's see, the date, it says 1990, so the tail, like... This is like the 80s, like last ditch effort of survival, I think.
They collect more trash in 1 week than the whole Russian army does in a year. Soup cans and cereal boxes,
This is like a play. This is like.
It would be cheaper for me to keep a cow in the backyard the way the milk jugs pile up. And I don't know why I'd take a newspaper either. The resident couch potato only reads the comics and the sports page. If I could take all of this trash to the dump every week, my house would look like one. Well, thank God for the garbage man. Joanne, get back in the house, son, and clean the pizza off your wall.
Oh, okay. You know what this sounds like? When people are doing karaoke and doesn't know the song, so they make up the melody. Actually, yeah. This is disgustingly nostalgic. I feel something.
We're kidding ourselves right now if you think any of this disappears in a landfill someplace. I mean, take it from me, because I work with garbage for a living. And did you know every single one of us creates 3.5 pounds of it every single day? Now I want you to think about it.
You feel things so
what if you
hard.
all had to carry, say, 3 weeks worth of the stuff along with you? Or maybe even store it in your locker? I suppose some of you are already doing that. I mean, we've been burying garbage.
So is this for like a high? This has to be for like a high school. It sounds like it would have to be, right? Why are all the guys so muscular? I don't know. I don't know.
The problem is the non-biodegradables.
The problem is all the paper.
Hey, don't worry about it.
The problem is the landfills are just too small.
The problem is the Martians, dude.
Oh.
God for the garbage man.
I don't think we really have a problem.
I tell ya, we got a big problem. People don't know what to do. Hear them talking till they're blue. All that trash won't go away. Let's get real, it's here to stay.
Oh wait, hold on. Nico says that one part of Parks and Rec where actually wait, I have it somewhere. And then it's a link. What did you find?
I bet I can make you talk.
I'll take that bet. At any odds, for any amount of money, over any length of time, stretching from now into infinity.
Talk to me, 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 talk.
I think her podcast, she invited Nick Offerman on. I still need to watch that one.
I think wood is stupid, and so does everybody else. You guys, Ron loves plastic. Last chance, Ron. You want to talk? Huh? Aha! Jackpot. You know what this is, Ron? This is a mix I made for the Summer Parks Barbecue 2007. I asked everyone in the Parks Department to choose one song. You chose Buddy by Willie Nelson.
This is me to be. This is me. This is me and Soul, to be fair.
Nuggets. But I am not going to play your choice. I'm going to play Jerry's choice. Ooh, that's right. And I'm going to sing along.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Maintain eye contact the whole time. And guess what? I don't know the words. Harry Truman was the guy. America, Red China, all the countries, other people, everyone is fun. Joe Montana, E. McKellen, I have to buy a new toaster. This is awesome, you're so stupid, jumping up and down. Woo! Oh, I got it on repeat. Come on, Ron. You want to hear it again, or you want to talk? No? Okay, next verse. Freddy Krueger bought some pants. Oprah has a turtle farm. Peter Piper,
To be fair, this is better than the recycling thing.
I will speak with you for 3 minutes.
Ah, man. But yeah, no, I get what you mean though.
So bad. You don't care, it makes me mad.
Take my trash and go away.
But garbage problems here to
Podcast
stay.
episode was really cute. Listened to it on my walk this morning. Okay. Yeah, I still need to find time to listen to it. Really, I don't want to watch it though. Like sit down and watch it. And on and on and on.
We interrupt this program to bring you the following news bulletin. According to the National
so
Solid Waste
bizarre.
Management Association,
26 states will run out of landfill space by 1998.
Forward from the past. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay. All right. This will have to this was done for a school. This is the only thing I could think of because they're pulling out all the references. You want to keep the kids' attention. It has to be. It has to be.
Those two surf punks in that flying phone booth of theirs, they nearly killed us. They just kept shouting, "Excellent," and "Party on, dudes." They didn't even see us, Artie. Artie? Artie, where are you?
Doc, I'm right here.
Oh!
Well,
You yelled at my balls, Morty.
Okay.
Oh, what do you mean, okay? Look what happened. They knocked us off course. We've missed 1990 and landed in the year 2021.
Doc,
Oh.
where's all this trash from the DeLorean?
Oh, I don't know. Wait a
The
minute.
one thing I do love
boy,
about either old movies or whatever, and what they think the future is gonna be, like, what was it?
What the fuck?
Like, yeah, Back to the Future 2, I think. I forgot what year. I think it was like supposed to be like 2015. We're supposed to have hoverboards at that point. 2019. In Blade Runner, apparently, like, LA is supposed to be like just like a dystopian like wasteland of like with like replicants running around. I'm trying to think, what's another example? But like, this is funny though. This is funny.
We're in luck. Look what happened. We've crashed into an old
Flying cars,
landfill.
yeah.
Well, how do you know this is old?
Because it can't be new. You know, we were running out of landfill space in 1990.
Well, Doc,
What?
then what do you mean we're in luck?
Because of the DeLorean, the Mr. Fusion, it runs on trash. Now, you see, all the fuel we need to get us back home, my boy, it should be right here in this crater we made. Now, just look and find something, anything. Hurry up.
Hey, Doc, you think this will work?
Oh, good, Artie. Let's see. New Kids on the Block CD. This will never last. Find something. Hurry up. Oh, wait a minute. Here's something. Hey, look at this. It's an unopened can of Diet Pepsi. Do you want it?
No, I drink Coke now.
Yeah, why is
Wait a
voice
minute,
crack
don't
like
move,
that?
Don't move. Don't move. Wow, look at this here. Look at this newspaper. Look at the date. November 1st, 1990. It's still perfectly legible.
Oh, and Doc, look at this T-bone steak here. Wow, the fat and lean meat are still on the bone.
Wow, hey, and even these grass clippings.
Doc, I just don't get this.
What?
I thought all this stuff was biodegradable.
That's right, yes.
And here it is 30 years later, and it's still perfectly preserved.
But that's right, my boy. That's what I've been trying to tell you. You're finally learning. You see, much of what we thought was biodegradable, it never decomposed in these landfills.
Oh.
Because we sealed them all in. So there was no air, there was no sunlight, there was no water to break anything down. Did you know
Okay.
we should have recycled half of what are in these landfills?
Oh.
Like, yes, look, my boy, the newspaper and the aluminum, the plastic, and even these grass clippings. But because we didn't, the world is in a really big mess. But let's get going, my boy. We've got not a moment to lose.
Okay.
Let's fire up
All right.
the DeLorean and get back to 1990.
Wait a minute, Doc.
What?
You think we'll ever come back to the future?
Back to this place, Artie? I hope not. Well, at least not unless we can convince people in 1990 to start recycling immediately.
Do you think we'll ever come? Okay, we get something new. This is new. It's kind of giving me oh yeah, cartoons a little bit. Or not oh yeah, cartoons. What was it
It
called?
takes 95% less energy to make a new can from recycled aluminum.
Sesame Street? Maybe a little bit of Sesame Street.
Once again, it's time for the nation's most comprehensive review of events in the world of solid waste reduction. The Recycling News Report. Here now, your news anchor, Chris Murdoch.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Chris Murdoch, and in tonight's headlines, Neil Armstrong takes one giant leap for mankind, while Gerald Ford takes one small step for the presidency. Richard Nixon says goodbye, Reagan and Gorby say hello, and George Bush says...
Read my lips.
Chris.
What?
Chris, our program is the Recycling News Report, not the Recycled News Report. We do stories about recycling. We don't rehash old news.
Fine. Well, it looks like the 90s are going to go down in history as the recycling decade. Seems like more and more of us are getting with the program because there are now over 1,200 communities who have successful recycling programs.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah?
Remember, boys, improper prostate treatment can have awful side effects: irritability, voice cracking, constant thirst, not knowing what you want. Don't be a thirsty Florida pussy. Be than that. Be bold. Don't milk your prostate without help from a professional.
Oh.
I'm Darren the Dare Lion, and in this 30-minute animated special funded by Arby's, I'm gonna show you.
Jesus Christ.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Become.
Why is it so fast? I can't even like...
Hype train started.
It's like I didn't even get to like savor the fact it said become. I didn't get to... It's always raccoon. It's always raccoons. TTSs too. It's like no one else. Like, it's just like weirdly quick with his. Like become.
Recycling decade. Seems like more and more of us are getting with the program because they
TTS just like wants to get it over with. That's
successful recycling program.
Yeah. Is the tape broken? Hold on. I know I didn't like rewind it. Hold on. We're trucking through this.
In a dump, the landfill princess sails from the East Coast to the Gulf Coast, and budget-minded travelers won't have to worry about wasting money in exciting ports of call because no one will allow this love barge to dock there. Hey, please don't pitch out those empty plastic milk jugs your family cranks out each week. Recycle them.
High-density polyethylene bottles are also being recycled in the U.S., and the amount is growing. At companies like Eaglebrook Plastics in Chicago, polyethylene plastic is being reclaimed and recycled into useful new products like soft drink bottle base cups, agricultural pipe, barricades, and durable plastic lumber for fencing, decks, and outdoor furniture.
Numerous end markets exist, the pipe market, other markets that make mud flaps and everything else. They're calling us every week wanting more material. The whole state of Illinois could collect every polyethylene bottle that's going in the waste stream, and we could recycle it, and we could find an end market for it.
We'll now hear with her weekly report on recycling and other news of interest to homemakers, our own Holly Stevnowski. Holly?
Thanks a lot, Chris.
Her hair is so big.
I'd like to start out today with a little damage control here, if I may. It seems I got a rather nasty letter from a Mrs. Frida Danube of Snellen, New Jersey, regarding my household hint of reusing old nylon stockings as kitchen strainers. Well, hey, Mrs. Danube, get off my back. Of course you're supposed to take the nylons off before you try to strain anything through them. Jeez, I thought I was going to die.
Holly, do you think maybe you could get on with your helpful household hints?
Sure thing, Chris. A clean home is a happy home, I always say. So, of course, getting rid of unsightly and malodorous trash is vital to us homemakers. Now they're wanting us to recycle a lot of what you call your reusable resources, instead of considering them trash. But I gotta butt heads with the environmentalists on this one, 'cause now they're asking me, Holly Stepnowski, to change my old habit of pitching everything into one container. I mean, now I gotta put the glass into one bag, the plastics into another, the aluminum's in another, and the newspapers, here, you guessed
Raccoon
it,
Beans
another
gifted a
bag.
tier 1
Well, now
subscription
that's a
to
tough
Amiga
habit to
Square.
get into.
Oh shit. Well, thank you, Raccoon, for the gift of sub to Amiga Square. Enjoy the free, well, not free, well, I mean, enjoy the emotes. I need to drink water. I don't know why, like out of nowhere, I just felt nauseous. Maybe I should put my candle out. It might be the candle. Hold on, give me a second. Ugh.
I want to smash. I want to smash. I want to smash.
Your candle sucking all the oxygen? Yeah, probably. I do need more water though. I'll probably do that soon.
Because those of us who are trying to keep tidy homes just don't have time to be separating things.
Holly, excuse me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but let me ask you a question, okay? When you do your laundry at home, you do laundry, don't you?
Hey, I'm a homemaker. Of course I do laundry.
Well, okay, good. When you do the laundry, what exactly do you do?
Well, now that's a pretty dumb question, Chris. Of course I put the whites in the hot, the colors in the cold. Oh, and I always put my little teeny tiny skimpy things from Fredericks of Hollywood separately into the delicate cycle.
I see.
When you do the laundry, you segregate the darks from the lights, right?
What happens then?
Oh, my little cat jumps in. He goes round and round and round. Gets all nice and warm and fuzzy.
No, Holly. Let's try something else, shall we? Okay, what about the dishes? When you take your dishes out of the dishwasher, what happens then?
Oh, no, my cat hates the dishwasher. The little knives that stick up in the...
Holly, forget the cat! What do you do with the dishes?
Well, now, what do you expect, Chris? Like any homemaker worth her salt, I separate the silver into the silverware tray, the plates into the cupboards, and the pots and pans into the kitchen cabinets.
But you say you don't have time to separate your recyclables?
Well, now that's what I've been trying to tell you all along.
Well, thank you, Holly, for that insightful commentary. Well, that concludes this edition of the Recycling News Report, and hopefully, Holly Stepnowski. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Chris? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Recycling only the Sunday edition of the New York Times would save 75,000 trees annually.
Remember all the good times you've had recycling valuable resources?
Well, great things are worth repeating. And now Resource Records brings back an exciting volume of recycling's greatest musical hits.
Recapture all the energy these songs recycle on a new 3-record set. Treasures from Trash. Just listen.
I would have hated to be in whatever classroom, auditorium, whatever this is supposed to be presented to. I feel it is 38 minutes of just eye rolling. I feel.
With no working parts.
I'm no.
Or save COD fees by sending $17.95 for records or cassettes, $24.95 for compact discs, or $382.19 for 8-track cassettes, plus $4 for shipping to Treasures from Trash, 2 Leader Avenue, Glasgow, New Jersey, 55555. Operators are standing by. Be sure to order now.
Is that like a joke? Maybe is that like the address of a landfill? Probably. Probably. I don't know.
All right, Rashida Highway, everybody in the house, say something for me now. Here we go. Let me hear you say ho. Say ho ho. down the hallway just the other day with this empty Coca-Cola can I was about to throw away.
All
My lady
right.
looks me over and then she starts
Let's go.
I told her, chill out, baby. I ain't no here to jump. I'm taking this inside the trash to the city dump.
Gonna make me ill. Recycle cans to live again. Not dying some. Landfill.
Well, my lady seems to think that all the stuff we throw away can come around as something else to use another day. Aluminum, paper, I guess I understand. Plastics are what we think they've gotten out of hand. So all you nature lovers, your theory's hit and miss unless you're smart enough to tell me how to recycle this. Dude. What?
Sure, we can recycle that.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, scope this
Oh,
out.
actually, no, he's supposed to be using it too. That's right. I suddenly hate the fucking environment.
No. No. No.
It's completely undoing everything Captain Planet was telling us to, like, not to do.
And now, Dan Fardo, let's tell the folks at home what we can make from this recycled plastic soft drink bottle.
Well, Norm, we've got backing for a carpet blue and rope to tie an otter to. Fiber fill to keep us warm and sails that won't get easily torn. Scouring pad, a kitchen must, and auto bumpers that won't rust. For winter sports, we make the skis, and surfers will go nuts for these. A spa, a tub, a shower stall. Recycle bottles, make them all. All right, I get ya. I think I understand. This landfill business is completely out of hand. The pop is getting bigger and the air is really stinking. We gotta make the major change. I'll collect the thinking. Recycling papers, cans, and glass can't miss. But when it comes to a milk glass, recycle this.
Yo, bro, hey, no problem. We can recycle milk jugs into... liners where the gossip stay and traffic comes to guide our way. Pails to wash the family cars and drain boards for the kitchen jars. Toys to make the kiddies cheer. Lumber for the boating pier. Flower pots that look fantastic. Even bins to recycle plastic.
It's giving meteor heading towards Earth.
But one more problem still plagues my day. Every place in town where we stop to have a bite, they serve the food and then sling it outside. Ho! Keep it hot and cold. But trashing these things can really get old. We want to save the land, but our goal we'll miss. They don't find out a way for us to recycle this.
Okay, Dan Fardo, tell the folks what we can make with recycled plastic clamshell containers.
Laying on my back, legs up, spread, expecting for it. Finally, it's coming.
Cozy weather seal.
Keyboards, phones, boxes out or in, and hangers for your closet so you can fit more in.
And a recycled clamshell
You can fit more in.
player, making sure it won't get smashed. Okay, sure, I can take a clue. I think I see your point of view. Waste is resource and waste has worth.
Take it. B, take us out. Do y'all wanna go ahead right into Reddit stories? We can abort right now if you want. I'm losing my fucking mind.
35% of the polyester carpeting made in the U.S. contains recycled soft drink bottles.
I'm pro-choice.
California. It's time once again to recycle the action with
I love environmental jeopardy. Oh shit.
knowledge of recycling and related environmental issues against each other. Crazy.
Let's see if they do the Jeopardy right. I'm all for anything like Jeopardy, whatever. But let's. If it's botched Jeopardy, then I'm like, we'll move on.
The host of Environmental Jeopardy, the man who does not consider the phrase recycle this an insult. Put your hands together for Phil Johnson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny, and thank you, and welcome to Environmental Jeopardy, the only show that's full of garbage yet not ashamed to say it.
Your voice cracking is taking me out. I'm sorry. I thought the voice cracking was like for like the character who was doing Marty, but knowing that your voice is just cracking.
Well, right now, 3 members of our audience
Bro.
are going to compete for prizes by testing their knowledge of environmental issues. So let's get right to it, shall we? Johnny, who are today's contestants?
Okay, listen up for your name. First is the Dean of
He's going through puberty. He looks like a grown-ass man, though.
Halpern. Next is Antonio Quiones. And third is Latrice Taylor. All three of you, come on down!
Puberty power.
Well, let's just take a second to get to know our contestants, shall we?
Oh God.
Who we got here? What's your name, sir?
My name is Jeff Halpern. I'm Dean of Students and Basketball Coach, Reseda High School.
Yeah, he looks like a teacher.
And Mr. Halpern, you're very popular, aren't you? Are there a lot of your students out there?
Sweet and buttery cheeses.
They better be nice.
Well, good luck to you, Mr. Halpern. And what's your name, miss?
My name is Latrice Taylor.
Latrice. Latrice, and what class are you in?
Oh, I'm in Spanish now, Spanish.
I meant, are you a senior or a junior or
I'm
sophomore?
sophomore.
You're a sophomore. Well, good. Don't be nervous. Is this your first time on stage?
Yes.
My name Jeff.
You know, you wouldn't know. You could be a performer still. It's not too late. Perhaps a singer or an exotic dancer. Okay, and what's your name, sir?
What?
Antonio Quinones.
Antonio.
Is she like
Antonio,
12?
what class are you in?
Junior.
Junior.
What the fuck?
That's what I mean. Like, that's a grown-ass man. Like, that's just.
Quite the fresh dude I have up here. Well, Antonio, if you do a good job today, even Antonio could win incredible prizes. Yes, it's true, ladies and gentlemen. Antonio could win furs, jewels, even an all-expense-paid vacation.
FBI?
But first, what they're going to do...
Judas Cradle?
Fabulous, isn't it? But first, what they're going to do is step inside these isolation booths right behind them, okay? Mr. Halpern, you notice a red button right in front of you. Now, I'll be asking them a series of questions about the environment and recycling issues and fascinating things like that. Now, whoever pushes the button first gets to answer the question, okay? Now, Antonio, if you answer correctly, your two opponents will be trash. But, and as Pee Wee Herman says, there's always a big but here at Environmental Jeopardy. If you answer incorrectly, you place yourself in environmental jeopardy. A horrible thing for all the young ladies out there to have to watch. And you yourself will be trash. But should none of our environmental whiz kids, again, a big but.
I love the but.
Should none of our environmental whiz kids buzz on one of the questions, unfortunately, they'll all be what?
Say it.
Thank you. A very quick audience. Okay, and I make sure they put on their protective headgear. Latrice is looking
The production. This production is going to turn me into the Joker.
Very nice. Not yet, Mr. Halpern. Mr. Halpern is chomping at the bit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, most importantly, are you ready to see them get trashed?
Do you think that's really ready?
Pretty good, Johnny, but not quite close enough. Now, please don't make me come out there in my polyester suit. Put some hormones into it in this time. Are you ready to see them get trashed? Good. Let's have the first question, please.
This is because we're smiling and laughing so much at this. I mean...
Okay, now, what percentage of solid waste is currently being recycled in the U.S. today? A, 13%, B, 22%, or C, 67%?
This is the 90s. They're probably gonna exaggerate it. I'll say C, because they're real like, oh, it's like a lot of percentage. Oh god, it is 6. Oh, god damn, I didn't even like clock it. I'm that tired. That 6-7 didn't pop out at me like immediately. Okay, whatever.
7%. Mr. Halpern, yes.
13%.
13%.
They didn't do what is. They didn't do what is. They didn't even do it. They didn't even do the what is. You can't call it Jeopardy and not do what is. Okay, yeah, okay. Or like I knew it was gonna be. Yeah, okay, we're passing this. This is gonna be bad. It's at that point I'm gonna be upset. That they're penalize it. I don't think it's gonna be penalized. Hold on, I think they're gonna keep going.
Percent. That's right.
Yes, he's got it.
Yeah, no. No, they didn't even correct him. They didn't even correct. They didn't even do like what is. It's 13%. I thought it'd be higher, but whatever. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it.
Right answer. So what are we gonna do to his opponents?
Come on, trash them!
Oh.
Okay, so they just poured trash on them.
Oh.
And it's gonna be filled up. All right.
About this, Latrice, but you know, trash is definitely your color, I think. All right. Let's have the next.
Okay, you need to pick. You need to bully another kid. You can't keep doing that to the only black girl up there. Yeah, they did it wrong. Yeah, yeah, they did it wrong.
No.
But I had that as a rule of if they fuck up Jeopardy, then we'll move on. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move on because I'm not even gonna like entertain that. I'll be too busy being upset to really
Hello
enjoy
and
it.
welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is unpopular opinions. And I'm joined by two of my friends who have extremely unpopular opinions about pretty much everything. They're gonna share some right now. Damien and Arasha.
Okay.
Okay.
It's been a minute since we had Damien
I
on.
had so many just like ready to go always, and now I'm on the spot. And I'm like, all I can think of is just so popular. It's crazy.
Everything I think is just really popular.
Well, I have ones. I just don't know if like it's okay to say.
So
that.
this one is called Hot Takes. So this is gonna be very interesting.
All right. Okay. We just cut it.
Yeah, you can cut it.
Like, and our first story.
And our first story.
You and I
Okay.
are like noticeably disheveled and uncomfortable after the cut.
Okay, hear me out though.
Okay, let's start.
I think if you're over the age of like 60, you have to retest for your driver's license.
I agree. Yeah, that's
Sure,
not, that's,
yeah.
That's a popular.
Sure.
Okay, well, I feel like people would come at me for being
I
like
think
ageist, and I'm not trying to do that.
No, I think 100%. No, 100%.
I think it's just
put the pedal to the
Yes.
metal. Like,
Yeah.
we gotta go.
It's public safety,
You know?
I think, at that point.
I 100% fully agree.
Okay. I honestly, I got a little nervous. Like, my toes are a little curled right now because I
Yeah.
didn't know how that was gonna go down.
We are canceling the operation.
Shit.
Arasha is clear.
Yeah. No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
I don't think unpopular enough.
Okay, all right, I got more,
I don't-
Damien. Yeah.
Man, I feel like I'm so on the spot here, and you guys are thinking like you
My
want me to
grandpa's
say
90,
something
is still
really
driving.
cool, like
He
usual.
should not be driving.
I think
Yeah.
what's tough is when you get like big societal
at that
levels,
point-
like laws and stuff. I think it's tough to find one that's like an unpopular opinion. I think where we're gonna see a lot of things is in the small things. I saw a post on Reddit a long time ago, and maybe it'll come up today, of an unpopular opinion where someone was like, "I love getting into my car when it's really hot." Like when you get into a really hot.
I thought it was just a me thing. Other people do that? That is psychotic. No. Hold on. In my defense, you enjoy that? Okay, in my defense, I think I was conditioned to enjoy that. So, let me explain. Whenever I would get sick, and I would get sick often back in high school because remember, my mom didn't want me to get exposed to a lot. So whenever like I got into high school and like got to like mingle more, I got sick often. So whenever I'm sick, I crave being warm. Like I don't want to be cold at any point while I'm sick. So still get sick often. I mean, yeah, clearly. But the point is, I would like to be in an incubator when I'm sick. Because me being cold, it's like I'm already feeling bad, and then being cold on top of it is just like unnecessary like discomfort. And I would often get sick like in the point of like when the seasonal changes happen. So in spring, where the mornings are pretty cold, but it'll heat up during the day. So whenever I get picked up from school and I'm like, oh thank God the car is like baking or whatever, yeah, and like I just gotta sit there for a bit. Same thing in college too. Hell, college more so because I get to drive myself around. So I would park in a place where I'm like, okay, mask my sunlight, and then when I get back into the car, boom, microwave. Because it's the only thing I have to keep me like my full body like warm. Like if the car is warm, thank God. So I don't know. Like I don't mind it. Like I personally do not mind it. Being hot when you have a fever is so bad for you, though. I'm aware. I'm aware. But it is one of those things where it's like again, it's stemming from me being a kid because we used to have
Vantigio is on board the cadaver.
I was curious of how it will say the name Vantigio, which I doubt that's what how it's supposed to be pronounced. But hello, Vantigio, welcome on board. But my parent, oh, like not my parents, but like we used to have when I was like a little kid, like maybe like five, let's say 5 years old, 5 or 6, or whatever. We had those like little like steam like machines or whatever they're called, like vapor. I don't know what they're called. You put water in, it's silly. It makes like a bit of steam to like steam up the room to make you breathe easier. I had that growing up. Humidifier. That's that's yeah. Okay, that makes sense. What did I say? Steam machine. Nah, look, man, I'm tired. That steam machine. It's a humidifier. That's the proper terminology for it.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. So whenever you come down here next, no AC while I drive you around. Noted. But I'm keeping my windows down at least. Florida heat is a different animal and my car ends up a fucking furnace when left out in the sun.
I mean, I believe it. I mean, like last time I was in Florida, it was like the peak of summer, so I'm familiar. Funny you would think that I would go back down there though and let you drive me around where you can like be like, huh, sorry B, my brakes aren't working right now. I hope you don't mind that you're see, what is going on? Hello? I don't know what even like triggered that. I'm scrolling up. Like, did I like miss something that even like triggered any of that? We'll never know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Usually he'll do that when he's like fired up about something. Like, well, I'm like, we're not talking about anything remotely horny. I don't know what would trigger that. I wonder if I had anything to do with like the Whole Foods meal redeems. I don't know. It kind of just like randomly happened. Okay, anyway, going back to the lore, but yeah, that was the thing that when I was a little kid, like we had the humidifier in my room whenever I got sick. So like that was a point of like making the room like all like steamy and then I would breathe better. And I kind of just associate that with comfort whenever I'm sick. And it has not changed. Like when I'm sick, like I like the last couple of times, like I literally cocooned myself in my heaviest blanket to keep myself warm. Like again, like what Ethan said, it probably is not healthy to do that, but it's what I did because I associate warmth with comfort when I'm feeling icky. So whenever it's summer, when it's like hot out and I'm sick, I'm like, yes, I crave the warmth. I want the warmth, and like I'd either cocoon up, or like, thankfully, like California is like, because I remember I got sick in California at the tail end of my trip, one year, and like walking around, like I don't know, like it just like that helped, like being like peak summer, and like in California where the sun's like beaming, it was like, oh yeah, give me that vitamin D, give me that natural vitamin D, give me that warmth. I'm here for it. Even that radiation. but yeah, like I said, it's probably like I'm probably like doing myself any favors, but it's just like something like stemming from being a kid, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, like diverting so far from the topic of this video here.
Car. He's like, I love that feeling. And everyone was like, what is wrong with you?
There is, you know what? There is something to the like, and as someone that hates the heat, there is something to walking into a car and just feeling that like, wow, like it's such a,
you're literally like swimming.
Layer.
Yeah. But it's nice if you're cold and you're getting into a hot car. But if it's a hot day and you get in a hot car,
there's something about that like immediate jump to high heat that is.
Okay, so Damien's on my side. You're like, at least he's not thinking I'm a psychopath. Okay, all right.
Far better. It's the sustained, consistent heat that I hate, but that moment of just like woof, like sauna.
It's even hotter.
Is fine.
Okay.
You know what? Can I save my unpopular opinion for later? Like I'm sure something will come up.
Of course.
I'd rather not dig for it now.
Yeah, I have a few. So later when you hit them, I'll hit.
All
some
of
more
yours
too.
are about old people. You're like, I don't think people over 60 should.
Thank you for bringing up old people.
Be able to date anymore.
I'm not ageist. It's the smell.
They go away.
All of them start with, if you're over the age of 60, see ya.
You are under arrest.
You're under arrest.
You go to jail for old people now.
It won't be that long. Like, just chill.
If a politician came out and they ran on entirely just being against old people, I think they might do okay.
Like, I get a beer with him.
They'd be against the entire government because the entire government is entirely like 80-year-olds.
I would like to announce my campaign.
Yeah. Honestly, that Mom Donnie's got good ideas.
Yeah, and he's young enough to be able to do it.
He's young.
He's young.
He's the youngest by like 40 years too.
It's crazy.
Okay.
God, now I'm fucking heated over old people.
Yeah, now we're
like they're in a car, which they can't fucking drive.
No, they can't.
Okay, let's hop into these. Our first unpopular opinion. These come from the subreddit, The 10th Dentists. You've probably heard 9 out of 10 dentists recommend this. This is the 10th dentist, is where the idea comes from for the subreddit. That
one's Peter Capaldi, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So people are posting. Jesus.
There's the wit.
Right.
Thank you. We're still getting started.
That was crazy. Some Doctor Who fans could be like, no, he did the math. That was right. So these are unpopular opinions. And the point of it is they post an unpopular opinion and you're supposed to upvote it if it is truly unpopular. We'll be able to talk about it however we want.
Okay.
Here we go. First post. I put a daily alarm for 2:59 on weekdays. Stay with me now.
Wait.
Sleep kind
PM
of sucks.
PM or AM? Does it say? No, doesn't say.
On weekdays. Stay with me now. Sleep kind of sucks. Sleeping is really enjoyable. That much is true, but you don't experience the sleep. You just lay in bed until poof, you're now awake. It's the worst on weekdays because you can't even just lay in bed enjoying the fact that you've slept. Therefore, every weekday I set an alarm for the middle of the night so I can wake up, lay in bed a little, and go to sleep again. It's nice. Also, it's set to 2:59 because setting my alarm at a rounded number makes me really uncomfortable for some reason. And found out my sister does this too. Must be hereditary.
100% agree.
Agree?
What? That's why you were grabbing and we were making the same face?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Because I was going to say that in the beginning. Like, that truly is what I believe. Like, I love snoozing.
Yeah.
I love waking up to an alarm because she's so right. You cannot
Wait, I missed it.
enjoy
What did it
sleep
say?
until
Hold
you're
on.
done having.
Okay, we'll do one more time because I too wanted to try to like understand this one.
Alarm for 2:59 on weekdays. Stay with me now. Sleep kind of sucks. Sleeping is really enjoyable. That much is true, but you don't experience the sleep. You just lay in bed until poof, you're now awake. It's the worst on weekdays because you can't even just lay in bed enjoying the fact that you've slept. Therefore, every weekday I set an alarm for the middle of the night so I can wake up, lay in bed a little, and go to sleep again. It's nice. Also, it's set to 2:59 because setting my alarm at a rounded number makes me really uncomfortable for some reason. Edit. Found out my sister does this too. Must be hereditary.
100% agree.
Agree.
It's-
Right? That's why
I
you
don't
were
know,
grabbing and
like-
we were making the same face. You're
Yes.
like,
Okay.
wow.
Because I was going to say that in the beginning.
Okay. The thing is, my sleep hygiene is terrible. So like, I'm open. So like, I'm not completely dismissing it, but it's like, I have trouble grasping this one here.
Beginning. Like that truly is what I believe. Like I love snoozing.
Yeah.
I love waking up to an alarm because she's so right. You cannot enjoy sleep until you're done having it.
Wow.
So if I'm to
I'm on
understand
your side.
you and the poster correctly, you're both saying like, doesn't it suck how you sleep all the way through the night? No issues.
Yeah.
You don't even realize you're trying to sleep and then you just have to wake up.
It's
it's a very privileged sleeper take.
Is your lobster
here's-
too
here's-
buttery?
Privileged
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing,
sleeper
Arasha.
take.
I do agree. Now here's why. I can sleep. I'm very grateful. It's one of the things I'm most grateful about my brain and body is that I can sleep anywhere,
Yes.
however I need to, and it's truly just like, and I'm back up. It's crazy. Like Courtney and I have these rings now that like track our sleep, and it'll show like how long it took you to sleep.
Oh.
And sometimes Courtney's like,
So
oh,
I don't
want
want to have
like
to
40 minutes
fall
to
asleep
Mine's
twice.
always like 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Instant.
It's truly like I lay down, it's like,
I struggle to go to sleep once while I'm trying to
I feel like I
over and
can
over.
anywhere but my bed, though. If I'm on a plane, I've like fallen asleep on a laundromat counter in the middle of Atlanta, like while filming a movie, being like, I can catch a quick 15 in this abandoned laundromat.
But your bed.
But my bed, my brain is just like, what about that thing you did once? And like, it's just off to the
Yeah,
races.
yeah,
And she's like,
that's
all the way
me.
through the night. But I
That's
also
me.
feel like you've earned that. Like, you both are very active people. You exercise.
I will
and
wake
you,
up.
Like,
Yeah, what I was gonna say though is that I will often wake up in the middle of the night, but it's not like a problem because it's not like, oh, I have trouble going back to sleep. I wake up, and if I wake up in the middle of the night, I sometimes love it.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh, sweet, now I get to have that feeling of like, I don't have to be up yet.
Yes.
Now I will say, on the rare occasion that I have trouble sleeping, I'm like, oh, this is agony. If I
Yeah.
had this regularly,
Yeah.
I would just beg to be able to sleep through the night.
Mhm.
But I'm lucky that it's not the thing that I was hit with. Everybody has their thing, right? Like no body gets to just be like 100%. Everyone
Sure.
has a bullshit thing. But I'm glad sleep is not my bullshit thing.
Yeah.
Let me pose another thing to you though. Like, do you know the Twilight Zone where the guy is like in heaven and it's a casino and he's always winning and he's just like, oh no, I'm always winning. That's boring. This must be hell. That's kind of how I feel about that because I do love waking up in the middle of the night being like, you know what? It's not the worst night of sleep. I hope I have some sleep time left. And you got like 5 hours before your alarm and then you're like, oh, what a treat. And then you fall back asleep.
Yeah.
But like, it's a gamble. I could
It
wake
is a
up like this
gamble.
morning. I woke up and I was like, God, can't wait to go back to sleep. And it was like 5 minutes before my alarm, and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
You need to have those moments in order to appreciate.
Poor Jack. Those
going
zoo
back to
hours are
sleep. Waking
brutal.
yourself up at 2:59.
I could fall right back to sleep. I would wake up and be like, "Good morning, me," and then good, night,
morning,
me again.
But you wouldn't want to interrupt REM. Like, I don't know if it's good for you to do it.
probably not.
It's probably not good that
No,
he's
I
doing
love
it.
interrupting the REM.
Why?
I love interrupting the REM. You guys, okay? Have you ever like waken up and you're interrupting the REM, right? And then you go back into the REM and it's the same REM.
So you're talking about a
Nah,
dream.
nah,
I think
I-
you're meaning the word dream, and you're just replacing REM with that.
At no point do you like re-enter like I don't know. I've never experienced that. I'm sure someone has that, right? One in the chat, like if you've like re-entered a dream after waking up from a dream. I don't know if that's how it works.
No. This is the REM. Let me have my REM job right here. Okay? Let me have it. Let me have it. Okay, you're out and then you're immediately back and though you have woken up, you're back inside that exact same dream.
I don't
And
know if
Oprah's
that...
like, thank God, you're back here to help me.
The
ship is sinking.
I don't know if it does. That's a good question out there. Like, scientifically, are you able to go back into the like REM sleep cycle
Yeah,
when you fall back asleep immediately?
I mean, ultimately, I feel like the the healthiest thing is can you sleep continually? That's probably the best for you.
Yeah.
I'm not a sleep doctor, but I'm not Dr. Sleep.
Okay.
But,
Who's that?
Stephen King.
Ewan McGregor.
I am actually the most confused in the world when I'm sitting between you two.
For sure. You should try sitting between Sid and Olivia. It's even worse.
You are 10 years our junior.
Well, because then you're just like, where were we talking about? What's going on?
We were making movie references.
We're just volleying back and forth.
But anyways.
Okay.
It's cool basically me and Ray.
Okay, thank you.
You're cool with this.
Thank you.
We agree.
Thank you.
I think you can do whatever the hell you want with your own sleep
You
cycle.
are
That's
allowed to
fine.
set
I'm just
alarms.
like, it's not even a popular opinion. It's just
It's
like,
like
I love this thing. It's
constantly like
yes, you
referring
do,
to a
but also
movie.
it's just probably not
I think it's
healthy.
unpopular that he says waking up in the middle of the night is awesome. Like, that's what OP is saying, and that is an unpopular thing.
It's a
I would say
sleeper
the
tape.
majority of people would say, I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night.
I think you're just gaming the system. Everybody, most people I think love the feeling of like, oh, I woke up and it's cold and I get to melt back to sleep under the covers, or like something like. There's a lot to be enjoyed about a middle of the night moment, but also it's just weird to stop yourself. It's like I love jogging 2 miles and then twisting my ankle the first mile just to like pause, just so I have a pause. You know?
I struggle with it.
Okay, well, my point too is that it also has, for me, like I don't love so
Better
much in the
idea.
middle of the night. Like, that's fine, I will take it. But for me, I want like 5-minute intervals from like maybe an hour or two away from when I have to wake up.
Wow.
So I want to constantly get that little dopamine spike.
So,
you don't like it anymore.
I get it, kind of. I like kind of once, and like I like waking up being like, oh, I've got 2 more hours. And then I
Okay.
can go back to sleep.
Gotcha.
That's not a bad one, yeah. Or like waking up, hitting the snooze, and being like, you know what? I could actually push it 30 minutes. Let me give
Oh.
myself 30 minutes. and
Always
then
pushing it.
That feels like.
Arash, are you the type? Because I'm this way. I'll set an alarm for like 6 a.m. and I on the dot wake up at 5:55. Every time. I rarely wake up from my alarms. I will set an alarm and then I wake up 10 to 5 minutes before it.
I am not. See, if I have to wake up at 6 a.m., the alarms are starting at 4:30.
Wow.
Do you think if you didn't set an alarm, you would sleep forever?
Wow.
Yes.
I cannot sleep in. It hits like 7 a.m. and that's kind of my ceiling.
Oh my god.
I rarely can recall when I've slept past 7
Bro, I have so many alarm
We can talk
set.
about sleep forever, actually.
I
like
love
it is.
it's really fun.
naps.
I
too,
just
like,
stopped doing
naps
alarms, to be
don't
fair.
ruin me.
Nap.
Naps don't ruin me at all. I can
can't
sleep
really
for
nap.
6 hours in the middle of the day, and then I will still have a full night's sleep at the end of the day.
Damn,
I can nap at any time for no reason.
that's awesome. I don't nap.
I don't nap.
You are a very healthy person, though. You have like a good routine.
But naps aren't unhealthy.
No, I'm just saying, like in general, when you're like, yeah, I go to bed at like 10 and can't help but wake up, before
Sure. I go to bed.
5:55
I
and
go to bed
exercise. I'm like,
decently early for the
you
most
have
part.
a good routine. I feel like every day is like a not with a bang but a whimper, kind of like day's done, and then like I wake up when I have to.
Are you okay?
Not since childhood, no.
No. It's very funny. I wake up so early sometimes that, and Courtney will sleep in. She'll be like, "You have this whole other life. Like, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Video games." Like really not much. Like,
yes.
This episode of Reddit Stories is
Oh,
sponsored
God.
by ZocDoc. Can you believe that we're in spring? Where did the time go?
I can believe it. I see the tree semen everywhere.
All right. Comments. I honestly get it. Waking up and realizing you can go to sleep again is awesome. OP said, oh yeah, I only started doing this like a year ago because I've been having a really easy time to just instantly falling asleep.
Yeah, it's
I set an
slow.
alarm
It's
an
so
hour
sleep
before my
privileged.
main
Oh my
one
God.
for this. I wake up thinking, grr, time for work, then realize it's only my first one. Turn it off and nuzzle back up with a whole extra hour. It's pretty awesome. OP said, LOL, yeah, alarms really confuse your brain, I feel. I started waking up before the night alarm because I got so used to it. Someone else said, yeah, that's insane, pouring one out for any partner that ever has to deal with this psychotic alarm. He said, anytime I have to share a room with someone, I always turn off the alarm. Well, all the times that I remember to do so.
Right.
Whew.
Right.
Yeah,
that's so considerate of them.
good.
Actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's like 50-50 unpopular. Because like we're hitting like people who can sleep easily, people who can't. So I think a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I get the feeling.
It's also not
I
like
would
an
kill.
ungraspable opinion. Like
No.
just because I wouldn't do it doesn't mean I can't get the idea of like, oh, that does sound kind of nice for you. Sure. So it's
Yeah.
like it's not top tier unpopular.
For
Yeah.
sure. It's time for our next unpopular opinion.
Okay.
This comes from the 10th dentist as well. Most people are not dog people, and I'm tired of pretending people are.
Woo!
Okay.
Thank you. This will be.
I mean,
mine.
especially with
This
the
will be
internet.
unpopular.
Most of them are cat
and we're gonna
people.
share this one.
Yeah.
So many Americans, and particularly, adopt dogs and overhate on cats. However, people are wildly not dog people on everyday interactions and would much rather enjoy a cat. Dogs
Imagine
take
being
lot
a
of
cat
behavioral
person.
training. People are annoyed by barking, dogs jumping on people, resource guarding, and require a lot of activity. Don't get me wrong, I like dogs, and I'm not trying to spread anti-dog propaganda. I just think the typical having a dog as a pet for the family is another lie of the American dream. A dog really is a diet version of raising
It's
a child.
giving
Cats are
dog.
easy.
Okay.
They
Well-
did miss saying propaganda. I just want to throw that out.
Propaganda.
Cats have. I guess it works for anything, just pet-related propaganda. Okay, so what OP is saying is not that they don't like dogs. They're saying that most people are lying to themselves
Yeah.
and saying they like dogs because it is such a like Americanized, like given
Picturesque.
thing, and it is a very American thing, like how we go about dogs as pets. It's
Mm.
very different. I feel like in a lot of other countries.
Yeah.
Other places where it's similar, but America, like we treat dogs like they are people here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
I'm not saying
like
I
the-
necessarily
as if
disagree with
they're
that, but
the
it is
other,
a very
we
Americanized
got nods
thing.
around
family
the room.
member, essentially.
This will be my like hot take, unpopular opinion, because first of all, I love animals. I love all animals. If I'm going to a person's house or a party or whatever, I'm going to find the animal there. I'm going to spend all
gonna
of my time
find
with
the
that thing,
animal.
whatever it is. I think 99% of people who are dog owners are not really fit to be dog owners. They
Yeah.
are not aware of like how much work and time it takes.
Yeah.
I hate dealing with other people's dogs that either cannot stop barking or will not stop jumping on people or just with stuff. Like there's such an entitlement to people where it's just like, yeah, they're dogs. That's what they do. That's
Yeah.
how it goes.
It's like,
And I'm
no,
like, no,
man.
you shouldn't have this. You just
Yeah.
got a free pet and decided to let it do whatever. And now it's everyone's problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say I do love when a dog is well trained. Like Aaron in the office, we got Moose. Moose is the best animal, and I know how much work Aaron put in
Yeah.
research, like right off the bat. Like it's awesome. But I've
Yeah.
also worked in
Yes.
offices where dogs come in. It's like, oh, he pissed on the floor again, huh? Like,
Right.
Right.
Well, Moose is a deity. Like he's completely separate from the conversation.
I would say everybody at Smosh, when they bring their dogs to the office, like all their dogs are so well behaved.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of an outlier, like living in America my whole life. Like a lot of dog owners are really terrible. Like they're really terrible, which is stressful for the dog. It's also stressful for just everybody around them all
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah.
And I would say, but here's the problem: is like people are that way with a lot of animals, and they're also that way with their kids. Like
Yup,
they're just
yup.
they're signing up for responsibility. Like they want the thing, but not the responsibility of it. Is the
Totally.
really
because they think the
tough thing.
responsibility is like, yeah, I'll feed it every day. Yeah, I'll take it on walks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bare minimum.
There's a
Yes.
whole
Like, as long as this thing
communication with a
survives,
stranger
like,
who doesn't know your
yeah.
language, and you have to make it learn.
And I know I'm saying this all like I don't have kids and I don't have a dog, but like I've had dogs in the past, and like
I've
I know
had
a lot
a
of
few
people,
kids.
and I've had a few
I don't know where they are.
Totally.
But like,
yeah.
but like, I know a lot of people who are parents, and I'm related to a lot of people who are parents, and like, but I think it's similar to. It reminds me. I was gonna say I think a lot of people want a baby, but they don't actually want like a kid or to raise a human being.
Yeah.
And I remember talking to someone who was older, and his kids were all adults, and he's like, it's the craziest thing. He's like, the majority of your life, your kids are gonna be adults. He's like,
That's
and I think he's like, a lot of people don't sign up for that, and they don't realize like, oh, they're gonna be a kid for like 15 to 18 years, you know. But then it's like, now they're a grown man, and you have to be hanging out with them.
Well, you can't say it like that.
But that's like, but I think a lot of people don't sign up for that. And then you hear, like, how many people, like, do we know who, like, have, like, limited contact with their parents or no contact with their parents? And I'm just like, damn, because their parents didn't sign up for that, really. Like, and I think what we're talking about with dogs, and it reminds me of back in the day, millennials remember this, the Paris Hilton phase, when Chihuahuas were adopted en masse.
Oh,
And then there was a mass exodus of them all being put in shelters, because a lot of people got them as a hobby, just as a thing of like, oh, I want this cute accessory.
It'll
It's
be
like,
in my purse.
hey man,
That's
a
yeah, like
living
people treat
being, like that is
their animals as
domesticated,
a
so it's not just
accessory,
some
that's
wild
right.
animal. It is its nature is tied to humans.
Yeah.
So you have to play a part in it.
Yeah.
And people just treat that shit.
Accessory is the key word there. I think
Yeah.
that's a really strong placement.
Where I will disagree with OP is he says cats are easy, and I actually very much disagree. I had dogs growing up, and I didn't have like easy dogs. One of my dogs was a stubborn asshole, but loved him to death. But cats are really nice.
Dog quote.
I think cats are really difficult in just different ways, right? Cats can be easier on a day-by-day basis, but I think when things are tough with cats, they're really tough because they don't communicate like dogs sometimes, and they can be harder to read. And I don't know. I've because I had cats growing up and dogs growing up, and now I currently have cats. I've dealt with both. I wouldn't say one's easier than the other. It's also a case-by-case basis.
It does depend, though. I think a lot of people try to talk to cats like their dogs. Like, when I got my cat Freya, she like hid under the sofa for like 3 straight days. So I was like, okay, to show her it's safe, I'm going to take a nap next to the sofa on the ground. So she can see that, like, I'm not trying to reach in, but I'm here, I'm sleepy, all the vibes are good. And like, eventually she like reached out her paw and put her paw on my hand. And it was like later that night that she like came out and was exploring. And like, until my cat Zelda, who is unfortunately no longer with us, like entered the picture, Freya was very like in tune, and like I
think people should take a test to have kids. Too many parents who
I
don't
trained
know
little, like,
fucking
hand
things,
symbols
dude.
and like little sounds to mean different things.
I don't know if you like. Have you seen like the latest like Sam Altman stuff? The guy who like is running like Chat GPT. Is it Chat GPT or is it OpenAI? I don't remember. I don't know. The AI bro, the main like AI bro. Like his whole thing was he has a kid now, but he uses Chat GPT to help him raise his kid. And he's like, I don't know what I would do without it. I'm like, people have discovered how to do that for a millennia. You're here because you're a product of people who like they didn't have that.
Very sad,
people have
deflating
figured it
deed.
out. Like it's not a new science. Like the AI didn't create how to take care of a kid. So for him to say that, like, sure, it could have been like him being quirky, but like everyone in our internet is like, this guy's a fucking dumbass if he is like turning to Chat GPT to figure out like, hey, like how to raise a kid. He could just like phone up his own parents to be like, hey, what did you do with me or whatever? I don't know. But yeah. Imagine growing up and learning you got raised by AI. That's actually hollow. That's very hollowing to think about. Just like, ooh. Ooh. It's scary how kids are interacting with it. That's also true. There's obviously that one case where a kid who was like not mentally well turned to ChatGPT, and it kind of alluded to the fact it's like, hey, you should do it. Then the kid did it, and then that's a whole thing now. Yeah, it's just a matter of time before the AI bubble breaks. Like we're already seeing the cracks in it already.
And I was just trying to sort of like intuit that, as opposed to like, come here, bro, like, come on.
Right.
Yeah. I feel like I am so I don't have any knowledge on the subject. I've never had pets, like ever. I mean, technically we had a fish once, but then it died and my mom blamed herself. And
oh no!
I know,
God,
like fish die when you look at them funny.
It's
like,
true.
It
To be
was-
fair, she was trying to play fetch.
Right.
Kind of just hit it with a ball.
But I've truly never had a close relationship with an animal in that
Okay.
way, and in the form of a pet. So this idea of responsibility and entitlement, the accessories, all of this stuff, it almost feels like, I don't know. I feel like I'm speaking a little bit from like my naive. Like,
No, I mean that's okay.
Yeah.
That's entirely fine. I do think there's like as much as I am obsessed with animals and I love dogs. I also can acknowledge I think sometimes the American like version of dog ownership is f***ing weird sometimes.
Yeah,
Like how we
yeah.
treat dogs has gotten like excessive to some points where like I'm like, guys, they're not humans. They are.
Yeah.
They are definitely not wild animals, but
Yeah.
they're not like it's almost disrespectful to them. It's going to make them anxious if we treat them fully like a human. Like,
Absolutely.
But it's gotten to weird territories. But a lot of people just are not taking the actual responsibility to it.
I think the other alternative, though, is like, obviously we don't want dogs to stay in shelters and stuff like that. So maybe it just like, in order to adopt a dog, you have to take like a 1-week course or something. Like that would be
Oh,
nice.
dude, yeah, we should do that for people. For
and if you're over the age of
having
60,
kids,
you become their
a
food.
1-week course. I mean, hell, we do that
You don't
for
get it.
driving, right? We do that for driving. Why not do that for like people who's like interested in being a parent?
Comments here. As someone who really does love dogs, I think this is a great post. I think the idea of a dog is oversold to people, and then when they realize that dogs aren't fluffy accessories, they get frustrated that the animal in their house is acting like an animal. I wish there was better education on dog behavior and dog care. What it also makes me think about is people care so much about the aesthetic of the dog and not realizing like, hey, a lot of dogs have been designed for specific tasks.
Sure.
Like, do not get an Australian Shepherd and have it in a 1-bedroom apartment. Because that thing is meant for a field somewhere.
Or husky while you live in Florida.
Make sure you have a lot of sheep for it to play with.
Sorry, based on your settings, you may not have the right environment for the right type of dog, or the schedule, or anything. Like, I haven't had a dog because like living in a small place, I'm like, I can't right now.
Yeah.
That'd be disrespectful to them.
And it's so heartbreaking to think that people just like don't listen to that and selfishly
And a lot of people just put
do
a
it.
dog like just in outside or whatever, and just don't pay it any attention. I'm just like, why did you get it?
Yeah. Sad.
Other comment. I have long since realized that I don't dislike dogs. I just intensely dislike people that put minimal to zero effort in training them. A lot of people really should not have dogs. Someone else said, I don't hate dogs. I hate dog owners who leave their dog shit on the footpath, grass, road, and everywhere in between. Those people. Yeah.
Okay, I have to say a crazy unpopular opinion that
Okay.
comes off
You
of
love
that.
poop on the ground.
Yeah, weird place to interrupt there.
So I feel
What?
like I like
The floor is yours.
I know this is gonna be really
You
tough to
teed
say.
this up.
This is gonna be really tough to say. I like okay, we really might have to cut this. I weirdly like I can't like turn away when a dog is pooping.
Okay.
Like I just like
Maybe they should have
I
cut
guess.
this. I feel like they should have cut 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 this. No one wants to.
like,
No one wants to
Russia-
talk after that. No one wants to talk after that.
What the fuck?
No one wants to talk after that.
Oh.
I'm laughing out of uncomfort. I feel maybe they should have cut that out.
It's giving dog.
They really should have cut that out, I feel.
We accept you. We love you. It's okay.
It's good shit.
I don't know.
I love that this is the thing you've thought about. You've like thought about this. Like, hey, so I've in summary.
my inner circle knows this.
Is it like a morbid curiosity? Like you're just like, oh, well, it's also funny because dogs will look at you when they're doing
Yes,
it. That's what it is.
I just want to reciprocate.
It's the funniest thing. They're just like,
proceed.
I don't know what it is, you guys. It's so. I am like enamored by it. I'm like imagining it.
No,
right
don't say
now.
that.
It's
That
not
you're making it
like-
worse.
I'm not like happy.
You're just like you can't look away.
I just can't look away. I'm like,
okay.
like my friends. Like I used to live with a dog, and so every time like I'd go out with them, they'd be like, "Oh, he's going," and I'd be like, "Oh, okay."
Okay. I guess I can't really judge because.
Okay, listen. Anyone who has been watching Smosh for the last couple of years knows Arasha is all about poop. That's not surprising. Okay, I mean, I've only been like on the Smosh train for like, oh god, maybe like a year or two, a year and a half. Whenever Ethan introduced it to me, so I am not too familiar with her, but it's still out there. Like her phrasing doesn't help at all. Like I did not know about this about her. I've been around for like 3 or so years. Okay, longer than me. I'll say that longer than me. But yeah, I had no clue. it's still a lot.
I don't know what to make of it.
I can't believe I'm saying this right now.
I can't believe you're talking about
No, this is gonna come out. I'm
Like,
gonna be
it's like the phrasing and her like hesitating to say it and being like, "This might have to cut out." It's like it makes it worse. Like if it's like a poop like gag that's been running for you, like okay, but it's like the way she set that up, it made it seem like it was more than that.
I don't remember saying any of that.
And earlier you said we should kill everyone over the age of 60.
I don't
and
regret
so
that. Keep that.
I always have to watch old people poop. No, but like as someone that has cats,
You got
like
this, Deborah.
they're always they're always like covered in some kind of way. And like I grew up with birds, and birds would be very like like mid conversation.
It's still going on. They're trying to make her feel better, I feel like.
And it just like doesn't matter. So I guess if it's like an
Trying to make her
ongoing
feel
process
better.
just out in the world, I guess I can see that
it
being
is
like
a crazy it's a crazy thing to think about, like for what a dog is experiencing, of just like you just whenever you're not like, oh, I need privacy or whatever. Just,
right.
Maybe that's why they make the eye contact. They're like, are you Are
think
we
that
good
is-
right now?
Yeah, no, it's a safety thing.
Yes,
'Cause
and
with
then
pack
they're like,
mentality, it's like, hey, I'm vulnerable.
That's what it is. You can't look away because you have to make sure that animal's protected. You may not have had a pet of your own, therefore you have to protect all the dogs that are shitting that need to know that they're safe.
You sound like a dog owner. I think you maybe you were meant to have a dog.
yes, and clip that together and make it nice.
Make it good.
Make it good.
This episode of
They
Red
didn't
Stories
make
is
it good.
sponsored by
They didn't make it
Wayfair.
good.
Look, I love reading.
I don't think it worked out. I don't think it worked out at all.
All right. Our next unpopular opinion. I like to wear my clothes in the shower for a few seconds before taking them off.
Oh, is it the washing me in my clothes? Hold on, I have to bring that up. I'm washing me in my clothes. Is it this girl that wrote it?
I'm washing me in my clothes, bitch. I'm
washing me in my clothes.
What's my line next, dog?
I'm a clean ass bitch. Yeah.
Is it her? Is it this chick that made the Reddit post?
This one, okay, this person's out of their mind.
Have you been checked for autism?
Hold on now, she's onto something
They
here.
kind of have a point for a second.
Oh,
I gotta hear
okay.
them out.
Okay.
I gotta hear them
I'm
out.
serious. Like I'm like, you like a really weird sensory thing that's very sensory and specific? I don't know. I could be projecting.
Okay, all right.
I like hopping in the shower fully clothed, and afterwards, when they are soaked in water, do I take them off? It feels like a nice reward after a long day to feel the clothes in such a different way, after trying to keep them neat and tidy, to then just let it dampen and sag.
Sure, man.
Sure.
right.
I'm not mad.
I guess I understand. Like, it's almost like getting yourself into a bad situation so that if you get the relief of getting it off, like kind of, I don't know if that's what he's saying, but I'm like, oh, whenever I've been like wet or like my clothes are all messed up, taking them off feels like so nice. So kind of like the guy who set an alarm for the middle of the night, this person's like, oh, I'm getting my clothes all wet so I can feel so good when I take it off.
Sure. I feel like I'm a little caught in the mess after the
It's
fact.
a lot. That's a lot of laundry.
That's
like,
a lot of dripping.
His laundry machine's like, please.
Rush in a Marvel movie.
Please. Okay.
We were there.
We were there.
Comments. Out of curiosity, do you have to do your laundry every day or something? Won't this start to smell god-awful in hours with just one pair of clothes? Forget about several days worth? OP said, I usually do this on laundry day, so I can just take the wet clothes and put them with my other clothes. It's not a daily thing, just something I can enjoy and look forward to on Fridays. Great. What's up to this Friday?
Okay.
I'm thinking about hopping in my shower in a full deck of clothes.
Flask of whiskey, tears.
Honestly, I'm on board. I might try it.
You could get the same feeling from working out, getting sweaty, and taking off the clothes. Yeah, I can see that.
Like being in the pool.
But unless
and,
you want to be
oh,
like
my t-shirt is,
absolutely
I-
like drenched,
I'm feeling
though.
the sensory thing right now, and I'm like, I would not go out of my way to do it. I can also just be like, sure.
Yeah.
These aren't
Yeah.
unpopular opinions. These are I do weird shit.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just
which
I
is
do weird
fine.
things. Yeah.
Like,
It's fine.
You gotta keep it fresh.
yeah.
Especially when
Well-
it comes to clothes. Someone said, when I got my first welding job, it was during a record-breaking heat wave, and PPE requires you to be 100% covered. And the company was good with handing out Gatorade, mandatory popsicle breaks, mandatory lens cleaning.
Popsicle
Cleaner
breaks?
was in the 68 degrees Fahrenheit AC'd office. It
My
was
time
still
has
so
come,
hot
shall
and
become
humid.
soaked.
I worked the hottest shift, 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. We rotated weekly. I'd get home, take my disgusting clothes off, put on shorts and a t-shirt, and lay under the shower, no bathtub at that apartment, with it on as cold as possible. After, I'd dry enough so I wasn't dripping, and sleep in wet clothes. Sometimes
you
I'd
sleep
soak
in
a
it.
blanket.
I could not have predicted where that was going.
Yeah, no,
Whoa.
You can't do that to your mattress. That's not good to have.
Your mattress is like, please stop.
Please. I know that's genuinely what I feel like I'm fixating on too, is like the furniture and the home and everything else that you're affecting. But if like the dryer was right outside the shower, like I'd just, you know.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
I finally came up with my. If this is what an unpopular opinion is, like just I do weird shit. I've got mine.
Okay.
I used to sleep in a sleeping bag as a teenager on my bed. I really liked the way that my sleeping bag felt, and I still have it. It's the same one I've had since like 3rd grade.
I
It was,
mean,
like, the
coming
overnight
from
trip
someone
that I
who
got it.
cocoons themselves
And
often,
yeah,
I think that
I used to sleep
that
on
that
that
crazy.
on my bed.
Whoa.
We're still here.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're still here.
It's
And
not
when I
it's
would
like
do
it's
that,
really not
usually
that.
I'd turn
It's
in the
just
corner
like
and there'd be a
I
dog.
don't know.
Dog
That one's
And they'd be
fine.
shitting in the
Shitting,
corner.
and we did not have a dog.
Oh,
so
okay, that's disgusting.
weird.
I've never had a sleeping bag though, but
I mean,
I'm willing to try it out.
I guess I have some weird sleeping habits. I for the longest time I was like, oh, I was tired of making my bed, and I lived alone, so I was like, I'm just gonna sleep on top of everything.
Love doing
So I would
Oh,
just sleep
I've done
on top-
that.
Like I would hop
Yeah.
on my bed, on top of all of the covers, everything, and just lay on top, fall asleep. Living in Southern California, it's like it's never too cold,
Sure.
Yeah.
or even too hot, and so just sleep on top, and then just wake up and be like, great, my
And just
my
repeat.
bed's made. I also, though, for the longest time, and even still sometimes, can just fall asleep on the carpet, just flat on my back.
Yes.
And I
that
love
feels
that.
Great.
Feels so good.
Is
Just
this
bam.
where we lose you?
No, I'm with you.
I
I'm
could
with you.
Just do that.
No, I'm completely with you. Because I heard that theory about making your bed too, where it's like, why are you making your bed? You're just gonna get in it again, and it definitely had me for a little bit.
I like a made bed. I love the look of a made bed.
Yeah.
But I was just also like, I was rarely under the covers. I'd get too hot, so I was just like, oh, I just don't need to do this.
I love sleeping on covers. I do.
It's the best.
It feels great.
No.
Last comment here is pretty wild. Someone said, and people judge me for showering in the dark. Seems normal compared to
What?
this. That's intense. I think it's not an unpopular thing, but I realize like people have like blackout curtains and stuff. People love darkness. I am so the opposite. I am a like, oh, get as much.
I feel like I've seen
light
way too many
light
like
sunlight,
horror movies
not
to like
artificial
take a
light,
shower.
but I love having like sunlight
dark.
blasting through all my like as much
I've-
sunlight as possible.
Do you mean
Back in the day, like whenever like we had like like thunderstorms, it's like, my parents always tell me like, hey, turn it off, otherwise it's gonna like go out, or even though it's like it won't really matter, I guess, because like we didn't have like surge protectors. We like plug everything directly into the wall. But the one time that like I was showering and they're like, oh, go make sure you take a shower before like the storm gets like bad. So I go take a shower, and it's like there's like rumbles. You can tell like the storm is like a little off in the distance or whatever. But however, if like power grid or whatever we were on at the time, I guess like whatever lightning or whatever was going on hit something, because I was in the middle of taking a shower and the lights went out, and I freaked the fuck out. Safe to say, I freaked the fuck out. Now me in darkness, because I know there is someone out there called Darkness the actor or whatever. Me in darkness is very weird, because it's like I need to be in the dark to go to sleep. I can't sleep when I have the light out. But I'm also freaked out by it because there are so many instances where like I've been in the dark and I freaked the fuck out. I have that thing. It's not agoraphobia because I know people love to like say like, "Oh, you have this." I don't think I have that. It's something else where it's like I'm terrified of being in a large dark place. Like because agoraphobia, I think is just like the fear of being in large areas. I'm a fear of like being in like in an auditorium and it's dark. Like I think what gets me is that like not really knowing what's in it. It's like I guess the same thing as like being in deep down in the ocean where it's like you don't know what the fuck is down there and it's dark kind of deal. Same thing with me, just like in a dark room because I like put me in a box. I'm fine. I'm the only one that's in the box. Granted, I know claustrophobia is a thing. People are afraid of tight, dark spaces. I get that. I understand that. But put me in a tight little box, I'm Gucci because like I'm aware I'm the only one in the box. Put me in a big dark room, I don't know what else is in there, and I freak out. And are you though? I mean, granted, yeah, there's a losing oxygen, but you get the point though. Like I put me in a small like closed off you know you know thing. Like I think I'm not gonna hyperventilate and freak out. Put me in a you know empty room that I'm not familiar with. I'll put it that way. If I'm not familiar with it, I'll freak out more because then it's like, okay, I'm in an unfamiliar situation. I don't know what else is in here. Then I'm freak out. It's like that one thing. Was it Quarantine? I say Quarantine. Wreck. Have any of you seen Wreck? The Spanish film where like final scene, like they're in a dark. The only thing they have is the night vision on the camera. Like that, actual fear for me. Actual fear. All you hear is plapping. Oh my god. and I'm reaching out my hands to feel out. It's like, oh, who's there? And I'm feeling something like going up and down. But like me, like lights going off mid shower, terrifying. Yes. However, like I only thing I can do is like just navigate. But like thankfully, because we have two bathrooms in my house. I have there's my dad's bathroom and then my mom's bathroom. My mom's bathroom is like the one closest to my room, and that's the one like I primarily use like now because it's like right there. I don't know why. I don't know. When I was a kid, I always go to my dad's bathroom for some reason to do, but it's tiny. It's literally just a square. It's like literally like a perfectly like sized like square. So it's like not much, like it doesn't leave much to my imagination. Yeah, I freaked out, but it's like I eventually like got out of there because it's like, okay, well I have to like take 3 steps to like leave the bathroom though. However, I do remember like going further back as a kid. There was a point where because like way my house is just basically like a tube. We're not in a trailer home, but like you know what I mean, like tube. It's got this one hallway going like straight down, no curves or bends or anything like that. My bedroom and my parents like rooms are in the back of the house. My bedroom is a bit further, like in the middle, like towards the front. And I remember distinctly, it's like a core memory of me like I need to get to them, but also I'm short. I can't really reach the light switches, let alone like in my room, let alone like the hallway. I remember like trying to like get to the rooms at night because like I think only my mom's room was like the only room that's like illuminated. Like her door was open partially, and I remember the irrational fear of walking down a dark hallway just to get to like in only like one source of light just guiding me. But walking down that hallway though, as it like for some reason it like had like a primal fear of like I guess the equivalent of being like of a like of an animal, like a scared animal that is like out in the open feeling very, very exposed. Like that's the feeling I get when I'm in the dark. I remember feeling that as a kid. And I remember like hyperventilating from my mom when I finally got to her room. She's just trying to console me. That's all I remember from that. And ever since then, it's always that feeling. Granted, like I've gotten better at that now. Like I never had any episodes like that ever. But if you know, if I'm ever in a situation, I don't know. I don't know what will happen. But that it's one of those things where it's like you won't like catch me like. Oh wait, no, hold on. Actually, no, rewind that back. I'll talk about this briefly because last time I talked about like my last place of residency, we had to like trim that out of the VOD, but there was a point where when I lived in Washington, we did have like a power outage. I believe it was like during a winter storm because I remember it like raining, but it was also cold. We didn't have flashlights, or we had maybe like we had candles. That I do remember, and maybe like one flashlight. So I'm like, here, I'm gonna go out to Target and go and get some like flashlights. So the painful thing about it is that there weren't any like street lights or anything because like it was a power outage, like at least for our apartment. So any like in and out, like there was no lights whatsoever, so it didn't really matter. So I'm like, okay, to make this experience less painful, I wanted to take the shortcut to get to the main road so I can go and walk to Target to get some flashlights. The shortcut is through it's like kind of through the woods. Like there's a trail, there's like pavement, there's a bridge, and it'll spit you out like a little bit towards like the opening of the apartment complex where you eventually get to the main road. Me using my my phone light guiding me through, because there are light posts in that path. They weren't working, so I'm walking through the woods, pitch black. Like I'm literally doing like pulling an Alan Wake as I'm like walking through the woods with my phone flashlight. This is the worst flashlight you can possibly have. Trying to navigate through there, and hopefully and I had to go through it again because by the time like I go to Target, buy the like multiple flashlights and lamps or whatever. I think I got like a lamp or whatever. And then, walking through it again. Because another thing too, it's like I don't have to risk like walking like in front of a car like with that pathing. But however, I think I handled that relatively well. It wasn't the best thing I wanted to do. Because like that's another thing too. Like at least I was relatively familiar with that. It's like not like I had to worry about like a fucking eldritch horror coming out of the woods. But it was like the last instance of me walking through the dark, and at least I had light. Now that's like if I didn't have light, yeah, no, full on panic attack. Full on panic attack. Motherfucker wants to be the main character of a horror movie so bad. And if anything, I think we did that little test on Blue Sky where it's like I would be the secondary like killer or whatever. I think that's what it would be. I wouldn't say. I mean, if anything, like I would be the person to die in that situation because it's like, why would I volunteer to walk through the woods with my phone flashlight during a blackout? I feel like that's a perfect setup for me to die, if anything. Not really main character. Like, I'm the guy who goes out. It's like, hey guys, I'll be right back. Doesn't come back. So,
like during the day or like because when I'm sleeping,
I don't even know how we
if
got
it's
to
just the right angle and
this
the ass
topic.
crack of dawn is like directly laser beam into my eye through the window.
Yeah,
I hate that.
Oh, see, I could sleep in
Oh,
sunlight.
because
That's fine.
the guy wanted to shower in the dark. That's right.
Wow.
Right, Shade and I can sleep wherever.
Yeah,
When-
but I love sunlight. I'm like, oh, if the sun's out, do not block
Buns
that.
B would use me
I
as a
feel like you
shield.
guys
Yeah,
should-
I would use you as a shield. The white people don't die that like as quickly. Shower naked? What's that? Yeah. I know, I'm just wasting water. I should be washing me and my clothes to save water.
Shared some unpopular opinions, so I do have another one, but I don't have to say it. So
Arasha, please tell us what it is.
But I'm
We wanna know.
gay,
We're
so I
sorry.
mean,
okay,
it'll buy you like
massages.
Maybe an hour or so.
Punching, kill acupuncture.
Correct.
You don't like massages.
I don't like massages. Like I don't want pressure. I don't want.
You get no relief from a massage.
No, it hurts.
You've never had an old woman walk on your
Oh,
back.
don't forget the dishwasher lasagna. Oh,
sometimes
you can't bring that up and not give. Hold on. Dishwasher lasagna. Will they actually give me the clip though? Okay, it does. Okay. I mean, everything she does is like a batshit insane, but like the dishwasher lasagna is absolutely foul though. I think it's like down here.
Fish, hot dogs, lasagna. I'm telling you, I do it all the time. Hey, girl. Hey, Adrian.
How you doing? Having people over.
Oh wait, hold on. I passed it a little bit.
By supplementing the meat with the beef fat, Stephanie saved 75% on the ingredients for her lasagna.
This is why we save the sauce.
Food poisoning. That's all.
save
That's all
money,
I'll say. Just food
I
poisoning.
multitask with washing dishes and cooking meals.
That's
with my
right. She
dishwasher.
washes dishes while the food's in there. I forgot.
What the
I forgot. I forgot. I thought she just straight up just like puts it in there by itself. I forgot she washes dishes with it. So the soap flying around in there.
I just gotta make sure I wrap it really well, or else the food will get wet.
With the dishwasher reaching a temperature of 170 degrees, the lasagna will be fully cooked in 1.5 hours without using the additional gas of an oven.
1.5 hours,
Might put these
though.
dishes in here while I'm The lasagna's in the dishwasher and it's cooking. Fish, hot dogs, lasagna. I'm telling you, I do it all the time. Hey, girl. Hey, Adrian.
How you doing?
Now, do they eat it? I don't remember. Hold on.
Main course.
Look at all of them. Look at all of them. Like, yeah, like what the fuck is she doing? I mean, like her. That's me right there. I'm her right now.
Yeah, this whole thing.
Yeah, it's good, right?
The kid is so honest. It's good, right? No.
Yeah, it's good, right?
Nope.
To be cooked in a dishwasher? The lasagna tastes like water. WATER, water. Nasty. I thought it was very embarrassing, very, like, people like, what the heck? She's pretty cheap.
That's why I'm surprised like people like on this show. This show is called Extreme Cheapskate. I'm just surprised like people on this show is like even have like are married to said cheapskate. You know, and I'm like, I feel like this is like this would be in the area of like dating and then be like, oh, you do this shit? Okay, I'm a go. You do you, man. I love you, dog, but nah. Like that's where it should have been. But people end up like staying married to people like this. I'm like, how? How do you live like this? Like at a point, it just feels like abuse. Like it doesn't feel healthy. It doesn't feel healthy at all. But anyway, I totally forgot she washes dishes while she cooks shit in the dishwasher. I totally forgot about that. Anyway, bitch, you live like this? Yeah. Pussy, the only thing she not cheap on? Probably. They have kids, which is also unfortunate.
It's nice, but like only for a little bit though. Then I'm back to being like, now I'm just like trying to go where you aren't.
I used to hate massages because I feel like it would always tweak or.
I've never had a massage, so I have no opinion about it. I want to have a massage though. I've been wanting to do like a whole like spa like treatment thing. I just haven't had the chance.
Twang something, and then I finally like a year or so ago went to like just one of those massage parlors that like it was like, this one has good reviews on Google, great. And it was just this old lady, and they're like, we've got
you don't let me walk on your back
and the Thai style, we're gonna mix it up.
You're not
like,
a tiny Asian lady
like
doing
60
it.
minutes, and I was like, this changed my life.
Yeah.
See, but usually that means that they're gonna like f you up.
Oh, I want them to f me up.
No, I don't want to be.
I want to smell like Tiger Balm and fear.
No.
I want to smell like Tiger Balm and fear.
You can just give me a nice, like, you know, nice pat. You can give me soft rub.
What's going to happen there?
I'll feel cute.
You should look into Reiki.
Oh,
I think it does the same
no,
thing.
Reiki, they don't touch you. I don't want that.
Well,
I don't want
beggars
that.
can be choosers, I guess.
Yes.
My massages that I get, I'm like, no, please break my body.
Please.
My body's too tight. You need to break it apart.
No, I'm kind of even scared of a scratch. Like I don't.
Wow.
I'm so frail. I'm so
Absolutely destroy me.
fragile.
Wait a minute, Arasha. I'm putting something together here.
Like, is she talking about massages or is she talking about chiropractors? She's. It sounds like she's like describing chiropractics. Because like those are pretty bad. Like the ring dinger. Y'all heard of the ring dinger? Hold on. This one it feels illegal. Ring. Chiropractor. Jesus, like a 14-minute like compilation. I don't want 14 minutes. I just want to see the ring dinger. The ultimate ring dinger compilation.
And included in every single episode of Hardcore Chiropractic.
I don't care. Just fucking do it.
That probably would have went up to 80 on the decibel meter. Oh yeah. Should put a decibel meter on that one. That probably would have went up to 80. Back too. Okay.
So what he does, he just wraps your head around like your neck.
Your nose.
And then fucking like.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
I feel like a nerve would definitely just be severed if you. I don't trust this. I don't trust it either.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't. The grunt. I don't trust a chiropractor like that has a YouTube channel. Like that's what I don't trust. You know, because they do it for the clout.
Now you should have felt that all the way down.
Kills you, yeah.
No.
Imagine paying someone to like snap your neck.
No.
Wow.
No.
And then yoink. It looks painful. I don't know. That looks hella painful. I would not do it. No, that looks wrong. Yeah, no, absolutely. Ooh. I mean, and the neck cracking I'm okay with, but like it's the yank. The yank looks so violent. But like, yeah, I don't know. That looks more like what Arasha is like terrified of. I'm like, the massages they're not gonna like destroy you. Chiropractors will destroy you.
You wake up at 4:30. You're frail, have hollow bones. Are you a bird?
Do birds like watching dogs poop?
I think they have to at the park.
I'm a bird.
All right.
Twisting your muscles
Let's
as
move on to our
torture
next
and slowly poisoning you. I'm your man.
Our next
Yeah,
story
Nico.
comes from the unpopular opinion subreddit. So this is the OG.
Okay.
Okay.
And they write, all hobbies are not equal. Certain kinds of hobbies deserve to be held
Okay,
in higher
Animal
regard
Farm.
than others. Playing a sport, learning an instrument, singing, dancing, painting, writing, these are activities that require time and years of effort to become good at. They're admirable not just because they're cool, but because there is something deeply attractive about a person who has dedicated so much time to mastering a hard skill that executing it now feels relaxing to them. Lately, there's been a growing push online to classify things like watching movies, playing video games, watching sports, or listening to podcasts in the same category as these kinds of hobbies. They aren't. They are based on consumption, not creation. That doesn't mean consumption-based activities are bad or useless. Everyone needs ways to relax and unwind. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a good show, a game, or a YouTube binge after a long day, but if that's all there is to your personality, then you are unfortunately a boring person. Edit. I've
Congratulations,
wrongly added
artist,
video
you made the
games to
cut.
list of other passive activities. While
Gamers,
some
where you
video
at?
games are like that, I agree that many require a lot of skill.
It's true. We do.
Okay, I think it makes me. I have a lot of thoughts regarding like this stuff and the way people are talking about stuff online, of just like they're not equal, like all these things. A part of me kind of just boils it down to like, what do you care? Like, why do I care?
Why do you care? Yeah, like, does
I
it
don't know why
matter?
It reminds me to people talk a lot about this with reading. They talk about like people go, audiobooks don't count, right? Like I hear that a lot, that opinion, and I kind of keep thinking like, count as what? Like, what are you talking about? It's not like when I read a book, I'm like, I have gained one smartphone. So I'm like, no, like,
I love that.
I'm like, yeah, like, okay,
Sure.
like, I'm
That's
I'm
so
ingesting this.
funny.
Now, what I do see is maybe the category thing of like, I could see books, movies, TV shows, and stuff as being like interests.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree that I'm like, what do you classify something that you physically do as opposed to something that you are interested in, right?
Sure.
Like, because I love watching movies and TV shows, but I'm like, I'm just watching those. But if I talk about like, oh, but I like playing a video game, I'm like, that's something I'm actively into.
Yeah,
That's
an activity.
An activity. But I'm also like, but at the end of the day, I'm not like one is better than the other. How?
Yeah, we're not like
what are we-
classifying on a human resume.
What are you talking about?
They've set up this weird hierarchy that they made up, and now they're mad about it. And
I pissed myself
I pissed
off.
myself off again. I do kind of get what they're saying, but like, yeah, not every hobby is going to give you a skill. If pursuing a skill in something is your hobby, that's awesome. And sure, you can look at that and be like, to me, it's more interesting that you're someone that knows how to play the mandolin because you wanted to do that, as opposed to someone who just wanted to watch a TV show. But that just means like, you're just talking about the kind of people you want to hang out with and shit. Like, this isn't like a... they think they're winning the competition versus the guitar guy.
Yeah.
Like, nobody thinks that.
You're so right. And I think putting like the word skill on top of it really helps put it together. Because in hearing it back, I was kind of like, who cares?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really matter separating these hobbies like that. But then when you put it to skill, then it's kind of like maybe that's when it becomes a little more competitive with other people, and people try to have like, you know, different tools and in their tool belt and stuff, and so it starts to feel like, oh well, you paint, oh well I sing, oh well I watch TV, and it's like, well that's not the same thing, and it's like it doesn't really matter.
It's funny because he calls out, he says they're based on consumption, and but his whole take is very much based on like, what's your value to society, like how productive are you, which is also like a very like kind of capitalist thing of like, hey man, like most skills aren't like gonna gain you much.
My hobby is my side
It's all
hustle.
ultimately for like, what makes you feel good. Like you're here on
Yeah.
Earth, like have fun, like do what
Right.
you enjoy. And some people enjoy watching a movie, and some people enjoy knitting, and some people enjoy playing a sport.
Yes.
They're all seeking the same thing, which is
Mhm.
just
It's a
you know,
pastime. That's
yeah,
all it is.
man.
And look, I am somebody that has
whoops, I
such a
did on
hard
the
time
wrong
turning off the
layer.
brain and actually like relaxing.
Yes.
I'm like, why are
me.
you splitting hairs? Like, dude, I just want to be able to like enjoy myself for a minute. If somebody was just like watching a movies and saying you should learn a new language, I'd be like, yourself. I just want to relax.
I totally agree. I totally agree. And honestly, I didn't mind so much of the post at the beginning. Like if you choose to put labels on things like that,
Sure.
totally fine.
Sure.
And then at the end, when they kind of were like, "Oh, if you're like watching a bunch of YouTube videos or whatever, you're a boring
You're
person."
a boring person.
That
I'm like,
I did not like because I feel the exact same way. It's very hard to turn my brain
Yeah.
off from thinking about the tasks or the events or the
Yeah.
past
Or the world.
literally everything. And so if what it takes is watching some TV and it tends to be for hours into the night, it's like that is how I'm choosing to
Right.
spend my time. That
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
then classify me as a boring person.
It's very funny. You're a boring person. I'm like, what actually makes people interesting is not necessarily what they do in their life.
Like,
It's
what kind of hobby
typically
does this
what makes a
guy
person
like
interesting
want?
is how interested they are in the
Like,
people
consider
they're
it as a
talking to.
as a
What they
hobby.
receive.
So I'm kind of like, yeah, a boring person is usually
Like,
someone
is
who's just
bird
obsessed with
watching,
themselves,
like, with that?
regardless
Also?
of what
Mm.
they're doing in their life. Like,
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
a
meet
hobby.
someone I'm like, oh, I want to be friends with you because you've done so much in your life. I'm like, no, I want to be friends with you because like it's cool hanging out with you.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Like I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, is this person? This person is, unfortunately, just kind of feels like they've objectified everyone around them in a way, or just kind of
Yeah.
putting them all in this weird competition.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
It feels like a lesson plan on how to be a human being.
Yeah.
And that's not a course we really all want to take.
No. Well, I could use it, I guess.
I guess I need
Okay.
it.
All right.
bit.
Well,
I was saying earlier that like a hobby to me, I guess, is like, is it active? Like, and versus like a pastime or an interest being something you just engage with. But it's kind of, there's a lot that like ride the line because it's like, I don't know, like reading is an interesting one because like you have to focus when you're doing it. But
Yeah.
it is also just that I'm like, I don't feel like it's that much different than a TV show. And some TV shows are really like, yeah, I don't have to think that hard. But some TV shows, you got to pay hardcore attention. And it's like reading a book
oh yeah.
for me. So I don't know.
I guess I could look at the literal definitions of the words and be like, okay, I'm going to categorize these. But in terms of just colloquially speaking, I use them interchangeably.
Mm.
And I'm like, I don't know why I would look at anything and be like, that's not a hobby. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Your enjoyment of watching a TV show is not going to take away me learning how to yo-yo.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like, so I'm just like, okay,
Yeah.
if I'm a boring person, then I don't think I'm going to get along with this person anyway.
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
I think for me too, I think I rarely even use the word hobby. When I'm talking with people and I am having a conversation about their interests, I often just say, what do you like to do for fun?
Right. Which is really what it boils down to. Like,
Right.
It's what you're doing for fun.
Yeah, and then it feels like maybe there's a little less pressure if I'm like, what are
Yeah.
your hobbies? Then it's like, oh, well, okay, let me go through all of like the events or the classes that I take and
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
When at the end of the day, it's just like, what do you do when you're not at your job? Like that's
Yeah.
just what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what I ask people now when I'm meeting them. And, because usually people go like, so what do you do? Like, what's your job? I've started
Yes.
asking, what do you like to do?
Yeah.
As my first thing.
I
And
love
people always pause. They're like, what do you mean? I'm just like, what do you enjoy doing? As opposed to like,
What do
who
you
are
like to
me? What's
do?
your job? Oh,
Yeah.
you're a goose. Like, that
They're like
kinda...
banking.
That's such an
Yeah,
easy
I like to
answer
do
as well.
banking.
No, like, remember that you were a person, wild and free, born outside of a system.
Yeah.
That they then put you in.
They're
Remember.
checking accounts.
What also this guy has done that's like soul sucking is he's talking about these skills in a matter of like developing the skills and getting better at it.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, if I enjoy drawing, but I draw for the next year and my drawings look the same at the end of the year as they did at the beginning, should I stop?
Well, you're boring.
It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
oh, well, you're not developing the skill. It's like, well, I'm just doing it
Yes.
because it's fun.
It's like the format of like Sims. When you like, do
Yeah.
just enough, then you upgrade to the second level. And I think that they are.
He's
maybe
viewing
using that.
everything as like, how am I better? I need to keep improving. And
Yeah.
that's awful. It's also like, I think there's a beauty to this, but it's like, hey man, everything that you're going to develop and gain in your life, you're going to lose it all eventually too, because eventually you're going to be 60.
And then you're dead.
And then you go
under pressure.
Yeah. So, unpopular opinion, just chill out. Just relax.
Comments well, I like knitting while watching TV, skilly consumery. Someone said the purpose of a hobby isn't to be impressive, so it doesn't make sense to rank them by that attribute.
Yeah, there you go.
Someone said, isn't a hobby something you enjoy doing? Someone replied to that saying, I was taught that a hobby is something you could improve in, even if you never invest the effort to do so. Otherwise, it's a pastime. Sounds like OP subconsciously feels the difference, but can't articulate it.
Oh.
I just think it's interesting, though, because, like, you develop a lot of skill. Like, I think about, I'll throw out a name, Luke at the Smosh office. He watches so many movies, and you could say like, oh, it's a pastime, but what he's developed is he has a vast understanding of movies, directors. Like, he can talk about all these movies. He knows how they're made. Like, he knows all these aspects. I'm like, there is something that is being developed there, though,
Yeah, sure.
right?
Yeah.
And like, especially we're in this industry. Like, he's an editor, so like, it is developing a skill.
Yeah, I mean, it's
too.
research.
So I don't know. Like, I don't know where I'd place these things, but ultimately, yeah, my take is I'm like kind of like I just don't care enough.
If you want to get technical with the words and the definitions, it's like, sure, you might lose that argument here and there, but I think we kind of have agreed that it ultimately is just an enjoyment thing.
Yeah.
Shall we agree?
I think.
Shall we agree?
I think we agree.
It's a little bit like that meme of the format anyway of just like a group of people huddled and then one person's being like, actually, you can't really do that for the thing with the one of those. And then like one person pops out
Actually,
of a giant.
can I be like really like fuck you
and then
here?
goes back in.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, like as though
I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
You've seen it. You've definitely seen it.
So the
Anyways,
internet.
moving on. Next
Gotta
story.
be like cheeky. Let's try to
This
be
is
cheeky.
back to the 10th dentist. The worm girlfriend question is logical.
What?
Remember, would you love me if I was a worm?
Oh, okay, yeah,
Here we go.
This is a reference I know.
Here we go. This was posted like a year and a half ago. When a girl asks, would you love me if I was a worm? It's not random. It's a vehicle for more serious concerns. What she's actually asking is, will you love me when I'm not like this? When I'm old and gross? When I'm not sexually available? When I need help and I can't reciprocate? When your friends judge you? When our goals and dreams derail? When I can't give you what I'm giving you now? A worm ticks all of those boxes. Why ask it that way? Fear
What?
of dishonesty. The idea that guys are primed to say,
What?
of course, whether it's true or not. That the way to get to the truth is to ask in a roundabout way. A guy who might lie about whether or not he'd stay if she got cancer could be shaken out of autopilot and answer honestly. And the aversion men can have to discussing serious things. Some guys shut down completely. Some guys get mad. Some
Okay.
guys blow it off. If it's not happening, they don't necessarily understand why it's worth thinking about. So if she needs reassurance, she may know or believe it's not going to happen that way. It's not the best way to go about it, obviously.
Question: do people? Oh, wait, okay. I've only heard it in a meme sense. You know what I mean? Like, I would be like, would you still love me if I were a worm? You know, like it's like as a joke at this point. I feel like it's a little bit. It's like a lot of deep thoughts, I guess. I don't know. Like, what do you love me about? Like I don't know. To me, it feels more like a joke. Like is this a case of like it ain't that deep, bro? Type of thing. Because that's where I'm leaning towards. Is like it ain't that deep, but I don't know.
The best way is usually to lead with what the problem is, need for honest reassurance, and ask outright. So it's ineffective when compared to more direct communication. Does that mean it's illogical? No. There's a reason behind asking it in that way. The progression from problem to solution is logical. It's just also not the best solution. Okay.
I'm on board.
All right.
Would you love me if I were a worm? Would you love me if I had cancer?
I think the question, the meaning behind it depends on the asker. Like, it's really nice to espouse meaning to it like that. And I think for some people, if you're like going to break it down, sure. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of people were just seeing the trend and being like, would you love me if I was a worm?
It was a trend.
And I think it's just quite the literal of just like, if I was a little worm, how'd you feel about it? Like, this is great. This is a great way to break it down. And sure, it could open up those doors and whatever. But I'm like, I hate this phrase. I'm so sorry. But I do think one of those was just like, it's not that deep.
Oh
When
yeah,
people ask
exactly,
it, it's not that deep.
exactly,
It was a trend.
exactly.
Food
I feel so validated. I love you Damien, because I feel like Damien's been like on my side the entire ordeal for most things. Okay, all right, cool.
Conversations to have, but
it also it rides the line of like tests. Like on TikTok, there was the whole like orange test where it's like, oh, asking your boyfriend like, can you peel this orange for me?
Yes.
And they would film it, and then it's like whether the boyfriend peeled it or not would indicate if they're good or not. And I'm like, if you're at the point where you need to test your partner,
Yeah,
I think you're already
tests
past
is
like
are
more
no
serious
bueno.
things. Like if you're
They're
not
never
able to
good.
communicate effectively, if you feel like if the premise of this question of like, would you love me if I was a worm? If you need to already phrase it in a weird way to trick your partner to talk to you honestly, you maybe already just shouldn't be with that person.
Yeah.
Because you don't trust them. But I see what they're saying though. They're saying that for a lot of women out there, outside of the TikTok trends, that the question is a way of actually getting to a real answer.
It could
more than asking the real question. But I agree with you. The way I saw it the entire time was like it was done so much as a joke, almost that it was like, is this real? But they're saying there could be realness to it.
I agree that there are honest takeaways from the question.
Yeah.
Like all of that reads like it makes sense, you know, especially like when you boil it down to, you know, would you love me if I wasn't able to give you all of these things, which is basically what it is. But for me, I think the illogical action is having to ask it like that.
Yes.
Instead of just being more direct and having it being like, I am feeling like this, or just straight up like, what is important to you in this relationship? Like, what are the qualities that make you stay between? Like, maybe it's a little more. I think definitely it's more difficult to bring up those uncomfortable conversations with your partner. And I understand that this maybe provided a tool for people to be able to open up that conversation and that dialogue. And I think for that reason, it might be okay. But I totally hear you on the trap and the test of it all. And that does not feel appropriate. And it certainly doesn't feel healthy, because then it leaves a lot of men or I mean, typically it was women asking their boyfriends this question, right? It, I think, puts on the receiving partner of any kind to basically be like, okay, now I have to answer this question in the most correct way possible in order to win and get it right, as opposed to responding with that same truth and saying, well, these are the things that I think I could possibly endure and genuinely what keeps me in our relationship. It just feels like it takes away from the honesty when you kind of put it some sort of silly umbrella like on a worm on it.
Yeah, because isn't it just boiling it down to, I don't believe you really love me, is like what the question is kind of really saying. It's like, hey man, you've got a real big issue here. And the logical thing is to talk about it in a real way. And if you don't believe his answers, or if he can't talk about it, then that's where you're at.
This is also a huge trap to me specifically, because if you're like me, you take things literally. My answer for these two things would be completely different. If it was an adult human being like, hi, I might get sick one day, or like I might look different, or my energy levels might change. Could you still love me through that? My answer would be, yeah. But if they were like, would you be able to love me if I was a worm? My answer would be like, oh, probably not. Because you're a worm. Is there any hope of getting better? You're just a worm forever for the rest of our lives now. So we can't communicate through language. I don't know the anatomy of like how to help you.
I mean, that is
extremely difficult to like
that is a point.
feed you. It would be extremely difficult. Like there would be no reciprocation at all. But a sick person, I could.
Yes.
So I would fail the worm question in just a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
But as a person, I'd be like, oh, I'll stand by your side.
Yes. Yes.
So,
and the TikTok trend doesn't think about cases like that at all. Like the trend of it all is just like, oh, everybody universally can use this and it's going to answer your questions and fix your relationship. And that's why it's so irresponsible. I think I've seen so many stuff like that. There's like the bird theory too.
There's a new theory every day.
Or there's like, you know, the if he wanted to, he would, and all of that bullshit.
It's very toxic.
It's so toxic. And I think it just programs all of us to think like, oh, well, if my situation, if my relationship, if my life, my routine doesn't look like the one I'm watching, there's something that I need to fix, or there's something wrong with me.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a very twisted cycle. I don't like it at all, but I
You're right.
understand like the pulls,
Right.
the psychology behind that. I understand what this post means.
Yeah. Some comments here. Someone said, so many of OP's stated concerns are about sex and attraction, which is weirdly shallow. How are you supposed to have a conversation with a worm? How is a worm supposed to portray its personality? If a human did somehow
you
become
go.
a worm,
There you
it would be
go.
totally indistinguishable from a normal worm. There would be no possible expression of humanity. There would be no her.
That sounds
What
so
a dumb
paranoid.
question. Someone else said, I'm a woman. No woman in my circle takes the question this seriously.
Yeah,
it's mostly
exactly.
asked in jest to see how their boyfriend would respond. Usually something funny. What I'm trying to say is, sir, this is a Wendy's. Someone said, the answer is no. If I can't recognize or communicate with you in any way, shape, or form, then a relationship is impossible. That is also logical. Yeah.
It's one of those where like I find that people do this a lot with like maybe astrology or whatever, where they will just find something that sounds like really well thought out and in depth, and they will tie it to something. Not calling out astrology specifically. I'm just saying, like, I see this a lot online where they're like, actually, if you're someone that grabs the spoon before you grab the bowl, you are someone that is decisive and is ready for action.
Oh my
and you
God,
leave the planning
yeah,
to others. And people are
yeah.
like, that is right. Like, it's a
Yeah.
question of like, oh, if you're doing the worm question, what you're really
Really?
asking is
Okay, so
this.
they allow
Is
that
what you want to-
emote? They allow, well, granted, they allow me to have the Rupert butt, but I mean, I didn't want to do crack. But they allow that though. I'm gonna have to redo my Rupert emote then. Crazy, they allow that? But they dog on me though? Okay. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments then. I was told like not to like show crack at all, hence why I got banned, but okay, I guess I can throw a little bit of a peek. You let a lot go through? Well, okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can do then. I might make the Rupert emote better.
No,
I think
so true.
I think people feel very much a lack of control nowadays, which is reasonable. And I think we are starved for any sort of like definitive answers on things. And people love, especially online, it's this or it's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, and now you know. And it's like, sorry, man, things are fucking gray.
Nuance.
Especially
Look at
relationships.
our outfits.
Like, but
This is purple.
Is it really?
Leave,
Some
it,
unpopular
leave in the
opinion.
comments down below.
Sometimes I have hard times with grays, but I'm getting like a green and a gray.
I guess I always thought it was like mauve,
Wait, are we being serious?
a dusty lavender.
Are you being serious right now?
Dusty
Are you
lavender.
fucking with me?
Not giving
it looks
dusty.
gray to me.
Not dusty at all. It's great, but I thought my pants were gray.
I can see dusty lavender.
I'm wearing a
Your
graphic
gray.
I wouldn't say it's like
Your gray
flat
is
out
closer
gray
to a
though.
beige. Like it's gray, but but closer to a beige. This is like your jacket's like a darker gray than the pants.
Nobody look at me. My
anyways,
socks are
I'm
wet.
trying to figure out right now if I'm colorblind, and that's what I'm focused on.
Correct.
But yeah,
no.
people love the black and white. They
Yes.
love the like, no, he's bad. No, he's good. And here's how you find out. And it's one of two answers. It's like,
Yes.
there's none of that. A relationship doesn't usually have much of
That's
that.
how it is on Reddit stories often too, is like even when we sort of cast someone as the villain in our mind and like there's a lot of work to be done, the first response is always just like, dump him and kill him. And I'm like,
Yeah.
well, sometimes, but not
Yes.
every
Yes.
time. Not every time.
I completely agree. That even makes me feel like, with the insecurity of, I don't think you love me enough, I feel like it's actually even one step before that, where it's kind of like fishing for being like, hey, like, do you love me a lot? Can you say that you love me a lot right now? And it's like, if they come up with this like cutesy answer that's like, yeah, babe, I'm gonna love you when you're a worm or a bug or a bird. And you're like, oh my God, yay. Like, and it's just like this, again, it's that little like
Oh my God,
dopamine spike where
yay.
you're like,
And then she's
wow,
gonna
I
need
just
it
felt it. And you're
again,
gonna need it again. And then
eventually,
you're like, well,
yeah.
now what if I was an insect?
Right.
You're exactly right though,
Bugs are
because
insects.
you do generally go fishing with a worm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Whoa. All right. Our next story. Our next unpopular opinion. I skip every single dialogue or cutscene in every game I play, even in story-driven games.
insane.
My time is super limited.
How do you get
I do
anything
not
done
care
at that
about the
point?
story.
I have no
Neither
clue.
in GTA nor Red Dead Redemption, The Witcher, Cyberpunk 2077, and many more. I just don't give a about the story. I just want to play, do something, and not be a spectator. That's what I use movies
But,
and TV
like-
shows for. I acknowledge that I am obviously missing what make these games magical and experiences. But I
Yeah.
mean, it only affects myself. So yeah, I get like 2 to 3 hours a week to play video games, and I want to use these hours to actually play and not listen to someone
Then you're playing
talk.
the wrong type of
Cheers.
game. Then I'm sure there are like wait, what can you do? Extraction shooters. Play extraction shooters. Then they don't really have like a story thing. You just gotta join in the game, and then there you go. You're off like killing other people or whatever. Like play extraction shooters. Plenty of that. Fortnite even. Yeah. Or play Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty. Life is Strange with all the dialogue skipped. Dude, imagine. But I mean, at that point, it's like, yeah, I guess there are sections where you are walking around, like finding stuff, but like still, gotta feel that. Like I'm always like confined and comfortable enough to like trust in something by itself, but sometimes I do kind of just need a reminder, right? So I ask, hey, my brain's being stupid. You still love me, right? I think I just need to understand. Like it makes things like nicer. I think I do need to get into the habit of like just asking in general. I think I go off the assumptions of like I think everything's like good, but it's like, you know, I think it's okay. I think it's okay practice like to check in once in a while. I don't think that's like anything bad. But sometimes folks will just be like, "Wow, Nico, you didn't know yourself clearly. You don't trust this," and I'm like, "No." Yeah, I can understand that.
Edit. Just a little addendum. I also think it's kind of pathetic when people look down on others because they're not playing on the hardest difficulty. OMG, then it's not even a challenge. How boring. Dude, I want to relax, not sweat over having to start over and over and beat some boss.
Okay, that I'm okay with. I'm one of those people who like, you know, go easy mode just because like I just want to experience the game. You know, like that's maybe if I feel like I want to change things up, I'll up the difficulty to see like what it'll do. But I am more so a casual like person. Like I want to keep games casual and fun. That's the point of what they are. Those would be fun.
In Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I'm a 33-year-old man, married guy with a demanding job, physically exhausting hobbies, and a mortgage. Life brings enough challenges as it is. When I play games, I just want a short escape from reality. I don't want a challenge, I want to relax. Buddy,
but
this dude is beat red.
What the hell is going on, man? Why are you so angry?
Yeah.
Physically exhausting. He brought up his hobbies as if they're like a problem.
I mean,
It's like, God, I gotta keep yo-yoing.
He's so angry.
He's mad. I can feel his anger.
Oh man.
Sun's going down, big fella.
I'm like,
I know.
I'm also kind of like, hey man, you know you don't have to play those games. You can play any game you want.
You can
He gave
play
two
different kind of
opinions
games.
here, and the first one is like, look, I'm a voice actor. I voice in video games. I'm proud of the work that I do, as I'm sure most people in the industry are of the work that they do. Skip it if you want to skip it, man. You bought the game, and then
Who
you're gonna
gives a
play it
shit?
how
It's your
you like.
preference.
I don't care. And
Yeah.
regarding the difficulty thing, like, you know, I do think game designers intend for there to be a specific experience. If you need some help or need it to be easier in order for you to enjoy it, great. I don't give a shit. Live your life. Play a game.
You know what I feel like's happening with this guy is he's reading too much shit online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are opinions that I see a lot only online.
Yeah.
Of people being like, oh, you're not experiencing the game for real, or you're not playing it on the hardest. The only people I've heard talk about you should play games on the hardest difficulty are on forums or Reddit posts.
Sure.
In real life, people are just like, hey man, how's it going? Like that's
Are you having a good time?
Yeah, like it's a different vibe.
Totally. He's mad at the internet.
He's mad at the internet.
And who among us isn't?
Yeah,
Among Us.
truly. This reminds me, like, when I pull up just things and it just pisses me off, I'm like, what did I do? And I imagine it from my cat's perspective of me being fine, being normal, pulling out my phone and just being like, and he's like, my cat must be like, why does he keep looking at that stone? It pisses him off. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, I sometimes refer to my phone as my piss me off device.
Yes.
'Cause I'm just like, that's what it does sometimes. And I'm like, why do I do this?
That's awesome.
I've
That
done
or his friends are
nothing.
heckling him.
Still
That
it's
I
still the
mean,
chemical
maybe,
release
yeah.
either way. I've had to stop going on like certain apps because I'm just like, oh, I'm just mad all the time.
Yeah.
And I can't do it.
Or sad.
Yeah.
Or just
It's
like
just a bummer.
It's just constantly a bummer because it's never going to be like full of truth. It's never going to be like an honest outlook of the whole world, just people that feel really strongly and often have an opinion that's going to upset other people.
Yeah, and to be clear, I'm not even reading like the news. I'm like looking up bullshit.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
looking up bullshit online about things, and people like a Reddit post where I'm like, oh yeah, I
Yeah.
don't need this information.
Totally.
I
Or
just got
for
mad.
me,
Or
it's
just, like, with
YouTube.
social media,
Like
too.
if I see like someone posted this video about this certain topic, I'm like, ugh. Like and then reading the title, and then it just reading the title alone could like, make my blood pressure like spike a little bit. I'm like,
Like it's just you look at other people, you start comparing your lives, you see how
Yeah.
they're living, and then it just becomes like I think it's almost like that theory of kind of like if somebody else is not doing exactly what you're doing, then you must be doing something wrong.
Yeah.
So you immediately feel invalidated because that person is not doing the same thing as you.
Sure.
And it's really troubling. And obviously on social media, you're going to be exposed to so many different people doing other things. So if you're prone to that and you're like having to come to your own defense, so much so that you're writing this very angry Reddit post, it's like you're the only one who's really heated up about this.
yeah.
You know what I just put together too?
Uh-oh.
Here's how we got to that connection. When you play a game, a modern game, and you want to choose an easier difficulty, they don't call it easy difficulty. That's there's too many associations
They
with
do
that.
like
They call
casual.
it story mode.
Yeah.
Wait, do
These
they?
are for newer casual players who just want to experience the story, meaning like combat and things aren't going to be as hard.
Huh,
So
okay.
that's why he's seeing that
Possibly.
being like, I hate the story. And as someone that hates the story,
As a-
it's bullshit that
I've
they
just
make me
been
think.
I just been playing what have I been playing? I've been playing the latest like Resident Evil games. Like they instead of saying easy, they do like casual. I think they say Baldur's Gate. Oh, they do story. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Think that I want to watch it when I just need it to be easier.
Yeah, this guy's just mad about things he doesn't need to be mad about. He
Yeah.
needs to enjoy his hobby.
He needs to get a hobby.
Yeah.
And it's not video games. Just kidding. It's a hobby.
Well, some of us get pretty good at it.
Some people are
I'm
pretty
like, if he
goated.
doesn't
Yeah.
want he
Comments.
could just play
Honestly,
extraction
this
shooters.
subreddit has so many fucking garbage and poorly thought out takes that when I see one like this, I just think, yeah, sure, I disagree. No notes, upvote. OP responded, I would never have posted here if my colleague hadn't told me that it's super weird that I don't care about the story of games
Yeah,
that
so
developers obviously put
someone
a lot
said
of
it.
thought into. What can I say?
Yeah,
I am still
yeah.
traumatized by that one Metal Gear game that had like a 40-minute cutscene. I know that
Yeah.
it's
That's the
Kojima's
fourth
thing,
one.
but come
Yeah.
on, I am trying to game here and I'm in a hurry. He's talking about Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yep.
That shit happened.
And that was my other theory was that it was one person who upset him and he was
Yeah.
like, everybody sucks.
Well, two people, his buddy and then Hideo Kojima.
Video game Jima. Can I say something real quick?
Sure, yeah.
I was at a con this past weekend, and David Hayter was there,
Eee.
and he like walked by me. We were like swapping out in this like photo area. I was like, "Excuse me, David Hayter," and he's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "I love your work," and he goes, "Hey, you're pretty good."
Wow, and I was off the cuff, he did it.
Whoa! And then he sat behind me on the bus. It was nice.
Wow.
Oh man.
Someone said, why don't you just not play story games? COD and HD2 have good graphics.
Oh, yeah.
Like you
Okay,
said,
okay.
I mean, yeah, I could, but it's not like story-driven games don't give me anything. I just don't really care about the story. I mean, I enjoy RPGs. I enjoy farming for XP, resources, etc. I enjoy doing quests. I just don't care about the why.
Somebody leave this man alone. Dude, I love story in games so much. It's half the reason I play.
Yeah,
But,
time to play
I'm
WoW.
not gonna sit if I like want to tell you about a game, I'll tell you about the story and be like,
Yeah.
you're gonna love this. It's gonna be great. But if I was like, are you playing this game? And you're like, yeah, we're playing the same game. And you were like, but I don't care about the story. That's just the end of that part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Like, who gives a shit? You're not me.
Yeah.
Someone else said, why do you play story-based games then? It must be boring as hell. OP said, because I still enjoy the graphics and the gameplay. To be completely honest, though, my favorite game series of all time is the Orcs Must Die series. Super
Okay.
easy to learn, no story, just plain tower defense and super fun. Still, from time to time, I like to play other games because I find the world/mechanics/graphics super interesting. I just don't really care about the story. I'm more of a film buff. All right, man.
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
okay.
Also, I hate
All
video
right.
games for this.
And also,
for one
actually,
thing.
I despise video games. Lastly, someone said, then don't play story-driven games, I guess? Upvoted. Side note, if you had more time to yourself, do you think you'd actually get invested in a story? Or do you
That's
think
a good
you'd still
question.
skip past everything? OP said, I've asked myself that question, and honestly, I don't know. I am freshly married. I have a demanding job for which I have to travel abroad a lot. And I don't think that I'd use the fictional extra time for diving deeper into video games. I don't want to shit on developers here, don't get me wrong. I know that a lot of video games have beautiful storylines, etc., but I'm super impatient, and when I get the time to play, I want to play, not listen to dialogue minute after minute. There are plenty of games that cater to my tastes, but sometimes I just want to have the freedom of an open world and everything else except for all the dialogues. Haha.
Fascinating creature. Absolute fascinating creature. I don't know. I'm more of a I mean, I think most people are like story driven. Like they do the things in the game because whatever they see or hear in cutscenes and whatnot gives them motivation to do said thing, to go or farm XP, get stronger to defeat said thing in said game. It's something where I don't think I can. I'm the type of person that, like, even though I've seen the cutscene like a million times, I let it play out because like I like the completion of it. Like I don't like the disjointedness of like, oh, I'm here, hit skip, and now I'm in a completely different area. You know, like I don't like that. I don't like that. But that again, maybe that's me trying to be freaking like cinematic with my gameplay, I guess, because I'm a cinephile. So maybe that would explain it. But then it throws me for a loop that this guy says like he's like a movie person. I'm like, are you? Because I feel like that's like I don't know, like. And I don't like the fact that he keeps saying like, oh, no disservice to like the developers. I'm like, well, it feels like you're like dismissing them a lot by like not like partaking in the or caring about the story at all and just like skipping the cutscenes. Again, like I think like it's like, hey, I don't think you need to be, well, I guess like he's like, I love the graphics and all that or the gameplay. I'm like, sure. But I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird to me. He likes being an errand boy, which is like fine, but like yeah, there are games that are like fucking like Oblivion or Skyrim, or someone said WoW in chat. Like yeah, WoW, you can do WoW. Yeah, modern games are story driven. It's a narrative art form. Yeah, art form. Yeah, if you want to pick up and play, just play games on your phone, or something that's not story driven. I don't know. It's fine if he doesn't enjoy it, but it sounds more like he just assumes that he shouldn't care. Like it, yeah, maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
God damn.
You know what? You know what it is too.
He's
is
so
that
angry about
he's
it, too.
Not even asking for help.
Yeah.
He doesn't want advice.
All right, good night,
He's
Raccoon.
just like putting it out there, and people are still like, "Well, why don't you do this and why don't you do that?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Because I don't want to, and I don't like
want
that."
to, man. This is the 10th dentist.
Right. So let this man live.
Let him do his thing.
Let him do his thing. He
Let him
listen.
be over
He is
there.
a married man, and he is
Freshly married.
freshly married, and he is exhausted.
He did at the end there. He did at the end. I know the way he's talking about his life. I was thinking he's like, oh, I'm f***ing married.
Like he sounds like angry through and through. Like like everything. Like I feel like he's just like like let alone the game stuff is like apparently he's like exhausted.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Can I be honest? I don't really care. Like, this guy's allowed to do whatever he wants. A lot of his shit's not adding up for me. He's talking about how he's like, yeah, I love The Witcher, Cyberpunk 2077, Red Dead Redemption. He's talking about games that all came out in like the past 5 years. He says he only has 2 hours a week. I'm like, I don't believe you've beaten all these. I don't believe you've even.
Well, he's freshly married. Maybe before
New
that.
wife.
Before that, before his fucking wife.
His new wife and his stupid job that sends him around the world because it's exhausting.
Yeah, that a little bit. Like, oh, I have a job that's been around the
arguing
world.
with people about shit. I'm like,
Totally.
What's going on here, dude? Why are you so mad? Your life, you're describing your life being pretty not horrible. I don't know. This
I
is
love
funny.
him.
This is a funny guy.
Yeah.
Anyways,
he's
he
a
did
real
also
character.
perfectly. He did describe Breath of the Wild perfectly at the end there. He wanted an open world with no dialogue. I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
that's why
yeah.
I love Breath of the Wild. It's just stuff.
That
You
is
just run
Breath of the
around.
Yeah, no dialogue. He's just like, "Huh?"
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
there's some
truly.
dialogue. It's just like, you know, Link
shoot.
doesn't
That is-
talk.
that
I
is a
think.
lot. All right, it's time
You
for
have
our
characters that
final
do interact with
unpopular
you.
opinion. They write, we should put dinosaurs on money instead of imperfect dead people.
Yes. Yes. Give me a Carnotaurus on the $5 bill. Give me a Diplodocus on the $1 bill, or Allosaurus, whatever. Give me an Irritator on the quarter. Homolocephalae on the dime because they're tiny.
Ooh, I'm here for it.
Holy shit!
Dude, check out the shirt.
Oh, he is wearing.
There it is.
Dead dude on a dinosaur.
Yeah.
100 would be the ferocious Tyrannosaurus.
He's just getting into it.
I would say okay, yeah, 100. I would say Giga. Giga is like the biggest like theropod. I would put the Giga as
example.
100,
50
but
would
whatever.
be the invincible Triceratops. 20, the mighty Ankylosaurus. 5, the indomitable Apatosaurus. 1, the Indefatigable.
Indefatigable. Not the easiest word.
Whatever.
Maybe that word.
How about the
Damien.
one would be pterosaurs? Dead human beings simply cannot live up to the purity standards demanded of them by living human beings. The only avatars of perfection that can withstand the crucible of self-righteous moral relativism are the mighty dinosaurs. For 200 million years, the dinosaurs ruled the earth. And T-Rex were in North America. You can find their fossils in Montana and stuff, so they're an American icon.
I have notes. Like,
Oh, he has notes.
Ankylosaurus, Ankylosaurus, however you say it. That's always been my favorite. Love that being on the 20. That's great, no problem.
Yeah.
But like T-Rex on the 100, that feels a little basic. Sure.
Yeah,
we
a little boring.
need some more like American staples, like the Utah Raptor.
Oh,
That's the thing.
okay. If you're gonna
Put
do
that
American
on the
staples,
5.
then sure.
Or the Utah
Okay.
Jazz.
The Utah Jazz. Yeah. Only dinosaurs in basketball now.
Basketball player.
But like
This is a 5-year-old who wrote it.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs in basketball. Triceratops, though, I don't think that's the move. I think they'd found that was like a different stage of a different dinosaur. that already
it was like multiple. That is
Yeah.
going to be the tough thing. Is like I feel like dinosaurs, we shift what they looked like.
Yeah, we do.
Like, did they
We
have
do that a
feathers?
lot.
What did their feathers look like? What's their shape? What's their color? I would argue more. I like what this angle is though, because look, we have Andrew Jackson on one of the bills, and that guy was a monster.
Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah, he was awful.
Why?
Okay, well,
unroll the scrolls. I would argue more for animals, but put bison.
Oh, yeah,
iconic
okay.
American legend bison. Put moose. Angela won't know.
Moose.
Angela won't know what those are, but you just put them on there.
Right.
And then famous American look, have just a bald eagle.
Do
Or
we
an eagle,
have to
yeah.
have pictures on them?
Ant or
I think you
animals,
gotta have-
actually?
You have to have stuff
Yeah.
to recognize.
We could just put a big one on it.
It's so easy.
It's
to
like
copyright
SpongeBob
it.
money. It's just like a giant one on a green square.
Yeah. And then a 5 and a 10 and a
Drawn
100.
by crayon.
Yes. And you
Okay.
just tell people this one's real.
Yeah.
I think we should.
Yeah,
alternate.
Arasha.
I think it needs to
Yeah.
be like dinosaurs, for the history, and then figures that we actually like. Like there was that movement for Harriet Tubman to be on the 20, I think it was.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Oh,
So I think it
yeah,
needs
I
to be
remember that.
Ankylosaurus, Harriet Tubman, like a.
You know, white people are not gonna allow that though.
Archaeopteryx would be the one.
Dream blunt rotation.
Langston Hughes. T-Rex. Like famed American poet Langston Hughes. Just like
pterodactyl, Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
This lineup is crazy.
Sorry, put them. It's been right here the whole time.
Oh,
put them together.
writing.
Harriet Tubman mounted on a full Apatosaurus.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Draw it.
Yeah.
Comments. Imagining how stoned you were when you wrote this. Someone said, I wish this would happen, but there would be controversy about making the dinosaurs historically accurate. Do we show them with feathers or not? Maybe just do the skeleton? At least we're confident on that. Someone said, I would like to nominate the horseshoe crab for the silver dollar coin. They may not be a dinosaur proper, but they've been around 450 million years and have played a crucial role in manufacturing vaccines.
True.
Do they help make them?
Yeah, they're little up
Their
hands.
blood.
I got this. Don't worry.
Their blood, which is blue, has something to do with doing that. Yeah.
Lastly, someone said, wrong sub for this, mate. This is a solid opinion that would benefit any culture with the courage to implement it.
It just unfortunately will never happen.
No.
Well, never say never.
I also need to say, if anybody is thinking about sending me videos or photos of dogs pooping, you don't have to, because I will.
Hey, they're
seek them out
strangely
myself. I will
discontinuing
see
the penny.
them
They've
in
been
public
saying
all the
that
time.
Now it's weird.
For a
Yeah,
while.
you're looking up videos.
Well, no, I'm not. No, I just in my life.
Okay, got it.
As
I've heard that
walking
back in
outside and stuff.
2018.
Can I give you one note
I'm
as a
like, go
friend?
ahead and do
Yeah.
it. No one uses them anymore.
Can I? I think you were saying you don't have to. Again, as someone that takes it literally, I'm like, oh well, I still can. It's no problem.
I see.
Be direct at the camera. Don't do it or
Okay.
do it.
Okay. Please don't.
There we go.
Please don't.
Okay.
I
Wait, is she bringing up poop again? I'm looking. I haven't not.
Video is also not.
Oh, I hear it now.
Maybe you could. Maybe
They're
you could.
still going to, but just needing to put that out there. You
They're
don't,
watching. They're like, yeah, that's for sure.
Don't
still do it.
don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not craving it or anything.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
desiring it.
Okay.
It's just. The
Oh,
way
she
I am.
brought up the poop.
It's
Okay.
been so great.
Jesus Christ. And that's where we end on?
We can cut it out.
So-
That's where we end
5 different
on.
Points. I was talking about it. We'll be
We
short.
can't cut half the episode
Yeah.
anymore.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Is it fine?
I think it's because it follows up you had your dropout presentation where you were like, dogs aren't cute.
Yes.
But now
Yeah.
followed by
fuck?
this opinion, it's a weird combination. It's a little hypocritical
I did recently.
in the strangest way.
And listen, people are contradictions.
They sure are.
I did recently watch the Shane killing other Shanes one again. It was great. I didn't ask y'all your favorite dinosaurs. I'm so sorry.
Oh, favorite dinosaur.
I don't think I have one.
Oh, just
Does she know any? Besides what was listed off earlier?
The tall one.
Okay.
Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
I can see
I
that.
love dinosaurs.
Yeah, that one.
That's pretty good. There was that shot of Littlefoot's mom turning around to see him, and she just goes off camera, and then.
Oh, I love that shot. I love that shot.
Crazy shot.
Is there
I
only
love it.
one tall dinosaur?
No, there's plenty of tall dinosaurs.
Oh my God, Russia.
But Brontosaurus is the tallest.
That's the one. That's the Fred Flintstone at work.
Oh, okay.
It's just a
Okay.
very famous dinosaur.
Okay, yeah, I like that one.
Dinosaur 101. Yeah, kind of.
Okay,
I
that
mean,
one's my favorite.
Brachiosaurus is
Okay.
pretty.
Thank you both for being here. Thank you
pretty
for sharing your
iconic.
unpopular
Yeah.
opinions. Very brave.
Thank you.
And thank you all for watching. And we'll see you next Saturday. Goodbye.
I would say Dreadnoughtus is probably bigger than that, to be honest. But anyway, but I'm not gonna go into that. I'm not... Well, that was a crazy one. What did we do? We only did 2 videos tonight. Well, video and a half. We did start the recycling concert. But I know I would go insane from the whole Jeopardy part, but whatever. I'm sparing myself. I can hang. I've smoked so many weeds before. What strain are you for your fave? But thing I wanted to share. Thing you wanted to share? Or put the Oh, okay.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
The one favorite voice actor I met was Grady Slyle Griffin, right? We know her as Vicky, Azula, Lady Briarwood. I saw her at PAX East one year and I just
Oh.
quickly go hi. I don't want to be weird fanboy guy number 70, but holy crud, I love your work. Thank you for being a voice that grew alongside me, and in a perfect Azula she chimes, "Aw, that'd be sweet if it weren't so embarrassing." For you, I mean, now fetch me your water. Cold this time, since you're so sweet. Ay.
Aw, dude. And I wish I'm too scared to meet. Like, I pulled up to you know, God. I'm thinking about my last time. Oh, what?
Crankcrack is on board the cadaver.
Crank crack. Hello, welcome on board. Trying to think. Give me a second. Because like I think I went to detail that I originally wanted to meet Natasha Henstridge, when I went to Monster Palooza, and I was like mentally prepared for that, but I was not mentally prepared for Tony Todd, and I remember like not being 100% on like I was so like back and forth with it. I'm glad I'm still glad I did. But man, icon. But the like second time of going to Monster Palooza and trying to see man, how do you say her name? Because I know I tend to fuck it up a lot. Because I mean it's not a name I say often. Second. Carla Gugino? Carla Gugino? I know she's probably like gonna kill me. But Carla Gugino, I saw her last time, and like, oh, I could not bring myself to it. I could not bring I didn't like walk up and do the autograph thing. I contemplated it, but I'm like, I can't. I feel like I'll fangirl too much about it, and I'm like, I'm gonna spare myself. But yeah, but I saw her in person, and that was enough for me. And I'm yeah, that you'd want her to kill you, absolutely. Like the last, like what was it? Did we watch House of Usher after the fact or before? I don't remember. But like you understand, like yeah, no, I would have wanted her to kill me. She was you know, an adaptation of death in that. It was before? Okay. So I'm like, yeah, she was tiny. I know she was. That was another thing too. I didn't know how tiny she was, and that made her like I was like, oh. It was like, yeah, sure. I'm all for like, you know, giant woman. I'm all for that. However, I think there is an added like, you know, attractiveness where like it's a smaller woman who's also very dominant. So that's where I'm like, I didn't expect that from her. I don't know, all the like the stuff we saw her in, like you don't get the impression that like, you know, she's that tiny, but she was tiny. Oh god. But anyway, but yeah, no, that's so cool, Nico, that you got to like, you know, meet her though. I wouldn't. I'd be so like flustered to really carry a sentence, to be honest. So, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, you put the music on. Oh Jesus Christ! What a night. I went on a lot longer than I should have, but it's like we had to do at least one of the staples, which was like Reddit stories. Kenny hasn't like posted like, well, she's posted recently, but it's about Bridgerton, which is like that's like its own like series, which I don't want to do. No recap? Oh god. Oh, she hasn't. Well, she's posted stuff about like I said, which is like a Bridgerton, which is like a romance show, but nothing like out of pocket, like like some trashy dating show. So, which is like what we feed on. Nothing about bad TV, no. Recap. God. Well, let me change music then, because I need to think. Because it has been a minute. I believe the last thing we did talk about for DnD Recap is, well, I might have to go back a little bit just to give like people more context. Should have done it sooner. Bitch, I probably would have forgotten anyway. So me reactivating the neuron to try to recall what transpired, because I know where we at currently, but I'm trying to think back of like how we got here. Do I have any? I know I had a playlist that had. I haven't like touched some of the stuff in a while. I think was it in here? Give me a second. Where it's like we're in an ambient void where I can like just talk. Oh yeah, it was this one. Okay, yeah, here we go. This is always the go-to. And also, weirdly enough, this particular track does help me remember stuff more, or at least more like easier in a way. Okay. So dialing the clock back a little bit, I believe I did talk about Ray's character finally achieving his dragonborn form. Just having a casual like night stroll with his fiance, and hold on, is this about, oh okay, so raise the temperature, hold on, raise the color of that one, brightness. I have to turn these like white maybe. And while he was like out walking, he had a vision. Well, he was being like receiving a vision, but it's more so like what was like currently happening on the other side of the world. Because the Emerald Dragon, the one that Ray's character bonded with, but also like there's a deep story between those two, but in a sense like they are connected. So that's why Ray's character was getting a vision of that Emerald Dragon, being attacked. His home's like, being tarnished, ruined, on fire. Water is turned to black, ooze, or tar, I suppose, but like, getting corrupted. And he's like being attacked by, I forgot their name. Toriel, that was her name. Yeah, Toriel. Being attacked by a dragonborn lady that had like a freaking fuck off like death scythe. Which it was cool because it's like if it hits you, you can't heal, so it's like, oh fuck. But the fact that like she was asking him like, where's the mask, because her whole goal is to collect a bunch of draconic masks that this dragon cult needs. A Tiamat cult, to be fair. Tiamat cult. And with his like last ditch effort, the Emerald Dragon kind of pulled a Doctor Strange and was like, this one thing could work, and he kind of did like essentially told her everything, but also like raised a question because like showed that like Brynjar is Ray's character. Brynjar's like fiance is like the key. Like he is a key and whatnot. We don't know what that means. Neither does this Dragonborn lady. So she pieces out, teleports to Brynjar and his fiance in the middle of the park, and her first instinct is to kill the fiance. And that's when Brynjar's character literally took the bullet, like did the whole like Mr. President, and like took it instead of his fiance, and then he dies, but then gets with a few components and magic from the fiance, was able to resurrect Brynjar's character as a Dragonborn, because he's by default he's a robot, but now he's ascended into what he has been wanting for a while. And then all of our other characters, like we're in the middle of doing stuff, and then we see the light in the sky, the loud explosion, and then we go out and then into the park, see this scene happening, and then fighting ensues. And it was a pretty wild one, because there's like a big tar dragon that like shoots out tar that one of the dudes can like light on fire, and then like it leaves like a trail of like flames that like you cross it, you take damage, so it's like limiting the play area. And it was like it got pretty dicey near the end, because all of us were like pretty low. Like I know Bo, I think he got downed first, but for Bo, he used his last like the thing, which was to like, because there was an enemy that was like concentrating on a haste spell, and me totally forgetting what haste does. Like I know what it does. It like makes you like move faster, you have one extra action and whatnot. I forgot, like once it's dispelled, that person can't move, like they're in the exhausted like condition, so they like that turn gets skipped. I totally forgot about that, but I'm sitting here like, okay, I need to break this dude's concentration, that way he's not juicing up another like enemy. So I do that, person gets unjuiced, but then their turn gets skipped. I was like, oh shit. But as a consequence, Bo gets like blasted, and then he's down, and then I think Brynjar like got down but got back up. I mean, Bo also got up, but like that was the thing, like constantly up and down, up and down. It was very like on like we were pretty on edge on that one. But safe to say, we do get assisted. The fiance's parent, because the fiance is like technically in a royal family, so his parents and little sister, little sister, I'll say little sister. It's complicated with the aging, but not really. But it's just like when you visually, it's weird. But family rolls up, helps out, and like helps out making sure the fiance is safe. The son of the Dragonborn that's causing all this shit also shows up, and squares up with her. And then when we're like clearing out all the other baddies and we home in on her, we down her, and then the son wants like the last word, and because we also know that like she's made, because like that's the thing with her, she makes like little like doppelgangers of her children, because like in deep down I think she still wants to be like a mother, but it's like in the most fucked up way possible. So she makes like duplicates, because she knows she can control these like the duplicates. But you would need like samples of the originals to make the duplicates. So the question that the son asks her is like, where are my brothers? She tells him, and then then he gives that approval of like finish her, and then we kill her. Right after that, we do some like red threads on the corkboard type deal, because we already knew that like there are locations that we need to check out. However, one of the places that of interest has the brothers there, so we're like, okay, well, first thing we do, go head out and then try to find do some recon and like try to figure out what the fuck is happening. So first location we go to, it feels like very much like back to basics of doing a dungeon crawl, going to a room, killing some monsters, and then rescuing the brothers. Second location, however, and this is where it gets a little muddy, because I think it's a different location, or if it's like a brand new one that does like I'm trying to think. No, I think it might be a brand new location. Okay. If Ethan is still in the chat, hopefully he'll correct me. But the secondary location we go to, it was a matter of finding out. Oh wait, no. I think it is the same location. Okay. Because I remember we had to like go into like into the mines. Like we were going deep into like a mountain location and finding like a chamber. Well, actually, multiple rooms, because like I remember like crashing into like a smithing workshop and then being like, all right, time to kick some ass, and like killed some like cultists, because like this particular cult, I believe was the same cult that was like disguising themselves as like nuns or whatever, but they're actually secretly like the cult of the Frost Prince, which is like one of the big bads that we're dealing with. And they had a whole bunch of like blacksmiths, so like we had the option to like, oh, do we kill them or let them go? And we're like, we'll let them go. They're not fighting us, so we'll let them go, whatever. But the further we go into the mines, and we're like following like veins of this mineral of or not mineral, it's like a deposit, that's the word, deposit of cold iron. And what cold iron is, it's like basically think like silver against a werewolf, right? Which hurts a werewolf. Cold iron is something that can like fuck up a werewolf. Like that like rather than hurt, this shit would kill, but it kills Fae in general. Like cold iron is like the main source of like the main like material, like if you want to get rid of Fae. And the fact that these people are like mining it and like crafting it into weapons, like that's a big deal. It's like, what? It feels like someone's like gear up for a war against the Feywild, and that's very much like the Frost Prince's like MO, because like there's lore with that one where he got kicked out of like the Sealy court and all that shit. But that's all, saving my breath for later on that. Fact is, the further we go down, following this deposit or this vein of cold iron further into the mines, we go into this chamber, and this chamber has like a piece of a sword in it. And Brendrar's newfound ability to like sync up with anything draconic, you recognize like there's something draconic about this, and he tapped in. There is a soul in here. It's the soul of the white dragon, not evil, not Mommy Dearest. That's a different one. That we're talking about her son that technically, died and then resurrected as an undead dragon. But which we learned, yeah, the dead one, which we learned was a setup by Mommy Dearest to to control him, because it seems like when Brindor tapped into him, or tapped into the soul that was embedded in this little piece of broken off fragment that was supposed to be part of a sword, which, going back into the lore of things, a sword was used to contain or entrapped the dragon originally. That was part of Vidar's backstory, where he was he was with a bunch of bandits, and then their whole thing was to get the sword, and that's what released this white dragon out into the world. That's the very piece of the sword, apparently. Imagine tapping all those dragons. I mean, I feel like Brindor would have had his chance if given the chance. He probably would have, tapped. Because yeah, when he was looking into the shard, he can see oh, there was dialogue exchange between this white dragon and Mommy Dearest, and they did not see eye to eye. She wanted to use a darker part of him, most likely as a weapon. So we're getting the idea that the good part of that white dragon is sealed away in that sword, and the bad part is the thing that we've been seeing fly around and sucking up souls and stuff like that. And also, if we know anything about the nature of the Frost Prince, he thrives off of sorrow, grief, any negative emotion. Guarantee someone being trapped in a sword, that would give off all kinds of those vibes. So that makes sense of why this particular but this metal is gestating here and growing and thriving here. So it's not even just it's even more fucked up. It's oh, the evil side of this dragon is being used as a weapon, while the positive side is being used and milked for his sorrow for another purpose. They're really getting the best, the most out of this one particular dragon, which is it's really, really sad. But so we kind of made the plan of, it's at some point we're gonna have to try to reunite, because this is a piece of a shard of a sword. So, and then we learn after going further back in the timeline of things, or more forward, I guess. Brindor was able to see that evil witch mommy was here to extract the sword, from the stone. It essentially did a Excalibur thing, but it wasn't complete. It broke off. But the thing is, she has a sword now, and we're sitting here okay, well, she has a sword. That's not good. She's also, there's more swords. No, I mean the rest of the sword, which evil witch lady has, or evil witch mommy, technically. Because and that's bad news, because she's a champion of the Frost Prince, and we know that the champion of the Frost Prince is supposed to deal with the silver dragon on top of the mountain that has well, one, he has a very powerful object that has control over chromatic dragons, dragons of color. but he's also sitting on top of a volcano. If that silver dragon is removed, then the red dragon, Mommy Deuce's favorite son, is gonna take over, and then that's will be like the signal for like, the end of days type beat. So our whole thing is to like make sure that doesn't happen. And if she has that sword, so we can probably make the connection of like, oh, she's gonna use a sword on that particular silver dragon, probably, encapsulate it, and then they'll do whatever they want with it, farm it for sorrow or turn it into a weapon as well, or turn it undead. Who knows? The point is that we have to get that sword before she gets to the dragon, or get to the dragon before she gets there, which is like, I think, our next move, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I think with that revelation, I think is like, that's all like we landed on. Then after that, I think we have to like did some like gearing up and a lot of prep as well. I remember we did do we kind of like split off and did our own thing for a bit, because like it feels like things are like about to, like, shit is about to hit the fan, so we all kind of did some like last minute personal stuff to do. A lot of sex? Well, okay, well, we'll get to that in a second. Wait, why would the red dragon take over? Well, like I said, the silver dragon is sitting on top of a volcano, and really it's the object, I feel like, that's more of a, because like the silver dragon has an object that can control like chromatic dragons. So remove that control, or put that control in a hand of chromatic. And also, like, we learned that the red dragons are very narcissistic as well. It feels very fitting that he would take control over a volcano. And not to mention, like, volcanoes in general, like, in a population that's close by it, that's not gonna be good. We've all seen, like, read about Pompeii. So, like, I think in general, it's like, I think red dragon plus volcano, that's probably not good. We do know, like, there is like there is a layer underneath it that was once habited by, so I feel like he probably take, that's gonna play into a factor later. I feel like he's gonna like take up residence in there, and then we'll have to go in there and deal with him. But the point is, we shouldn't like let it happen. Oh, okay, so there's Ethan. Okay, Ethan, confirmation or not, I think where we went to go find that shard of that sword, wasn't that at ground zero where that white dragon was released, right? We just went back into like further into the mines within the mountain, right? Or was that a different location? I feel like it might be the same place, but I don't fully remember. Wait, hold on. Now I know what those poor villagers of Pompeii experienced when they were rained down with hot ash and lava. Except in my case, it was not hot lava, but hot, frothy ejaculate. You're lucky Raccoon went to bed. I feel like he would be moaning to that. And the volcano erupted is the red dragon's like entrance plan. Yeah, like obviously, like, yeah, like eruption would have been like no bueno. Wait, say that again. The location of where we found the shard, the piece of the sword that was embedded into the ground, was that the same location where? Well, I won't say same location, different depth, because this was like further underground. But like, was this the same mountain that we went to? That had that temple like on the top that had that. Okay, so no, it was not the place that Zakir was like, or no, not Zakir, Zarin. It was not the place that Zarin got like you know, encapsulated in ice. It was a different location. Okay, so this was under the blacksmith city. Got it. Okay, I think my brain just like, because it had the same like mine or type of mine that was like extracting cold iron. So my brain went to, because both places had cold iron like deposits like running through it. So that's where I got like, it got blurry. I like they all kind of like blended together. But okay. Ethan, would me sharing some IRL myth info about cold iron spoil anything for them? Just want to give fun fact. That's what Nico said. Oh well, we will await a response. But I will proceed with the recap, where we oh yeah, we're all like kind of split off and doing their own thing. Well, technically it was more so like, you know, Bo, because he, you know, has had some Lionel activity happening when I believe it was the next day. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, both have cold iron. Ground Zero had the actual dragon himself trapped there in the sword. Then they took the sword and put it in the ground and saw that it made veins there too, because it's Zarin who makes the veins. Oh, it's Zarin himself. Got it. But yeah, Nico, you can say what you want.
Nico Debal just cheered 100 bits. Fences and graveyards were usually included in the consecration process the whole church would receive, and thus conferred the blessing that a priest would give to the grounds itself. That's my understanding. However, mythos to be believed, there's two tales, that some of the first iron humans worked with came from meteorites, making a non-terrestrial material affect something connected to Terra. The other thought is that iron represents industry, and what's a hippie hate? Industry.
Okay. It is grief. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. Like I kind of like thought it in my head of like, because like the way that he was described, that he has like two parts of him, and like, you know, the innocent part is like the one that's trapped in the sword, and then the dark part is like the one that we see like, you know, flying around sucking souls, because that's the part that Mommy Dearest wants. Like, she wanted the weapon. But okay. But yeah, no, going back, I believe the following day, when we, like, after the attack on Brendrar in the park and all that, Brendrar did get visited by the Emerald Dragon, and how the Emerald Dragon's very much saying that, like, you know, he's like not sure he wants to go, and like it very much facing the fact that his mortality is approaching, based off his like wounds from, you know, being attacked. And he granted like Brendrar like one last gift to us, actually. And then during that interaction, there was a black raven with a scar on it that was like sitting on top of the house when this conversation was had. Oh wait, hold on. What did it say? Dude was made into a machine that makes things like that kill Faye. Exactly the Frost Prince wants. Very useful for his revenge. Yeah, no, like that's that's essentially what I mentioned earlier. It's like it's like it's very much like gearing up for a war against like the CD court and that whole thing. But I feel like that's something we'll see after, possibly after. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to think. Right. Okay, yeah. So significance of the Raven. The Raven is Beau's ex-boyfriend. He, there was like question as to like how, but at some point in his life, he did like devote himself to the Raven Queen, and then became the champion of the Raven Queen. So he now like flies around as a raven, and it was pretty like a punch in the gut, being like this once evil dragon turned good, only for his life to end helping us with a good deed. But then he has to like fly off with this raven into the horizon, and when Beau wakes up, he sees a raven feather like on his nightstand. So that was a punch to the gut. But however, for Brendrar, he wakes up to three little, or I think just like two little pendants, where basically what they're used for is that they are a limitless because the way we have it right now is like we have a limited thing where like we can talk to each other telepathically. We can use it 5 times over a certain distance, but here it's like with these little pendants, it's like, oh, unlimited and long distance. It's basically we upped our family plan for Horizon. Just like it's like we got a better plan. So that's gonna be really useful for us, I think. Yeah, I got unlimited colon text. But and every day that raven came to say hello, I'm gonna piss. Yeah, no, like well, it's a little bit more gut punchy because it's like Beau, his whole thing was to find him, and then it would have been and I remember saying it in character at the time, but it would have been nice like to like, hey, introduce this character to my companions. But it's a little bit bittersweet. It's like, yeah, my companions probably will meet him at a point. So that's kind of like the dark reality of it. I'm gonna sleep now. Good night. Oh, all right. Good night. It's eccentricity. And but on that note, though, I mean, I bring that up because of that does motivate Beau's next course of action, which was to finally go to the Raven Queen Temple and finally having that discussion. Since things are dire, and maybe there's a possibility that said person could help. So Beau goes to Raven Queen Temple and asks her that he needs to see Lionel. He needs to see his ex, or well, says, yeah, I need to see your champion. Also, I should probably like give more context. The way Beau communicates to the Raven Queen is that there's a big like pool of blood that he has to like go sink himself into, and technically die. He has to die to see the Raven Queen. So It's always a like uncomfortable experience. Like, you know, I have to describe that. Like, yeah, like Bo takes a breath while in the vat of blood and make sure that his lungs are filled with it. Type beat. Zayron told his mom that he has apathy and doesn't want to destroy, and since he's immune to cold, Mommy can't control him as well as the others. Zayron reveals he has a dark side but is scared of it. Mommy says, "We'll get rid of that fear, sweetie." Then it separates him into two, makes the dark side into a zombie, and she can control. His fear side becomes sadness, machine fueled by betrayal from his mother. Yep. Which is like a little bit more messed up than my original theory that I had like forever ago, where I thought like, oh, she technically killed him so she can control it, which is like half true. But the fact is like, oh, they set up this entire, like, they set up a hero group, essentially, be like, this is the only way we can, you know, contain Zayron, and like, little did they know, like, that, she did kill. Well, I mean, like, in a different way, because in my head, I thought like she straight up to like, you know, murked him, essentially, but she set up this hero group, and like, their whole thing is like, oh, this ritual, this will like stop him, only for that ritual to be the very thing that she wanted them to do. And, you know, like they went in thinking they were doing the right thing, only for them to like, you know, play into, you know, their part in this giant cog of a plan that Mommy Dearest was, you know, concocting. And then us having to like, you know, release said souls of this hero group, which which was like very, very like, you know, like, as the redeem, you know, inflection is like, what the fuck, you know, it's like very much that. Which I mean, like I said, it's like, I don't know. For me, it's more like heinous rather than like her just like straight up just like slicing his throat and then bringing it back to life, and then, you know, that's what I originally thought like forever ago. Thank you. Like, she had this like because like it's technically like a package, like it was like a pretty good like, you know, BK meal where it's like, oh, I get rid of a hero group and I get what I want and make a murder machine out of my son. Gucci, you know, like that's like the most like fucked up thing about it. She got like a 2-for-1 special, but she got the like, you know, an extra like toy out of it. But yeah, like I didn't think it would go with that. I thought she would just like straight up just like, you know, kill him like with her hands. But maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I want that. But she's hot, so it's okay. Yeah, no, exactly. But oh, shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Okay, so when Bo made a request to see the champion of the Raven Queen, she says that she wants, like, well, one, you have to give up a sacrifice. And it's like, okay, what does that sacrifice entail? And she's like, well, you have to give up a memory. Well, 3, actually. Cherishable memories. And for Bo, he gave up a memory of him and his mother, him and his father, and him with his, you know, long lost, well, not long lost, but like, what's the proper term? Oh, late fiance, because his fiance died. This is like backstory stuff. So he gave up memories of that, and then he was like in a void with Lionel, and then that's where Bo, you know, I think it's safe to say he was probably really overwhelmed. Like, I had questions lined up, and then, you know, Bo like asked those questions, and, you you know, it got answers such as like, you know, is there any way you can come out and not be like a raven in a military airplane? But like he's bound to that, it seems. And oh yeah, it was probably like the most I had Bo be vulnerable in a while. I think the last time I had Bo be vulnerable was when he contracted vampirism and just like was not sure what to do. But here I had him like actually like break down crying. He was pretty, because like the whole journey was set in motion to find said person, and now he's like actually like talking to this person, seeing them again, seeing them in front of them, touching them even. I think that's where I had Bo break down, because like when Lionel like put his hand on Bo, he broke down because like, oh my god, he's actually touching him. Like like he hasn't like had this interaction, like a real interaction, in a while. Even when it was real for Bo back god, there's a period where we're like all like in a fungal matrix or whatever. Where we're in pods, but we're all like in a collective dream, and then that's where Bo saw Lionel. But that wasn't real. It was just like a projection of what Bo conjures up that perceives as Lionel, but it wasn't actually him. He was never there. So that's all Bo had, was just memories. It was just, you know, or what he like imagined, and or he's seen like echoes, like glimpses of like, oh, this is Lionel, he was doing this thing, and you know, in the background. So this is the first time he actually has like, you know, like made contact with Lionel, and his first thing he does is cry, which I feel like is appropriate. And I don't know, like I said, it was just him Bo asking a bunch of questions, and you know, catching up. It was trying to be like, you know, Bo trying to like recompose himself, but I think I had a number of moments where like I let him cry a little bit. But overall, like Bo got the answer that he can't have, you know, Lionel help in the fight. However, Lionel would do this one thing that will help with the fight, at least, and also give Bo the closure of like, you know, he would always be with them. Lionel doing what he does best is he draws a schematic for a new shield. This one being more like Raven focused. I've shown it in stream once before. Let me see if I can find it again. Y'all probably would recognize it. Yeah, here we go. So this shield. So he gives like a schematics for Bo to have this made, and like he said, like, you know, with this you will always be with Bo. So Bo emerges, and you know, out of the pool of blood, runs back home to the Bastion where everyone's like popping. Brendrar is organizing an orgy. Well, like not organized, but I think it just sort of happened because there was a NPC that were kind of like, you know, babysitting for a while. He was the guy who was like, he was turned into a frog, and then we like, you know, dispelled him, and he's like, oh, it's like a dog dude, Mr. Peanut Butter. We kind of nicknamed him. But he's like, he's a knight of the Moonweaver, and his whole thing, well, he was sharing that like, oh yeah, when you're like having sex under a full moon, you like, you know, everything's like enhanced sensation wise, and it's like, you know, obviously that snaps fired for Ray, so he's like, oh yeah, we can actually, let's do that. Let's get your buddies over, and then it's like, okay, orgy's being planned. Meanwhile, Vidar, he's having he's reconnecting with a I believe it was Treason, which is a big gator dude, who he slept with back at the swamp town, the Louisiana town that we kind of went to. I don't know if I have a picture that I can show of him on here, so I'm not gonna take the chance. However, but like they're in the kitchen, they're cooking, they're having a time. Bo, you know, walks in, and then I described it that like, oh yeah, he's very like composed and stuff like that, or he's a little bit winded because he ran all the way back over here. But you know, his eyes are puffy and red as if he was crying, and I had to describe that like, oh yeah, he cried all the way back here. He cried all the way like running back home, just bawling his eyes out. But he goes into the kitchen and he you know, asks Vidar like, hey, can you know, this is the very last minute, but can you make this? And then, you know, Bo had to describe that. It's like, yeah, no, Lionel made these designs, and then they had I don't know if it was like it was just like Bo obviously didn't want to like talk too much about it, other than saying that like, yeah, I went to go see him. And I think I mentioned that like, oh yeah, no, you know, Lionel can't like fully intervene, but this is like the best he can do. But all I remember, it was like an air of like question mark with Vidar, because it felt like Vidar wanted to say more, but he didn't. So it might be one of those things where he'll like keep until like after the fact, like when like all is said and done, possibly. So yeah, Vidar agreed to make the shield with the help of his blacksmith buddy to make it. Then after that, we all like, you know, well, Bo gets cleaned up because he has like chunks of blood and stuff in his fur. And we have a meal, which happens to be Hero's Feast. So now what we know, shit is really gonna go down because we're having Hero's Feast. And Hero's Feast, in D&D terms, is like you have like, you're immune to certain like conditions. You, oh god, what else? What happens? Hold on, my phone. I'm sure like Nico right off the bat would know, like, actually, Hero's Feast does this. But hold on. Hero's Feast 5e. Yeah, there you go. Resistance to poison, extra temp hit points, and I think fear resistance. Hold on, we're about to find out. No, I don't want legacy. Give me the new one. Okay, this is the up-to-date one. Okay. Critiques in this gains several benefits which last for 24 hours. Creature has resistance to poison damage and has immunity to the frightened and poison condition. So it's like not yeah, okay, it has like immunity. Okay. Hit point maximum is increased by 2d10 and gains the same number of hit points. Okay. But yeah, like overall, like pretty good, but also kind of scary that it's like we need that because, you know, whatever's going to happen next, the next day, it's going to be like, you know, big shit. But that's technically where we left off. We left off while having dinner. So next session, aka tomorrow, we're gonna pick off. I personally would want to do a dinner scene to like at least talk about the game plan as a refresher for everyone, since it has been a minute. But I mean, that could be done like prior. But next session, finishing off the night. Obviously, there's gonna be an orgy. I don't think Bo will partake. He just cried all night. I don't think he's gonna partake. Vidar is gonna do some blacksmithing and try to make a shield, a very sophisticated shield, drawn by the champion of the Raven Queen. And for Bo, I have ideas on what I want for Bo. Mainly, like, I do want him to like be a bit more like Lionel focused. So he'll probably he'll lock in and try to figure out a game plan for, you know, what to prepare for. So, you know, prepping, building an orgy next session, and then after that, God knows, we're gonna probably head to the mountain and find out what happens next. Someone could sneak into your room for some fun? Why do you say it like that? Okay. Want to elaborate more on that one, Frostbite? Because you make it sound like a kind of a little sussy there. Like, that sounds more like a threat than anything. But I don't know. I mean, if someone did like approach him about it, he'll probably like still like pass it up, most likely. Because like, yeah, no, mentally, yeah, no, I don't think he'll be there. I don't think he'll be there. Because he just like it's still like, I think for Bo, he's still processing the fact that it's like, hey, my ex is like a bird. He's a bird now. He still has to process that. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, that's it. That's the recap. Oh, keep a birdcage by your bed. Oh, okay. See, like yeah, that's why you have to elaborate, because like you're saying like, oh, there's an orgy happening, and then you could say someone could sneak into your room for some fun. I'm like someone from the orgy coming into his room? What? But that, now that you made it like clear, like that makes sense. But I don't know. That probably would be the last thing Bo wants to see at that point. Like, he's already feeling like shit from like just seeing, let alone like seeing the bird version. Would you still love him if he was a bird? I mean, yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, that was the thing. Like, Bo obviously still cares about Lionel, but now, like, in a way, it's sort of like Bo had an idea of like what he wanted to do. Like, he wanted to rescue Lionel, you know, send him back home and have a peaceful life. All of that's gone. Like, Lionel is, you know, a completely different person. He's, you know, his like you know, more dutiful. Like, he has a duty to, you know, escort people into the next life and all that, or death, just death in general. But you know, at least he doesn't have to be rescued. So it's very bittersweet. It's very bittersweet. Is he technically dead? No, he's alive. He's a raven. And he has himself in the void, but he, you know, I don't know like how champions works. I think they do like live on their life after a while, but for the Raven Queen, I don't know. That's something that, I mean, like, who knows? Like, will he be the champion for like 100 years more? I don't know, or until he dies. I don't know. I have no clue. And probably something that Bo doesn't want to, because here's the thing, like, I feel like Bo will die before, like, I think because dwarves, they live a long time regardless. That's another thing too. I probably should give a context. Dwarves in D&D, they can live for like hundreds of years. So Bo would be long dead before any signs of, you know, Lionel slowing down. I should probably give like context to that. So it's like, it's not really like something Bo is worried about. Like the whole thing is like to save Lionel from a hag, which was what we thought initially was like the situation, but it's completely like not. Like he is free, but he is just, you know, under the, like, you know, servitude of the Raven Queen. So, but that again, like, it's the bittersweet that like Bo wanted him to have like a peaceful life, like with his family and all that, but like generally he'll see his family again, just on their deathbed essentially. And or as a raven, he can, like, you know, fly around and see them as well. So, but anyway, that's it for the recap. Like I said, we're gonna pick up on that night where everyone is gearing up for the big event, and I don't know, we'll see how it goes. And also, I fucking finished this drawing, which I said I wasn't going to, but I ended up doing it anyway, so all right. I feel like you'll see a different version of this. Will like be on Patreon, but there will be some changes. There will be some obvious changes here. Probably, yeah. Well, actually, no. I'll let it be a surprise. That's all. I was gonna say more, but I'm like, you know what? Y'all find out. Y'all will find out eventually. So, and it's gonna be on the Patreon. There will be edits, and I'll say you'll probably see a one more picture of him on Patreon. Oh, we're gonna go, like, you know, put the foot on the pedal Patreon stuff. I've been hard at work on the null VN. That's why, like, stuff hasn't been on there as of late, because I've been like allocating a lot of energy towards that. So expect Patreon stuff soon. Going to draw the other guy in the background lying on his back with a boner. What other guy? What do you mean? Oh, as in like the guy he fought? Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. I didn't even think about that, but okay, that's an idea. But no, I have something else. I have something else up my sleeve. We'll see. My toxic trait is thinking I could take him. It is your toxic trait. It's that toxic trait of thinking you're a top. That is your toxic trait. Anyway, I'm gonna hit save. I don't know what to name it. I'll name it other guy. And then we'll close up shop. I don't know who. I mean, I'm not in the mood to raid. I don't know who's even streaming right now. Let me see. What's his name, by the way? The file name originally, the original file name was Randall, which I think is quite fitting. So, me personally, I'm just gonna go by Randall with him. And because, like, I feel like you can just say, like, oh, he's quite randy, isn't he? Which is like, I think is a British term or something. I'm not too sure. Let me look. I'm just kind of curious. We're not gonna rating one. I'm just kind of curious to see like who's even like up. Oh, I see Derp Waff. Oh, Oku's playing that fucking golf game, it looks like. Oh. Nobody's mad. I see Bucci. Okay. We raided them not too long ago, so I'm not gonna do that. But oh wait, hold on. Is Scintilla drawing a pig version of himself? I think he is. All right, I'm doing this on my phone, so I don't know. Hold on. Can I get audio? Can I get audio? No. Okay. Damn. Damn. I'm kind of tempted. He is. Yeah. I think I have to do it out of obligation. All right, fine. Like I was like, I don't want to raid into one. I see Boar. Oh, neuron activation. So we'll raid into Scintilla. I don't have a raid message, but let's keep it PG-13 for the sake. We got in trouble last time, so let's keep it PG-13. And granted, I don't even have a raid message. Always recycle? I don't know. I don't know. God. What was it? Like we didn't start the oh, what was it called? Hold on.
We interrupt this program to bring you the
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, we didn't start the landfills. That's what it's called. God damn it. I don't know why my brain was saying like we didn't start the trash heap or whatever, but like landfills, yeah, okay, yeah. It's so stupid. Oh shit. Wait, I only have like 7 seconds or whatever. Anyway, go ahead. Go with whatever. Bye.